Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Today we're going to be going through some nonsense. You guys hear me? I don't have my headphones on. I can't hear myself. We're going to be talking about why don't Muslims ever talk about their prophecies? Trying to understand. I would figure this would be, instead of always talking shit about Christians, right? Which doesn't seem like a very productive conversation to have. Why don't they just always talk about their prophecies? You should just see live after live. Like if I was a Muslim, I would only be opening up lives about prophecies that Muhammad made. But when I open up Muslim lives, the only thing they do is talk about Christianity and how many gods died on the cross. Like is that their only claim to fame that they have? I don't get it. So today we're gonna go through some of their prophecies. That's what we're gonna do, and maybe we'll find out why they don't like to talk about them that much. You know what I'm saying? So let's take a look at one. I'm pretty sure the most famous one that I've heard is the prophecy about Rome being defeated and then defeating the Persians, or being defeated by the Persians and then defeating the Persians, right? We're gonna find out today, is that actually impressive? All right, I need to set up my YouTube 1 second, guys. Can you guys? Everything sounds good, right? Yep. All right, cool. I can hear myself now. All right. Why doesn't this thing ever work, bro? This shit's annoying. Let me see. Getting things ready. Loading modules. Once again, guys, we're going to be talking about prophecies in the Quran today. Prophecies. All sorts of prophecies. Prophecies in the Quran, prophecies in the Hadith. We want Muslims to come with their best prophecy. Because that's the thing, right? If Muhammad is a true prophet, then he needs to come with some prophecies, right? Shouldn't he come with some prophecies? What do you guys think? He should have some prophecies, no? Am I tripping? Is that just me? What up, Chris Lick Q? Chris Lick Q on YouTube. Shout out to the people on YouTube. Let me see. Somebody wants to. The barefooted Bedouins will compete in high raises. Yeah, let's talk about that. We're gonna talk about the high rises. We're gonna talk about the grass. We're gonna talk about the. Yeah, Karim, I know all these silly prophecies, bro. There's nothing. This bro said, look it up. Some guy basically said, these buildings, we're gonna get better ones in the future. Okay. And then he wants me to look it up. What am I gonna look up exactly? Yeah, somebody said we're gonna get tall buildings. Ooh. I want something, something miraculous, something specific. Not we're gonna get better prophecies in the future. Or we're gonna get better buildings in the future. I want specific things that I could be like, wow, only a prophet would know something like that. That's what we want to hear. Any Muslims, please come up. Karim says he just spoke nothing for 2 minutes. That's right. Muhammad definitely did that. Muhammad definitely spoke nothing for 2 minutes. What's up, Truth? And played a beat song with no knowledge not to speak.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, man. How you doing? Whoa.
Very good, very good. Thank you for bringing me up.
Of course, man.
It's my pleasure. So, you say why don't Muslims talk about their prophecies? like if you're talking about Muslim, there's too many sects actually, and they have a lot of corruption in their sects. So you know that,
Yeah.
especially in the books of Hadith, there's a lot
Okay.
between the Sunni, the Shia, and everything like that. There's a
Okay.
sect.
Uh-huh.
There's a man who came up recently, about 10 years ago. He is the Mahdi, and every prophecy that he mentioned started fulfilling. And that's not only from the Muslim side, actually, it's even from like the Christian and the Jewish, because what he does, instead of like going through the Hadith as they used to do, they go straight for the source. Like, for example, they match whatever it's in the Quran and also in the Old Testament and the New Testament. And he give you exactly how the story should be. So, for example, if you go for the history, I would say the idea of the Antichrist, every Muslim would say that he's like a man with one eye. Meanwhile, if you go to what he said, the Antichrist is a system.
My
Are you
brother,
familiar with the idea or not?
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know what you're saying right now. Are you a Muslim or are you a Christian, first of all?
I'm 100% Muslim, man.
Okay. And what prophecy are you talking about right now specifically?
So, for example, what's the prophecy saying, like from the Muslim about the Antichrist?
About
Do
the
you know?
Antichrist?
Yes. Do you know?
But that didn't happen yet, right?
Well, according to Muslims, it doesn't happen yet, or it's not like in the process. But like, do you know what's the prophecy according to Muslims about the Antichrist? Who's the Antichrist?
My brother, this
I'm
is the
asking you a
problem.
question now.
I know you are. I know you are, brother, but I don't know if you're like understanding what I'm trying to bring up here.
That's a prophecy that it's like that it's and
Like
then
I don't just want to hear prophecies like for no reason. I want to like what I'm trying to say is this, right? When I watch Muslims talk about anything on the internet, the only thing I ever hear them do is complain about Christianity, right? I never hear a Muslim trying to prove Islam. Okay? You with me so far?
okay, yes,
So
I'm with you.
so so what I want to know is because if Muhammad is a prophet, then he must have give some prophecies to prove that he's a prophet, right?
Okay, I can help you with this actually,
Sure.
but my knowledge, like, forgive me if my knowledge is not like really that great actually.
No
So in the
problem.
Bible, in the Bible, it says like that, that Jesus said like he's like the light of this world as long as he is in the world.
Okay.
Yes or no? And then he said that he's gonna say like that he's gonna send a paraclete. So there's like the paraclete is the comforter.
Brother, that's a Bible prophecy. I'm not talking about I like
Okay, he fulfilled that prophecy,
I'm not
and
talking about that, brother. I'm talking about prophecies from the prophet Muhammad himself. Are you trying to prove the Bible right now? I don't like
no, no, no. You mentioned the prophecy. Here we go. He fulfilled a prophecy actually
I'm not
of the
talking
Bible.
about
That
brother.
is,
I'm not again, brother. Again. Is Muhammad a prophet?
of course, he was a prophet, man.
Okay, what does a prophet mean? What does that mean? Prophet.
You mean like like if he prophesied, if he says something and it happens?
Yes, obviously, right?
Okay, okay. There's a couple. How about like but like I don't think you're gonna believe those because like since you're
Cause they're
already
not good.
questioning the
Yeah,
fact.
cause they're not
Yeah,
good. That's why. Cause they're not good. That's why. Do you understand? You see, thank you for telling me. I don't think you're gonna imagine and be like, yo, he came with undeniable proof, but a lot of people don't believe in it. It's because it's not a
but
good
like
prophecy, right?
no, there's certain prophecies like that. It's like that. It's like for example,
Not
for the
good,
night of like
huh?
no, it's not that. It's not good. But are you like the way that like that like they pretty much they will explain like the night of the journey of what do you call it in English actually? the marching from from the Mecca to the Jerusalem, then to the seventh heaven. What do you call that one in English? I forget the name. I'm sorry. That
Uh,
one you're not gonna understand it. But then the way that like the Muslim wrote it down, it was kind of like you know doesn't make no sense. You're right. But if it is just a spiritual journey, yeah, jumping as a sword, yes, it's understandable. Overall, I'm not going to waste your time, but I'm going to tell you something. If you look up, the Mahdi has appeared, you're going to see a lot of prophecies. I'm not like really great to show you that.
I understand, brother. I'm just saying because look, I've looked up some of the prophecies. Okay, I've looked them up. One of them, for example, that Muslims love talking about is the one about the tall buildings, right? You heard that one before,
Tall buildings, okay?
right?
Yes,
And I think that one is in a hadith, right? If I'm not mistaken.
yes.
So I just don't understand number one, first of all, why it's like why is that impressive to you?
Well, look, those are like just signals for the end time, actually.
Uh-huh.
For example, the
Right,
end time,
like
like,
yeah, it's kind of like the in the Bible. Like the Bible says, in the end times there's going to be a lot of wars and earthquakes, right? That's a sign of the end times in the Bible,
I
right?
know,
But
yes,
if I see a war, I'm not going to say, "Wow, like that's crazy. How did God know there was going to be a war?" Right? Like the same thing if somebody says like, "Yeah, right now we got buildings, but in the future we're going to get better buildings." Like, duh.
obviously. But
Like
like there's
obviously we're
certain prophecies like those from Ali ibn Abi Talib, from him his
uh-huh.
peace. For example, he said in the end of the time, there's iron will be there will be iron walking in iron. How you explain iron walking in iron?
They'll be
You
what? Say
ever
that
heard this
again.
narration?
Say that again.
It would be iron, the metal iron, walking on iron.
Iron
Yes,
walking on iron.
yes.
What does that mean?
So think about it. Which transportation like method like that goes iron and iron? The trains. No, it's all. You mentioned tall buildings, bro, and then there's tall building in Islam. So what is the difference?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like like these are not
Uh,
impressive. Like how am I
oh
supposed to
yeah.
believe this? Like
Oh, so if you
I
don't
want to
believe it in
change
Islam,
I
if you
want
don't
to
believe it
change
in
my religion.
Christianity,
I want to change
okay,
my religion, you know what I'm saying? Like I want something
okay.
that's
How
going
about
to
this?
like be like, "Wow, this is amazing."
Like I said, as my humble opinion, I don't have a lot of knowledge.
Mhm.
It's only what I know. But like, I tell you one thing: if you want to know about certain prophecies, look up the man like the Mahdi has appeared. He have a lot of prophecies, and even the end time prophecies is a signal of the end time prophecy. I'm watching him right now. I'm not a believer in him, but I can see a lot of things that it's really, really making sense and like
You
really
talking about
intriguing.
the guy with the you talking about the guy with the
With the
beanie?
Benny, with the black Benny.
No, brother, come on, man.
What do you think, man? He
You
could
can't
look.
watch that. You believe that guy?
I don't believe him, but like still, he makes more sense than fucking penguins, like the Scottish penguins, the desert penguins.
Okay, Vlad, what's up, Vlad?
I'll
Yo,
let you
yo,
into
fuck.
it, brother. It's a pleasure, man.
Take care, Truth. Vlad, you
Thank you,
Muslim?
thank you.
Nah, bro, I'm the Jew, bro. I'm the Jew you used to speak with. Remember me?
Oh, what's up, man? Yeah, I remember you. How you doing?
Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's news? What's going on?
Nothing much. We're trying to figure out here. I don't know if you've ever heard of the religion called Islam before.
No, but I've heard of one called Pislam.
Okay. Be nice. Be nice though. Be nice. Okay, so but
Right.
when I hear Islamic people talking or Muslims, they're always just talking smack about other religions, right? I never actually hear them talk about their own religion, right?
Alright.
And so I'm trying to bring that up today. I'm trying to see, do we have anything that's actually convincing about Islam?
Yeah, there's a lot convincing.
You got some? You got a case for Muhammad?
Yeah, I was convinced it was false straight away. Uh,
Yeah, I just hear too much, like I said, I hear too much trash talking, but I don't hear anybody. They said they got prophecies, right? So I'm waiting to hear some prophecies. This guy just came up and he said they got one that says, in the end times, iron will walk on iron.
What the hell?
Right. And then he
What
was
does that
like,
mean?
do you know of anything that walks on iron? And I'm like, no. And he was like, the trains.
Iron will walk on iron, but that's so ambiguous. It's so vague. It's like saying
That's what I'm
chickens
saying.
will walk on chickens,
Like,
and then you find like a three-headed chicken, and you see, well, there's a chicken on a chicken.
yeah, like it's just
Yeah.
not it, right? That's just not enough. That's not gonna do it for me, right? That's not gonna do it for me personally.
Well,
So
like,
I'm just,
what I do is like the Simpsons have pretty accurate prophecies if they want to go by that standard.
you get what I mean?
Except like the Simpsons is true.
Prophet Homer.
Yeah.
Let me see. RJP says, I prophesy that tomorrow it will rain. You know what I'm saying? And tomorrow it will probably rain somewhere. That's factual. So I have a feeling we're not going to get a lot of Muslims up here today, unfortunately, because usually they don't like answering tough questions. They only like to say how many gods died on the cross. You know what I'm saying? We like to we could marry a 6-year-old. They only like to talk about stuff like that. But, that's some real tough questions. They don't want to talk about it for some reason. So we'll see. Let me see. We got another guest wanting to come up. Let me see. Hopefully it's a Muslim. Oh, he just canceled. Oh no, there he is. 1 second, Rebel. Yo.
Yo,
What's up, Rebel? You Muslim?
yeah.
All right, bet. Rebel, how come Muslims never talk about their prophecies?
It really depends. Like, what kind of prophecies are you talking about?
So you guys believe you have the Prophet Muhammad, right?
Yeah.
And I would imagine that your whole religion would be based on, first of all, Muhammad having to prove his prophethood.
Uh-huh.
So if I was to like watch any Muslims talking about Islam, I would mainly expect them to talk about the prophecies that he spoke about that came true, that prove his prophethood, right? Because that would be what would convince me to become a Muslim before anything else, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but I never hear Muslims talking about the proving Muhammad's prophethood. The only thing I ever hear is just like, oh, how many gods died on the cross, and how old was Rebecca? Like, I don't hear nothing else besides that.
What would you say to the how many gods died on the cross?
You see what
That is-
you're actually
that
trying
is
to?
factual.
Yo, he's trying to run it. As I'm sitting here complaining about these boring
that is
arguments,
a factual question, though. It's a factual
brother,
question.
what does that have to do with Islam?
That's what because it contradicts, right?
So basically what you're saying to me then is the strongest case for Islam is that Christianity is not true. That's just
No, I'm
that
saying
simple.
the strongest evidence against Christianity is that.
But brother, I'm not trying to be a Christian. I want to
You're
be
not
a Muslim.
You're not a Christian. So basically you concede on that point, correct?
I'm not a Christian. I don't have to concede anything. I don't believe anything.
You don't believe anything?
No.
Why not? Wait, so what do you believe in then, bro?
I just believe in what I can see, basically, for the most part. I do believe in God because I can deduce that there has to be one necessary being for all this to exist, right? But I don't know his name. I don't know what book he wants me to read.
So
I never
why
saw him
would
talk to
why
any
would you-
messengers.
Why would you come up here and talk down on Islam and not Christianity,
Oh
bro?
my God, bro, this guy.
Explain that.
Come on, man. Can I just talk about whatever I want to talk about, dude?
No, you can't because that's all
I
you
can't.
talk about.
This man said, no, you can't.
I'm the free speech police.
I
I'm
see
the
that,
free
dude.
speech.
I
Yeah.
see that. Okay, so help me out then, bro. Like, help me become a Muslim. What impressive prophecies did Muhammad do? That's what I want to hear.
Listen, number one, Islam has the best teachings on taking care of your family, life. Islam's the best for like relationship advice and stuff like that. So, yeah, that's what I would
Best
say.
did you just say best relationship advice?
Yeah. Like anytime you want like
He sounds like Andrew Tate at this point. Like what? Like everything you just said. He
Bro.
sounds like Andrew Tate, basically. Like,
Listen,
he
listen,
gives
bro, when you
relationship
say-
advice, and what else did you say? Teaches
if
you how to
need-
fight. What did you say?
I'm not trying to fight. Islam is the most peaceful religion ever, bro.
Peaceful
don't
religion. It
fight.
says fight those who do not believe in Allah, dude. How's that
Bro,
peaceful?
why do y'all cherry pick that one verse all the time? You don't have another verse to talk about when
Because
it comes to
that's
fighting,
the
bro?
that's the final message that Muhammad gave.
Nah, bro.
What you mean, nah, bro? You didn't know chapter 9 was the last chapter?
Nah.
Well, it was.
The thing is, bro, like, it's up to it's like up to interpretation. You know,
Up to
like you can take that
interpretation. When it says fight those who do not believe in Allah, that's up to interpretation. How do you interpret it?
like dance fight, like dance
Like
battle.
what? Dance back. Hey,
Listen,
he said,
in all respect,
Muhammad said, I came to serve, not to get served.
fighting is subjective. Like you can fight people with words.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, it was a dance battle. It was a rap battle. It was a poetry contest. Rap battle those who do not believe in Allah until they pay the jizya.
Hey, the jizya. Listen, what you gotta say the jizya though? Like, what's wrong about jizya?
Jizya is an unlimited extortion.
No, it's not.
It is actually. So, how much is jizya?
How?
Huh?
Like $3?
$3?
Yeah, around that. Estimates scholars say around $3.
Scholars say it's $3. So Muhammad's. So Muhammad was going around fighting people for $3.
No, he wasn't. Muhammad never fought, bro. Why are you taking him? That's a perfect example of a man, and you're talking about the things that he did wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. Stop saying. So why are you acting like Muhammad like is a bad guy? When he's like
Because
the most
I think people that fight people for stuff that they don't want to believe in that's a bad guy. What would you call a bad guy?
Okay, give me one verse where it shows that Muhammad fought people.
That one.
Which one?
929.
Read it out.
It says, fight those who do not believe in Allah or the last day or his messenger.
Oh my gosh, why are you choosing the same verse? Please pick a different one, bro.
Why you want me to not so you want me to show you the verse where Muhammad fights people except for the one where Muhammad fights people? I don't understand. Like,
show me another verse.
okay,
Outside of-
9 verse 5, I think it says
Can't be in chapter 9. Can't be in 9. Can't be in. Has to be outside of 9.
outside of 9 too. Okay, the one that says where strike them on their necks.
That's not true. That's in the Hadith. That's not in the Quran.
Oh, that's in the Quran. You want me to show you?
Nope. Show me. If you show me that in the Quran right now, I will denounce this.
No, you won't, bruh.
I promise. Because
You
normally
definitely
people like they can't take anything out of that verse in chapter 9.
Here, I'm gonna show it to you. Look, boom.
You can't find it. You can't find it.
There it is, right there.
No.
Boom. It says, remember when your Lord inspired the angels, I am with you. So strengthen those who have believed. I will cast terror into the hearts of those who disbelieve. So strike them upon their necks and strike them from every fingertip, whatever that means. Why does Muhammad want to strike their fingertips, dude? Like, what's up with that part?
Wait.
Get that part. What's
Well,
up?
like the verse here, it's not talking about action. It's like not in the
We're
literal
not talking
sense.
about actual necks? Is that what you were going to say?
It's not talking about like in the literal
Strike
sense.
them upon their spiritual neck. Alhamdulillah. And their spiritual fingertips. Oh wait, is it because the Arabic is so beautiful and complicated? Is that what it is? One word can mean 10 words. How do you guys
Yes,
speak
Arabic
to
is
each
the
other?
most beautiful.
How do you guys speak to each other, brother? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because 9 times out of 10, when I show you a word, you're like, no, brother, but one word can mean 10
Arabic.
different meanings. So when you talk to each other, do you guys have to translate live? Like, are you like, hello, brother? And when I say hello, I mean the 10th definition of the word hello. What is that how you guys speak? Or like,
listen. That's the old Islam in Arabic, though.
That's the
We're in
old
a new
one.
age now. We don't. We
The
say
new one's more refined.
yes. Because like
Okay,
yes, exactly.
I got you. I got you.
So basically, what I got from this conversation is you can't basically dispel Islam for anything. We're a peaceful religion, and I
Yeah, I'm
basically
not.
beat you on every
I'm
topic.
actually not trying to disprove Islam today. I'm actually not trying to do that. I'm trying to prove Islam today, and I'm asking for Muslims to come up and help me. That's what I'm trying. And I'm just not really, you know what I'm saying? I'm not seeing it so far. We had one guy before that said something about that iron is gonna walk on iron. I don't understand what that means. And then you're saying, I don't know, what did you
Basically
say?
means like
You said there is, I don't know what you said, there is none or something like that.
I said, I was talking about how like Islam is a peaceful religion. Like
Huh?
Islam is peaceful and like we're the best.
Right. So again, no prophecies. Just Islam is peaceful. We're the best.
No,
Alhamdulillah. That's
no.
it.
We talking about prophecy.
Huh?
We can talk about prophecy.
I
If you
want.
want to go that route, we can talk about.
Yeah, please. Let's talk about prophecies. Bring me your best prophecy. Bring it on. Let's hear it.
All right. Which one do you want?
Your best prophecy. Any Muslims want to come up, talk about their best prophecy? We got Rebel up here. He's a warrior for Islam. Go ahead, Rebel.
Yeah.
We got
so
Frankie in
basically
the
what I
comments.
found.
Hold on, Frankie in his comments say he's ready to take his shahada right now, bro. Because of your dawah. Your dawah is so powerful. You see?
Yeah.
He just left. Why did he leave? Come back, brother. I want to. The prophecy was so powerful that he had to leave. He's like, I need to go. I just need to go back to the mosque and retake my shahada right now. Why'd you leave, brother? Come back. I don't know what's going on. We got Matthew or Cut. What's up, Matthew? You Muslim? Or you Christian?
Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't mean to even
Oh,
fucking
shit.
I pressed the wrong button.
Nah, you're
Shit. I'm a
good.
Christian though. Shit.
Okay, cool. You were tapping the screen probably, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it opened up. Shit, that's my fault.
No problem, man. No problem.
Yeah, you gotta ask these people about their takia too when they talk
Taqiya?
about we don't lie. Takia means they're
Oh, yeah.
allowed to lie during
Oh, yeah.
points of war.
Yeah. No, we can pull that up. I'm gonna pull that up actually in a second.
I think it's spelled TAQU
No, yeah,
or
it's
Y.
not.
Yeah, takia.
The word taqiya is not actually in there, but you can see the concept of it, kind of like the Trinity. So
Yeah.
that's in the hadith. We can look at
Yeah. But yeah, I'll let you go. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah, my bad. I was clicking around and shit, but yeah,
All good,
cool.
All good. Thank you, bros. Everybody, yeah, thank you guys for keep tapping, guys. Keep tapping. Let's get the likes up. Let's get up to like what? 100,000, you know what I'm saying? Let's get to 100,000, guys. Yeah, so here what his brother was talking about. It is not lawful to lie, except for 3 cases. You can lie to your wife, you can lie during war, and you can lie during peace. So basically you can lie all the time. What a beautiful religion, bro. Lie to your wife, lie during war, lie during peace. So when can't you lie, bro? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is there a time when you can't lie? What's up with that? This is sad, guys. This is really, really sad. But yeah, let's talk about, since Muslims don't want to come up and give us their strongest prophecy, they don't want to come up and give me their powerful dawah. Let's just go ahead and join my fan club. Let's go ahead and let's look at their prophecy. Oop, did I just close the screen? Damn it. Tell me I didn't close it. Is it? Oh, here it is. All right, so here's their supposedly their strongest prophecy, okay? Here is Quran chapter 30, which is Ahrum, which is basically Rome, I think is what it means. All right, so chapter about Rome or the Romans, so that's what it means, the Romans. So it says Alif Lam Mim, which no Muslim knows what this means right here, but this is in the Quran. It says the Byzantines have been defeated. Right, okay, cool. This is the Romans, by the way. When it says the Byzantines, this is the Romans because they were fighting with the Persians. And basically the Romans and the Persians, when you look into history, they have been fighting for like 600 years, okay? But at the time when the Quran was being revealed, the Romans had just lost to the Persians. But then it says the Romans have been defeated in the nearest land, but after their defeat, they will overcome. That's the prophecy. And then it says here, within 3 to 9 years, but that's actually not what it says. The verse actually says in a few years, like this translation says right here. So you could probably see it here.
في بضع
See, within
في
a few.
بضع سنين
So within a few years, they'll overcome. Right, and then so after that, what you had is some of the companions of the prophet. When they heard this prophecy, they were like, okay, so bet I'm gonna go on what do they call those? The trading markets, and I'm gonna put in a bet. Like, what are some of those trading markets that people use to like predict the future and make money off of? Can you guys name some? So here, one of them actually did that, right? He went and he says, so this is right here, narrated Sa'id bin Jubair from Ibn Abbas, right? Regarding the saying of Allah the Most High, Alif Lam Mim, the Romans have been defeated in the nearest land. He said, Julibat wa Jalabat, defeated then victorious, right? So he's quoting the prophecy, and he said the idolaters wanted the Persians to be victorious over the Romans because they too were people who worshipped idols, while the Muslims wanted Romans to be victorious over the Persians because they were the people of the book. This was mentioned to Abu Bakr. So Abu Bakr mentioned that to the Messenger of Allah, and he said, they will certainly prevail. Abu Bakr mentioned that to them, and they said, make a wager between us and you. So the idolaters, they were like, okay, you think the Romans are going to win? Then let's bet, right? When do you think they're going to win, since you have the Prophet Muhammad and you know when they're going to win? Or you should know when they're going to win, right? So it says here, make a bet between us and you. If we win, we shall get this and that. And if you win, you shall get this and that. Now, this is interesting because I thought Muslims were not allowed to bet. Wait a minute. I thought Muslims were not allowed to bet. What's going on here? Why is Abu Bakr betting? But it says make a bet between us and you. That's kind of weird. Anyway, Abu Bakr though, isn't he one of the main guys? Anyway, maybe he was a known liar. It says here he made the term 5 years. So when the idolaters wanted to bet him, Abu Bakr, who was a companion of Muhammad, the prophet, who should know things, he was like, yeah, the Romans are going to win in 5 years. But the Romans were not victorious in 5 years. So then they mentioned that to the prophet, and the prophet said, why did you say 5 years? Muhammad is asking, why did you say 5 years? Because the prophecy doesn't specify a time. The prophecy supposedly that Muhammad revealed was just, they're going to win in a few years. So Abu Bakr was hoping that meant 5 years. Which is pretty reasonable, right? Like, if the prophecy is the Romans are going to win in a few years, and I got some betting idolaters that want to bet me, I'll be like, yeah, you know what? They'll probably win within 5 years because Muhammad said a few years. But then 5 years went by and they didn't win. And then the idolaters were like, haha, you guys got a false prophet. And Muhammad was like, yo, I never said 5 years, dude. I said a few years, and a few could mean anything I want. right? So here he goes. The prophet mentioned, he said, why did you say 5 years? One of the narrators said, I think he said 10 question mark. He said, Said said, I'll bid is what is less than. He said, afterwards, the Romans have been victorious. He said, this is what Allah, the Most High, said, Alif Lam Mim, right? The Romans have been defeated up to his saying, and on the day, the believers will rejoice. So, like, can you not see how silly this supposed prophecy is? So, let's read it again. So, here. So, in the nearby land, the Byzantines have been defeated in a nearby land, and they will reverse their defeat with the victory in a few years' time, right? In a few years' time.
في بضع سنين.
What a prophecy, right? Even Abu Bakr fell for it. Abu Bakr was like, oh, word, we're going to win in a few years' time. And then they don't. So this is how powerful the dawah was at the time. What kind of nonsense is this? How are you going to have a prophecy, right? And then you have an actual story of the prophecy not working out for your most trusted companion. He's going around betting people about your prophecy. He's going around betting idolaters, basically saying like, yo, my prophet's better than yours, and then he loses a bet. Like, what's up with that? How are you going to lose a bet when you have the final prophet? That's crazy. Like, that's crazy. Abdul Wadud says, keep preaching against Islam and not teaching Christianity. Those deconstruction lives are winning. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But yeah, guys, so that's, and that's one of their most powerful prophecies, supposedly. One day the Romans are going to win. Okay. User said, where's the contradiction exactly? What's up, David?
Hey, what's up? How's it going?
Nothing much, boss. What you got going on?
So I was just like this particular prophecy that you're talking about, this whole Romans winning over the Persians. I would want to say the Quran was written and documented after like this. They may have been discussing this, but the Quran was written after all this had already taken place. So they knew who won, and they like there are two armies fighting, and predicting one of them will win. It's not a prophecy. I mean, it's absurd. How is this a prophecy? Like, I mean, this is nothing. This is just pure guesswork and nothing else.
No, but I think it's hilarious that they got a story of Abu Bakr going around betting disbelievers, right? Because he thinks he's got the true prophet Muhammad with him, and then he loses a bet. Like, how's that possible?
Yeah, I mean, like, two countries are going to war, two empires, and predicting that this one would win over the other one. Well, okay, that's great, but that's not a prophecy. Anyone can do that. I mean, if someone predicts something about Russia and Ukraine, that's not a prophecy.
I mean, anyone, right?
It's a 50-50. Anyone can do, like, there's no such thing. And yeah, like, I mean, this is an argument that I've heard before. I mean, I've heard more ludicrous arguments like Big Bang in the Quran and all this kind of stuff in the Quran and all the signs in the Quran. And obviously they're laughable. I mean, there's no science in the Quran. Otherwise, Muslims would have discovered all these things. You've been reciting this for 1400 years. You couldn't find it. So, I mean, Muslims have memorized all this stuff, and they call themselves, wow, it's such an amazing thing to memorize it. Not one can extrapolate a single scientific theory out of these verses ever. Some non-Muslim does all the work, wins a Nobel Prize for it, and then Muslims come and say, it's already given in our book. What a joke. I mean, this is basically a joke. And so yeah, their book, holy book, claims that Alexander the Great was a Muslim. The Quran calls Alexander the Great to be a Muslim. Dhul Qarnain, you were talking about it, I think, in one of those. It's a story copied from Syriac Alexander legend. This was a popular legend among Christians where I mean, luckily for Christians, they never made it part of their holy text. It was a popular story where Alexander had been turned into like a monotheistic figure,
Yeah.
and all these stories were being created about him. And Muhammad was such a dumbass. He didn't even know who Alexander was. That's why he's called Dhul Qarnayn, because he was like, yeah, the guy with the two horns. I
With
mean,
the
he
two
doesn't even
horns.
know who he is. Yeah, he doesn't even know who he is. He was like, yeah, the guy with the two horns, I mean, and now, and so it's Alexander who has been turned into a Muslim. I mean, imagine what they believe. Alexander built a wall to contain Gog and Magog, and then Jesus is going to come back and he's going to confront the tribes that were trapped by Alexander the Great. And
Is that what they're saying?
that's what they believe. That's what their eschatology is. That Dhul Qarnayn,
Oh
Alexander the
my.
Great, built a wall behind which Gog and Magog are trapped.
Yeah, I know. I
And
knew
then
that part, but I didn't know that same. So they believe that same wall still
that
exists.
same wall will break down, the wall will crumble, and Jesus will confront them along with their Messiah. So Jesus and Alexander the Great are related with each other indirectly in Islam.
Bro, ain't no
So,
way.
and then Jesus is not going to be able to beat them, so he will retreat with his followers in a mountain or something, and then he will pray to Allah to save us from Gog and Magog, and then they will be defeated. I mean, it's just silly. Like,
But wait a
imagine
minute.
connecting Jesus and Alexander.
But let me ask you, because isn't the I forgot how the Syriac legend goes. Doesn't the Syriac legend talk about the building of the wall? Oh no, because there's two prophecies in the Syriac, right? If I remember correctly.
Mhm.
There's one about where he says he builds the wall, and then on the wall he writes the two prophecies. Right?
I don't know about that, if that's
Okay,
true.
okay,
I'm not
okay.
familiar with.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
not familiar. I'm not familiar with that. But what I am aware of is this was around just before the time of Muhammad. Like, this story had been circulating around for centuries, but it's around in the 6th century, early 7th century. Just around the time it became a very popular legend, which was known by all Christian monks, that Alexander the Great was a great devout believer in the God of the Bible. And he went to the end of the world where he encountered these strange tribes, and he built a wall to trap them. And this wall will eventually break down. So Muhammad really takes the story. He has no clue what this is. Basically takes this, believes this, yeah, this is real. And this has now become part of their eschatology. Like, so all Muslims believe Alexander the Great. Now, they refuse to identify it as Alexander the Great because they're obviously scared to accept it, because that really debunks their religion. So now they've started claiming, well, it's not Alexander, it's Cyrus the Great. So, or it's some random person, some, like, they'll lie through their teeth. It's Alexander the Great. Every historian who has analyzed the Quran has said this is Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
There's not even a single historian who says this is Cyrus.
No, I mean it's literally the same exact story of
It's the
the
same
Syriac.
thing.
It's he goes to the place where the sun sets, he comes out where the sun rises, Gog and Magog behind the mountains. It's literally the
Yeah.
same exact story. There's no
The real Alexander the Great was possibly bisexual, was a total alcoholic. He actually killed one of his generals while he was drunk, called, I think, Clitus the Black. He killed him somewhere in Central Asia because he was so drunk, and he considered himself the son of Zeus. And he was very famous. Of course, he's still one of the most famous people ever, but he was like a Greek polytheist. He believed in the religion of his time, and that's it. And he died. And there were stories about him. And when Christianity became popular, Christians wanted to accommodate him since he was so famous in their worldview. Jews had stories about him. Hindus and Buddhists have stories about him. So, these stories were never taken literally by anyone except for one man, the final messenger of God, Muhammad, who took it literally. So it's just a ludicrous story.
The other part that's funny to me about this story is Abu Bakr taking bets.
Yeah,
right?
they're
Like,
betting.
Can he bet? Is he allowed to do that? I thought that was haram.
They're allowed to do everything. Islam allows everything for Muslim men. It's a religion that was created to serve the fantasy of Muslim man. And if you look at how Islamic societies are, all the resources of a country are controlled by Muslim men. They control the women. They control the non-Muslims. There is no social mobility if you're a non-Muslim. Like, they can marry non-Muslim women, but non-Muslim men cannot marry their women. So everything is around to serve their fantasies, is what Islam is. It's a political, like, it's basic. Being a Muslim is like really being a kind of a citizen. of a country. Like you have all the rights where everyone else has nothing.
It's an apartheid.
So, I mean, it's an apartheid. I mean, no wonder they pray 5 times a day to their God. I mean, imagine if a God gave you everything, like all of this, all these privileges, why would you not pray to him? I'll pray 50 times a day to that God. So like that's what it is. It's a basically a form of religious apartheid. And Muhammad created the system to serve himself, but then this system can be transferred to others, and that's why it's been like thriving for the past 1400 years, really, and now it causes so much harm.
Yep. Yep. So I'm just waiting, hopefully we get some Muslims to come up and, show us some amazing prophecies. I don't think it's going to
I
happen.
mean, their prophecy is like the Big Bang. Like, will they show you a verse? Do not the unbelievers see the earth and the heaven and all this kind of nonsense?
Oh, we got Daylight.
Yeah,
Here,
oh.
Daylight. I know Daylight got some. Come on, Daylight.
I wanted to talk to David, man. David, how you doing?
Chill, Daylight. Don't try to, no. Do you have some cool prophecies?
There's many, yeah.
Talk to me.
Like, are you asking me like one of the prophecies Muhammad predicted?
Yeah, give us your most impressive prophecy, because Daylight, this is what I always ask, right? I'm always trying to figure out, why don't Muslims talk about their prophecies? I don't ever hear Muslims talking about their prophecies.
Because, I mean, we have talked about it.
I never hear it.
Like, for
I
example,
never
like we
hear
could
it.
talk about the hadith that's talking about how the Arabs will be like, they will be running towards building like tall buildings. It's one of the signs.
Tall buildings?
Yeah.
So let me hear it. What does it say? Or do you want to pull up the
You
hadith?
can pull it up. I'm actually driving, so I
Okay.
can't really. You can
So
pull
that's
it
the
up.
one. So that's the one about tall buildings, right? Let me see if I can find it. Actually, I don't know where that is. Do you know where it is, or what words I can look up so I can find it?
I don't honestly know.
Okay. Now let me ask you a question.
It's been a
while I
while.
try
though.
to, yeah. I'm gonna try to look it up, but I'm trying to figure out, why do Muslims think that's an impressive prophecy?
No, I never said it's an impressive
Okay.
prophecy. It's one of the signs like that. Also, like for the day of judgment, though, it's one of the signs. Obviously, if you look at it, it is impressive that we're talking about 1400 years ago, right? Someone telling us this.
Well, it's just basically what it sounds like to me, right? Is somebody saying, right now we got some whack buildings, but in the future we're gonna have better buildings.
There
right?
was no buildings. There was no white buildings back then, though.
What do you mean there was no buildings? They used to live in the street. What are you talking about?
They used to literally have nothing. Especially we're talking about where they were at. Even 100 years ago, I don't think they had anything like that. So how will you think? We're
Brother,
talking about.
they had to have houses or something, right?
You can look it up. Actually, did they?
Of course they did. What do you mean? Brother, the pyramids were built by this time. They had buildings, dude. What are you talking about? Rome had existed. There was hella buildings around the world.
Persia was there. Persia had big buildings, right?
Uh-huh. What do you think this was? You think this was like during Adam and Eve's time or something? Like,
And what's the definition of a tall building? Like, what is a tall building? Like, how tall a building has to be to classify as a tall building?
Skyscrapers. You could say that.
like
So
this
did
is
Muhammad say
normal.
that?
This is normal thinking, right? Like, in the future we'll have better buildings. Like, I think anybody could say that. I'm gonna say that right now. I can also.
I mean,
say
if I say America will send astronauts to Mars, am I being a prophet? Am I a prophet for saying that?
But anyone can say that. Predictable.
Yeah. So yeah, building tall buildings, anyone can say that.
right.
1400 years ago, anyone could say that.
So
Well, 1400 years later, my
Show me
prophecies
where-
will come true.
First,
So what?
show me where someone said they were.
So
gonna
daylight,
build.
daylight. What? Okay, give me is there another better prophecy that you could think of?
There are many. I just can't think of it right now.
Can't think of them. I'm just waiting, dude. I can't. I just
No, I
don't
wanted to-
understand,
I
huh?
wanted to tell David though. I have talked to you many times, bro.
No,
Like, I
no,
kinda
no,
got
no,
tired
no.
of talking.
Don't. Please don't do
Why?
that. Daylight. Don't, because I don't want to know about your guys' arguments before. Like, I just want to know. I'm here to hear the Islam's best prophecies.
And he was just saying a whole lot of stuff, you know. So I just want to
I
check
know,
him.
but just let it ride, dude. You don't have to check him. Don't worry. Why do you guys always feel like you guys gotta like ride for God? Like, you think God needs your help?
No, I just want to give him a. Yeah, of course, God loves us. You know, we gotta protect him. We gotta stand
But
for our
God,
mom.
if God is real, don't you think He will handle David on His own?
He could handle David on his own, but why? Why
So
wouldn't
let
I?
him, huh?
Why wouldn't I like discuss religion?
Man, cause think about, brother, like everybody on TikTok is talking about Islam. So what are you gonna go around just fighting everybody all the time?
I'm not fighting. I'm just fact checking.
About what, dude? What do you want to fact check them about?
Like I can't let someone who worships a man disrespect him. You know?
You see, so this is emotional now.
No.
So
I gotta get
don't
back
you
to
think
work.
the best argument that you can make to him is show him a powerful prophecy?
I could. I just don't have the time for it.
I mean, daylight. I mean, I would convert to Islam if you can show me the wall built by Dhul Qarnayn. I would love to see that.
I wish I had the chance
Where's that
for it right
wall?
now. I gotta get back to work though.
Yeah.
All
I
right,
mean,
Daylight,
where is
thank
that
you.
wall? The wall would be great to see, right?
This is, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is, I'm really surprised actually. I thought, because like when I came up with this topic for today, I really just kind of half-assed it, right? I'm sitting here like, who knows? Maybe a Muslim's gonna say something impressive. But so far, all I'm hearing is Christianity's wrong, and you know, like that's it. That's all they want to talk about. Let me see. Garkas says Hadith 2922. What is Hadith 2922? You got to tell me what book it's in, Garkas, so I can pull it up. But yeah, I'm just waiting, dude. Like, I'm waiting. Why don't they want to talk about Islam? Okay, the Trinity doesn't make sense to you. Jesus is not God. Okay, cool. No problem. I still need to know why I should believe in Muhammad being a true prophet. That's what I want to know right now. That's the part I'm interested in. Right? Because another religion being false has nothing to do with your religion being true at that point. User 557 says, rerun the Abu Bakr argument. What do you want me to run? Sahih Muslim Hadith 2922. Okay, let me pull that up 1 second. What do you want me to run, user? What about Abu Bakr? I don't understand. Sahih Muslim. Let's see some strong dawah, guys. It's like even the Jews and the Christians are presenting more prophecies than the Muslims right now. More Muslim prophecies. Let me see. Sahih Muslim. 2922. Somebody told me I could just Google this instead of looking it up. Hold on. Sahih Muslim 2922. It says, let me pull it up 1 second. It says, tribulations and the portents of the last hour. The last hour will not come unless the Muslims fight against the Jews. This is awkward. This must be talking about Israel-Palestine, right, guys? This is when, so at this time, America and Israel must have already been existing, right? Why is Allah so hell-bent in fighting against the Jews all the time? I don't understand that, because they make it sound like this is some recent development that happened because of, you know, American imperialism. But it seems every time I read the sources, Muhammad already had a beef with the Jews even before America and Israel even existed. Israel didn't even exist when this was being written. So why are they already pre-mad?
It's just absurd. I mean, that this can be a self-fulfilling prophecy, right? That you're deliberately picking a fight to make it come true, right?
Right. But you see what I'm saying though? Like, Israel didn't exist when this was out, right? When this was written.
Yeah, I mean, this is just absurd. This is just nonsense and
Nobody was subjugating the Muslims at this time. So why were they already mad at the Jews? And then it says the last hour would not come unless the Muslims would fight against the Jews and the Muslims would unalive them. beautiful.
Yeah.
And then until the Jews would hide themselves behind a stone or a tree. Okay, so the Jews are hiding; they're not even fighting here. And then the stone or a tree would say, "Muslim, there's a Jew behind me. Come on,
Yeah,
alive."
that makes total sense. Trees talking. Yeah.
Oh, this is unbelievable. But the tree of Garkad would not say it, for it is the tree of the Jews. Bro, what the heck?
This is Muhammad's amazing prophecy.
This is a Jewish tree?
I think the only predictions of Muhammad that came true was the women he wanted to sleep with. That's it. So he'll predict, I want to sleep with this woman, and the prophecy came true. That's it.
And he did have a prophecy about that. Didn't Allah reveal to him in a dream about Aisha? Wasn't that?
Yeah, he would fulfill all those prophecies will come true when you had to sleep with other women. All those prophecies came true. So must have been a prophet, Has to be, you have to be a prophet for that.
I don't get it, dude. I really don't get it, dude. Where's
I mean,
all the strong dawah?
the guy was a charlatan. Like, his first wife was super rich and he wanted to use her money, so he never married and never looked at another woman. But as soon as she died, he went crazy. Like, it's like, give me
Oh,
all the ladies. I had to
didn't
go.
want.
I had to go around with this 45-year-old woman. Now I need some young chicks.
Oh, is that how it happened?
Oh yeah, that's
What?
what it was.
What?
She
What
was
was
older
her?
than him.
The rich one. Was that Khadija?
Khadija. Yeah, Khadija. She financed all his cult-like activities and gave him all the money. And
Yeah.
he was like totally loyal to her. And basically, as soon as she died, is when he went crazy after that. Like,
Oh wow,
you know,
bro.
Muhammad never,
W
when she was
Muhammad.
alive, it was only after she died that Muhammad received the revelation that you could beat your wives. I don't think he would have dared to say that when she was alive.
He wouldn't. Hey, only the younger girls would have went for that. He couldn't have done that with
Oh yeah,
the.
she would have. She was like, I don't think so. I want to sign up for this.
Right,
God is
right,
gonna.
right. He knew better, bro. That's why I always say about Muhammad, dude. Muhammad knew what he was doing. I'll give him that much. I'm sorry, the Roman Hammer. Roman says, clearly you're not paying attention to YouTube chat, so where else is the stream happening that you actually reading? Oh, I'm sorry, Roman. So the live is on TikTok. It's on TikTok and it's at Scary Hours Podcast Live if you want to join. But let me read some YouTube comments. My bad. There's a lot. Roman Hammer said, I know I'm going to like this. What's the prophecy? So you guys are talking about minor prophecy where Muhammad said the Arabs will compete with the tallest buildings. It's spelled Rome. What do you want me to know, Roman, so I don't have to read all these comments right now? I'm sorry. Jason Beatrice says, how many women did he have? How many did he have? 11, right? If I'm not mistaken.
11 legal wives, and we don't know how many are beyond that. I mean,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
maybe
So he had
he came up
11
with,
wives, and then he had
and
right-hand possessions.
I think that number may have equal to 72 is how this whole 72 number came about. Probably.
Really?
Who knows? Yeah.
That makes sense. That would make sense. They would do it that way. Let me see. Didn't he say that if he was lying that he would die a certain way and then he proceeded to die that exact way? Yeah. Let's show that. That's actually a good one. What? Do you remember that one? The one that talks about his aorta or something like that? Let me see. How do you spell aorta? It's like A-E-O-R, right? Let me look that up. No, that's not how you spell it. Is it E-A? I don't know how to spell aorta. Oh, it's A-O. Okay. That's a funny prophecy. So let's read that one. Let's see. This is the time when I cut off my aorta. Wow. This is deep. Time aorta. I'm seeing the one where he gets. Oh, here he goes. I got it. All right, let's pull this up, guys. Look at this. Now, this prophecy definitely came true, guys. This is YouTube. Pay attention right here, okay? So here we got Musnad Ahmad 107. Shurayh bin Ubayd narrated, I went out looking for the Messenger of Allah before I became Muslim, and I found out that he had reached the mosque before me. I stood behind him and started to recite Surat al-Haqqa, and I was amazed by the way in which the Quran was composed. I said, by Allah, this man is a poet, as Quraysh said. Then he recited that this is verily the word of an honored messenger, Gabriel or Muhammad, which he has brought from Allah. It is not the word of a poet. Little is it that you believe. I said, he is a soothsayer. He said, nor is it the word of a soothsayer or a foreteller. Little is that you remember. This is a revelation sent down from the Lord of Alameen. And if he, Muhammad, had forged a false saying concerning us, we surely would have seized him by his right hand, and then we certainly would have cut off his aorta. And none of you could have withheld us from punishing him. So here, is this in the Quran? Is this a Quran, guys? Al-Haq 6942. Anyway, he says, and here Allah is saying, he's basically saying, look, Muhammad is a true prophet, and if he ever said anything false about God, we would cut off his aorta, right? Oh, it's not on the screen. My bad, guys. I'm sorry, I wasn't showing on the screen. It says, we surely would have seized him by his right hand, and then we certainly would have cut off his life artery aorta, right? Everybody sees that, right? Okay. Now look at how when Prophet Muhammad actually died. Okay. It says here, narrated Aisha, the prophet in his ailment in which he died, used to say, "O Aisha, I still feel the pain caused by the food I ate at Khaybar. And at this time, I feel as if my aorta is being cut." How is this possible, dude? How is this possible? How is this? Yeah, I could review it, Poppers, but how is this possible right here? Like, there's no way this is real. There's no way this is real. Like, how do you read this, right? Allah is telling you, if he's a false prophet, I'm going to cut off his aorta. And then when he dies, he gets his aorta cut. How can you still believe in this?
Bruh.
Like it's the religion disproves itself. Danny says this is Aisha covering up what they did. He never gave any instructions to write the Quran. It was all a scam during his lifetime. W Jewish people. Where did it say his aorta got cut? It says, I feel as if. Here, let's read another one right here. Because he wants the verbatim. Okay, here we go. She told that an illness from which he died, God's messenger, I was saying, Aisha, I still feel the pain from the food I ate in Khaybar. At this is the time when I feel my aorta being cut. Hello? Hello, what does he feel? He says, at this time, I feel my aorta being cut. Hello, is that better for you now, Shu? Try better next time. Listen, whatever Muhammad will, if you want Muhammad to say something, he's gonna say it, okay? Because that's why we got so many hadith. When you look at the hadith, Muhammad basically said everything. Everything that could have ever been said, he says it. Okay, so reword it a different way that you want him to say it, and there's gonna be another hadith for it, okay? Look, let's read this one. On the authority of his father, Mubashir said to the Prophet, during the sickness of which he died, what do you think about your illness, Messenger of Allah? What do you think about your illness, sir? He says, I do not think about my illness, about the illness of my son, except the poisoned sheep of which he had eaten with you at Khaybar. The Prophet said, and I do not think about my illness except that this is the time when I cut off my aorta. Yeah, it's like Muhammad's trying to tell you with his last dying breath. He's like, yo, guys, I'm a false prophet, dude. I'm literally a false prophet. Because if you think about it, it doesn't even make sense, right? Like a poison could cut you, right? So he doesn't have to say this. And nobody even knows that this is happening, right? Because they're looking at him from the outside. They don't know what's going on in his aorta. So why is he making these statements? It's like he's trying to let you know, like, bro, remember when Allah said if I was a false prophet, he would cut my aorta? He's like, yeah, that's happening right now, guys. The Roman Hammer says you are literally reading mistranslated texties and taking things out of context, and again, not knowing the context. Bro, I don't care, dude. I really don't care, dude. Stop blaming me for reading your sources, okay? Like, all I can do is read your sources. I didn't translate this. Okay, this website is called sunnah.com. This is the main source for hadith. And this is what it says. I didn't translate it, dude. You know what I'm saying? This is crazy, dude. Like, what do you want me to do, dude? Sam Coulter says, host, the first part of the lines are cut off. Move the screen over. Which part do you want me to move over, buddy? Sam Coulter. To the left, to the right, up or down? Are you talking about this right here? Grim Destroyer says, of course, the fa. Go right. Go right? Let me see if I can move it for you. 1 second. So you're saying the left side is cut off. All right, 1 second. Right here? Is that better? So right here, look, on authority. First, let's read the prophecy again, okay, guys? This is wild. This is like wild. This is madness. Look at what Allah says right here, okay? Look, here, I'm going to highlight it. Hold on. Let me click on it. Let me highlight it. Okay. This is Allah speaking, right? He said, and if he, Muhammad, had forged a false saying concerning us, Allah, right? If he had said something false about us, Allah, we surely would have seized him by his right hand. Who's speaking here, dude? Why is it saying we? Is this a Trinity? Sounds like the Trinity right now. We certainly would have seized him by his right hand, and then we certainly would have cut off his life artery, aka his aorta. Right? Do you guys believe this or no? Is this true or not? And then you go, and then you go to what actually happens when Muhammad is dying. And he literally tells you, he's like, yeah, I got my aorta cut off right here. She told that in the illness from which he died, God's messenger was saying, Aisha, I still feel the pain from the food I ate at Khaybar, and this is the time when I feel my aorta being cut. Like, this is the strongest prophecy in Islam. Now, this is a prophecy. This right here, this is a prophecy. Now we're talking. I thought I wasn't going to see prophecies, but we actually found one. Does somebody got a better prophecy than this right now? Oh, guys, I didn't know you guys were trying to come up. You guys got to tell me in the comment section if I'm not seeing your guess. For restrictive search results because it does not comply with the guidelines. Mental health. Why did it say I got mental health? Self-harm? Oh, it thinks that I'm talking about myself. Oh my God. That's crazy. TikTok thinks I want to cut my aorta. I'm not talking about that, TikTok. What's up, Alex?
What's up, man? How are you?
This is crazy, man. I'm doing good, man. I just found the strongest prophecy in Islam.
Yeah, I know it. It's like there's a big problem between the Quranists and the Sunnah on this.
Uh-huh. What are they saying?
The Quranists, they don't take the Hadith, and their argument about this, like, look, there's maybe some agnostics, some atheists who hate Islam. He just put this Hadith in because no way the Prophet would say that after the Quran said that.
Right.
You know?
Oh, that's the part I
It's
wanted
just
to.
like
Is
I
that a
said.
Quran verse? Is that actually a Quran verse?
Yes, the first one, it's a Quran verse, and then Prophet Muhammad is talking to Aisha, is
Uh-huh.
feeling the same pain that the Quran promised him.
What verse is that?
Let me get you the verse.
Let me see. Maybe I could just type in aorta. Does it say aorta? Yes, 6946. Yep, I found it. Oh, so this is even a Quran verse. Oh my God, that makes it so much worse. All right, Roman Hammer. Roman Hammer is here from YouTube. Roman, you want to come up? Let me see if I can invite you. What were you saying, Alex?
Yeah, I was gonna say something. If you don't know the Arab and how they think, this comes like as a shock. Even in 2026, there are some people that cannot say cancer, like the disease, the tumor, because they feel afraid that it would happen to them if they say it.
Yeah.
The same was at the time of the Arabs before.
Mm-hmm.
So he was skeptic. They always skeptic about stuff.
Superstitious.
So he was superstitious, yes. So he was superstitious because he knew he was lying. And he said that, so maybe he thought that it's some kind of a karma happening to him.
Got it. But this is crazy because it's literally a verse in the Quran. And then it
Yes, it is.
happens.
Yeah.
So it's like, how can you believe that Muhammad is a true prophet when literally what Allah said would happen to the false prophet, if he was a false prophet, it literally happened.
My friend, our grandfathers had a very low IQ. Can you imagine somebody living 1400 years ago? The IQ of him? It's gonna be like 20, maybe.
This is crazy.
So,
Roman, you came from YouTube. Did you want to come up and ask a question, or you just wanted to be in the comments? Either way is fine. I'm not tripping. But yeah, I'm waiting. So I opened up this live, Alex, because every time I see Muslims talking, the only thing that ever I hear them say is complaining about Christianity. But I never hear them proving their own religion.
yeah, it's basically whataboutism fallacy.
Right.
Yeah. They are all amazing with logic when it comes to other religions, like I said before. But when it comes to theirs, no. Jesus came in flesh and he died on a cross. Oh my God, no way a God would die. But yes, a horse donkey would come and take the prophet with nobody seeing it. It's like perfect sense.
Do you have I know last time that me and you talked, you were going through some prophecies. Do you mind going through, maybe if you want to go through those again, or some different ones, so that people could have just, because you're an ex-Muslim, so everybody who's listening, this is an ex-Muslim. Okay, so he knows a lot about the prophecies. You were a Muslim, how long you said? You for like 7 years?
6
years.
2012, 2018, yeah.
And I mean, tell me, was the prophecies for you one of the things that brought you in initially?
No. It was emotional. Like they start giving you this, like the Christians, Jesus love you, Muhammad love you. It's the same. And it was very emotional for me when I came into Islam because I didn't have any logic or sense. Like I just went in.
Okay. So also for you, they didn't use any prophecies.
No, my friend, they only tell you this stuff and they tell you to say Shahada. You know the Shahada thing?
Yeah.
Ashhadu anna, yeah. And you basically start learning when you become a Muslim. They don't teach you like if you leave Islam, you're gonna be unalived. This you have to learn it by yourself, like in years to come.
Right, because the thing about it is, like, when I used to be Christian, right, and I used to do like missionary work or whatever, we used to go around and what they would always tell us is that we have to show people the Bible prophecies, right, to basically show them that God had foreknowledge of events and how could nobody but God could reveal something like this, right? And then we would show them to people and people would be like, wow, that's pretty amazing. And then that's how they would become Christian from my experience. I also know people who do, like you said, they just go on the emotional side. But, the Bible is supposed to be a book of prophecies. And the disciples used to go around teaching people the prophecies in the Old Testament according to the scripture. So I thought Muslims would do the same thing if they have the Prophet Muhammad, but like I said, I just never hear it. I don't understand how that's
No, they
possible.
do. Like in the lives that I do, not on this account. I always have Arab people, and they're like bragging about it, and up until they come to this, how can like this wall? They hit this wall. Like, no, I've never thought about it this way. For example,
Hmm.
the prophecy of Abu Lahab. Have you ever heard of it?
I think so, but we didn't. That was the one I wanted to touch on in more detail. Can you show me like where are the verses, what are the hadiths for that one?
Yeah, it's a verse. It's a surah. It's a surah,
Okay.
whole surah.
Okay.
Uh, تبت يدا- I know it by Arabic. I know it by heart, but I need to get you the number. Maybe someone knows it.
How do you spell the name? Is the name in the Quran?
Abu Lahab. Lahab.
Okay. Abu Lahab.
Quran. Yeah, the verse talking.
May the hands of Lahab
Yes,
perish.
this one. Yes.
That one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. So, what Al-Masad? Yeah, Al-Masad. I forgot the name of it. Yes.
The palm plant.
Yeah. Basically, what you need to know. No. It's not like you don't have to read it. Basically, you need to know that this man is going to hell and he's going to burn in hell. Okay.
Yeah. But
He was
I want to read it so people can see it. I
okay.
want
Read
people
it.
to
Read
see
it.
it.
Go ahead.
So so you're saying this is a prophecy right here, or what is this exactly? This is a prophecy
It's
or
a
what?
Quran prophecy. Yeah, it's a Quran prophecy.
Okay,
And
let me
there's a
read it.
big problem in it.
Okay, so it says, this is chapter 111, verse 1, and it says, may the hands of Abu Lahab be ruined, and ruined is he. You see, this is the stuff that's always weird to me, because the Quran that's in heaven, right, that always existed, you're going to tell me it said this? And like, this
No,
was
the translation is wrong, man. It's not wrong, like 100%, but this is the best way we can put it.
But what I'm saying is, why would this be eternally written in the sky? Like, some random dude's hands got to be ruined. Like, why? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is my argument. I was going through this. Just read the verse. I'm going to tell you what's the problem here.
So it says, may the hands of Abu Lahab be ruined. May he be ruined too. May his wealth will not avail him, or that which he gained. Okay. He will enter to burn in a fire of blazing flame. So this is the hell part, I'm guessing. And his wife, and his wife as well. The carrier of firewood. Around her neck is a rope of twisted fiber. Okay. That's it.
Yes, this is it. Very small one. So, the problem is maybe like to any Muslim, if he thinks just for a second, we all know that Abu Lahab is a sane man, so sane, like he can think and he's responsible to his act, so he should be obligated to follow God. Okay. All the Muslims say, like, you see, if he only pronounced the Shahada, he would like prove that Islam is wrong.
But wait, hold on. Where are you getting this backstory from now?
Which backstory? It is from Sirah and Ahadith. You can know all about this, what happened. Basically, it talks about when the Prophet Muhammad came the first time to say he's a prophet.
This is the first time.
Yeah, so basically he went on a hill, a very small hill.
Mm-hmm.
He said like he started shouting to people, so they listened to him. So he said, if I told you there's a big army coming towards us, like to unalive us, what would you say? So they say, we would believe you. We have no reason not to believe you. We've never witnessed you to be a liar. Okay?
Okay.
So he said, okay, then there's no army, I'm a prophet. So his uncle, the one here, he said, damn you, Muhammad. Well, like, for that you gathered us, juntarte.
Wait, what you're saying right now, this is a real story, or this is an example?
Yeah, it's the real story, yes. Like, تبا لك يا محمد ألهذا جمعتنا. These are the exact words in Arabic.
Where
this
can
is
I
why
see
you've
this?
gathered us.
Oh, right here. It's right here. It's right here on the screen. This is it.
Yeah, it's
So it says, can I read
why
this
it
real
came.
quick?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so this is Sahih Bukhari 4971. It says, when the verse, and warned your tribe of a near kindred, was revealed, Allah's messenger went out, and when he had ascended Asafa mountain, he shouted, "O Saba!" The people said, "Who is that?" Then they gathered around him, whereupon he said, "Do you see?" What? "If I inform you that cavalrymen are proceeding up the side of this mountain, will you believe me?" They said, "We have never heard you telling a lie." Then he said, "I am a plain warner to you of a coming severe punishment." Abu Lahab said, "May you perish. You gathered us only for this reason." Then Abu Lahab went away. So the Surat Ul Lahab perished. The hands of Abu Lahab was revealed. Okay. So let me just reiterate if I'm understanding this correctly. So Muhammad went to a mountain. He called the people and he said, "If I said a military's coming, will you believe me?" They said, "Yeah, you never lie." And then he said, "I am a plain warner of a coming severe punishment." So is he saying that they are going to come? Is that what he's saying?
No. He's saying like basically, I told the truth about the army. Like you would believe me if there's an army, so you should believe me if I say I'm a prophet. Like it's a very effed up logic phrase. Yeah,
That's what he's
like
saying. So
I
he's
said
saying,
that the IQ was so low. Like this is what I'm saying.
okay, so he's saying, "Would you believe me if I told you an army is coming?" And they said yes, and they said, "So then you should believe me if I say I'm a prophet." That's where we're going.
Exactly. This 100%.
Oh my God, bro.
So yeah, his uncle, he wasn't so stupid. You can see the people weren't so stupid as we think. So he tells him like, "For that you gathered us." Like, come on. And he went away. So that the revelation came. It's basically he was so upset and he wanted to insult his uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then his uncle was like, "Bro, what the hell? This is what you called us for? Like this is not it, right? This is not good enough." And then the verse was revealed, "May Allah be cursed." Okay, and then what?
Yeah. So the Muslim here, they say it's a miracle. Why? Because if Abu Lahab wanted to prove Islam wrong, he should say the Shahadatain, because it says in the Quran that he would never believe.
So that verse that we're talking about where it says, "May he be cursed," that's the one that we say it says he will never believe.
Yeah, it's not "may he be cursed." The translation is wrong. In the Quran, it says basically he is cursed, not
Okay.
may. He is tabbat, like it happened,
Okay.
already happened, that he's in hell. So to prove Islam is wrong, he should say the Shahadatain, become a Muslim, and he would prove Islam is wrong. But the philosophy and logical sense here doesn't make sense. Why? I always tell the Muslim, okay, he should believe in God because he's a grown human being and he is not crazy or something. So he's how can you say, like, when God puts you in a mission to believe in him? I don't know how to say it. We call it mukallaf. It's like when I put you to an assignment. So like you are assigned to this.
You're assigned
You
to.
see?
Okay, so you're saying
So he's assigned to believe in God, in Allah, like any other human being. This man.
So are you saying that he's destined to believe in God, or he's commanded to
No.
believe in God?
No. You're assigned, like you should believe in God because you're a normal human being, like any normal human being, like you and me, like anybody who can think he's not crazy, he should believe in God, or else you're gonna go to hell. Okay. So Abu Lahab had these descriptions of a normal guy, so he should believe in God. The problem here with this verse, that it's saying that he's going to hell. Let's say he's gonna believe in Islam, he's gonna say the Shahadatain. So he's obligated to recite the same Quran that it's saying that he's going to hell. So he should believe that he's never gonna believe. There's a contradiction here. You see? And they never think about it. Yeah.
Okay. So basically, he couldn't become a Muslim after this verse was revealed, basically.
No way. Yes, it's the Quran is eternal. The knowledge of God is eternal. It was way before Abu Lahab. So God condemned him to hell even before he was born.
Right. Okay. I see.
You see? Yeah. How can I believe that I'm condemned to go to hell?
Right.
Before I was born.
Yeah, because Muslims believe that the Quran always existed, right, or something like that.
Yes.
Or I
At
always hear
least you
different
can say,
stories. 50,000 years I heard or something like that.
yeah, they say 50,000 years. Somebody say 33,000 years because of they want to make the number add up to the years of Jesus or something. I don't know. They do
Right.
this stuff.
Yeah. Okay, but anyway, it said for way before he was born, it says the Quran always said in eternity that may the hands of Abu Lahab be ruined. And so he never became a Muslim, I'm guessing, right? After there's no way, right? He never
No, no,
became.
of course, no. No, no.
But you're basically saying here, you show this to show that Allah doesn't give him free will, basically.
Yeah, like I don't know about you, your philosophy. I'm a determinist.
Mm-hmm.
So I always take this stuff as it determined. Like even in God, if you say that there's a necessary being, whatever, Allah, Jesus, anything, His all knowledge, then you are obligated to do. You are determined. How do you say it in English? Are you gonna do it? Like you can't do anything about it.
Yeah, you're destined. You're destined.
You're destined. Yes, you're predestined to do everything.
Mm-hmm.
Because He knows everything. Like let's say Allah knows that I'm gonna come up to this life
Mm-hmm.
eternally. He's from eternity. He knows. If, for an example, I'm not to go up to this life, so His knowledge is liking something. So no way.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to do what He knows already, like from eternity.
Okay, I'm with you. So Danny's saying that this contradicts Surah 286.
Yeah, the Quran is full of contradictions. We hold you to what you hold yourself to. This is why we take the contradictions.
So let's read that 286. Let's see, because if this is a contradiction, then Islam is false.
Yes, the Quran is full of contradictions.
Let's see, 286, the very last verse. It says, and Allah does not challenge a soul except with that within its capacity.
Yeah,
will
لا
have-
يكلف الله نفسا إلا وسعها.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. So it says
Go ahead, go ahead.
it will have the consequence. It will have the consequences of what good it has gained, and it will bear the consequence of what evil it has earned. Our Lord does not impose blame upon us if we have forgotten or erred. Our Lord, and lay not upon us a burden like that which you laid upon us, upon those before us. Our Lord, and burden us not with that which we have no ability to bear. And pardon us and forgive us and have mercy upon us. You are our protector. So give us over to victory of the disbelieving people. So basically what he's saying is our Lord couldn't burden us with something that we have no ability to change, essentially.
Yes, this is my argument because I was gonna mention this verse at the end because you see, I told you that you are assigned to believe in God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you cannot be assigned to believe that you will never believe.
Right.
Yeah, because this is something above you. Okay, like in logic you have not like an impossible mind impossible and a normal impossible. A normal impossible that me go into space without anything, just flying there. It's a normal impossible, normality.
Mm-hmm.
But it's logically possible by the mind. You can picture it.
Right.
So it is possible mindly. Picturing it is possible.
Mm-hmm.
But this you cannot picture it. How can I believe that I'm gonna go to hell? So I'm gonna go as a believer. So how would God treat me? As a believer or a non-believer according to Quran?
Right.
There's a contradiction here. Yeah.
Right.
They don't look at because the philosophy only came after when the scholars invaded some people, like started mingle with the mingle with the
Mingle.
help me out. Mingle with the Greek and the other cultures.
Right. With the other philosophers. Yeah.
Exactly. So this verse only we have another verse that contradicts his verse, the one who gave us. وَمَا يَشَاءُونَ إِلَّا يَشَاءَ اللَّهُ. And they would never want anything until God wants them to want that something. Like you can never want to believe if God doesn't want you to want to believe.
Okay, let me see. Believe if God doesn't.
And they wouldn't want unless if God wants. This is the verse.
Jesus. I'm trying to see. Anybody know the verse? I could pull it up. I'm trying to find it. Hold on a second.
There's the Roman hammer. Why doesn't he come up like so we can talk?
Yeah, Roman
Instead
Hammer
of-
come up. I keep inviting him, but he doesn't. He came from YouTube, and to TikTok because he says that I wasn't listening to him. But I'm telling him to join, and he doesn't want to join. Let me.
Why would like if I believe in Allah, I wouldn't care if like where I am. I would go and protect my Islam.
Right. Roman, I just sent you the invite again. Danny says it's chapter 81, verse 29. All right, let's see if I can find that.
Thank you, Danny.
Danny, if you want to come up, feel free, man. I know you have a lot of good stuff that you could add to this as well. We're trying to show basically here, because we're giving Muslims a chance to show their strongest prophecies so we could believe in Allah. But since they're not doing that, then we're just going to show them how it's false. Okay, so 81:29 here says, let me see. And you do not will except that Allah wills. Or in other words,
Yes,
but you
yes.
only, in other words, but you
Yes.
only wish to do so by the will of God. So this contradicts the last verse.
Yeah, also we have hadith about this stuff, about God making you do stuff.
We have a
Even
hadith about that.
yes, when Prophet Muhammad is talking, he's saying that Moses came to Adam and he said, because of you and your sin, we are here on this earth. So,
Right. But this
yeah,
contradicts
you know
the
what?
verse because the previous verse says we basically don't judge them for something that they cannot, that they can't handle, right?
Yeah.
But then God is saying you only do what I make you do.
Yes.
But then he's judging them for what he's making them do, which is clearly something that they wouldn't be able to fight against, right? So it's a clear contradiction.
Yeah, and basically your will is not stronger than Allah's will. So you can
Right.
never fight it.
Right. You said you had some hadith?
Yeah. It talks about the Prophet Muhammad talking about other prophets.
Okay.
Yeah, Prophet Muhammad, I'm gonna get you the number of the hadith when I finish it. Okay.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Basically, what it says that Moses came and he said to Adam, because of you and your sin, we are on this earth, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Adam says, "Oh Moses, the talker of Allah, the one who talks with Allah,
Mm-hmm.
how can you blame me for something that God destined me to do 33,000 years ago, before I was born or something?"
Mm.
Then the Prophet Muhammad says, this is how Adam won the argument over Moses. So Muhammad is agreeing with Adam against Moses,
Mm-hmm.
that he's obligated to do this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was Adam says, why do you blame me for what was predestined for me, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. I want to find that one also. And then I also heard that there's one where a baby was unalived, and then I think Aisha said like, "Oh, at least this baby's not going to hell." And then Muhammad was like,
the Jewish baby, no?
"Yeah, I think so, right?" Or something
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
yeah. I know the hadith.
All right,
Okay, we
I
got
guess I'm
Roman up now.
connected,
What's
guys.
up, Roman?
What's up?
I guess I'm connected to you guys. Give me a second here.
Yep.
because I was live myself and it was blocking me from joining.
Yeah, you're good.
But you guys go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay, so let me see. Sahih Muslim 2622C. It says, Allah's messenger, there is happiness for this child who is a bird from the birds of paradise, for it committed no sin, nor has he reached the age when one can commit sin. And then he said, Aisha, per adventure, it may be otherwise, because God created for paradise those who are fit for it while they were yet in their father's loins, and created for hell those who are to go to hell. Yeah, so this is clear predestination. And it says he created them for hell while they were yet in their father's loins. So Muslims, how is this not a contradiction? What's up, Alice Sanders? Or Alyssa Sanders? Maybe Alyssa doesn't know she's on. I'll just mute her for now.
All right. So I was not paying attention to what you're currently reading, but I'm gonna start with a background of who I am because I don't know you guys' background, right?
Okay. Yep.
So I also want to know the background of the Arab guy that has been on with you for the past while because I would definitely like to know that.
Okay.
So my name's Feroz, right? And there was I assume, I'm just going to say a person from the Indian subcontinent earlier. I don't know, that could be wherever he's from. Don't really care. My father, let's start there.
Mm-hmm.
My dad was a Hindu, right? From the Caribbean. Not a regular Hindu. He was from the Brahmin caste. So that's the highest caste of Hinduism, right?
Okay.
Secondly, he was a Hindu priest in training, a Hindu high priest.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So you could say he basically knew everything there was to know. In his young days, he would travel the world. He went to over 60 different countries doing one thing, debating. Okay. So he debated against every religion. And he would win simply because his knowledge was more than everybody he was debating against.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, or at some point, he started questioning his own arguments because he was someone that was studying every single script and every single texture for the purpose of winning these debates. So he knew the Quran, he knew the Bhagavad Gita and all the other Hindu scriptures. He knew the Bible inside and out, Old Testament, New Testament. He knew the Quran, he knew the Torah and the scrolls, everything that he could get his hands on, right?
Okay.
He's obviously a multilingual person as well. This is why on YouTube I said you guys are talking about stuff whilst you're clearly not linguistically educated. And that creates a barrier with translation where things can go out of context. Because with
All right,
Arabic,
so Roman, tell me what part do you disagree with us on?
a lot of things, because like I said, you're missing context.
May I
got
say
that part.
something, my friend? May
Go
I
ahead,
say
Alex.
something?
Mhm.
My friend, I studied Arabic literature. I
You're
studied
Arab.
the Jahili.
From your accent,
Yeah,
that's why I want to know your background.
I'm Arabic Spanish. Yeah, I can speak Spanish also.
So you're
My
North
English is English is my third language.
So North African, so either Moroccan, Algerian.
No. I'm Argentinian. It doesn't matter what I am, who I am. But I want you to know that I studied Arabic literature. We
Yeah, so we
studied
could
the
throw.
Jahiliyyah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead. So we could throw that out the window, right, Roman? Now you said we didn't study, and he's telling you he studied.
You can say you study something does not mean.
Okay, so first you complain that we didn't
How can I
study,
be?
and then when
How
we
can I be
study it, then
professional in
then you
studying?
don't believe that we study. So what do you want, dude?
You're saying
Huh?
you can study something does not mean you
Brother,
understand
but
it.
that okay, like what are we talking about? You just came up here to tell us that we don't study the language. The guy's telling you study the language, and now you're like, oh, you could study it but still not know. So what are you talking about? Why did you even mention it if you were just gonna throw it in the trash?
May I say something also? Like my friend, you want to talk about Arabic? For example, we have Al-Kawthar. It's a word in the Quran. No, there is no ijma. A lot of Muslim fight about what does it mean because it's not even Arabic. Okay, I don't know if you know that there are so many tafsir about Kawthar. Some say that it's a high level. Some say it's a river in heaven. Some, you know, a lot of stuff about the one word Al-Kawthar. You want to talk about your scholars?
Hold on, Roman. Do you know Arabic?
I do. Now, here's the thing. You shut me down with me saying that him studying literature does not mean he understands, and he just proved that point with what he said, right?
Danny,
Because-
also
friend,
Danny,
it
Danny,
doesn't-
come
it
up.
doesn't
Also, we
matter.
got Danny also who's also deep in this. Okay, what are you getting at, Roman? Get to your point, please.
right? What he's saying is absolutely correct, and it's what I'm saying as well. With when it comes to something like language in Arabic, which I was explaining before you shut me down. If you go to the Middle East, for example, which I'm sure he has, the Arabs themselves do not understand the language.
What did you just
out
say?
of 10 The Arabs themselves do not understand their own language, and I never believed this when I experienced
No,
this.
no, there's Fusha and there's Ami.
Who the hell
common
is this
tongue-
idiot, bro?
Hey. Hold on.
No, there's no need to insult. He's a polite man. Okay, my friend, what I'm gonna say, there's an old Arabic and there's a new Arabic. Okay, the one we speak in the street, it's not even Arabic. It sounds Arabic, but it's not the original Arabic. The
And
Quran is the
there's
original Arabic.
Sub-dialects as well, right?
Yeah, we call it Al-Fusha, my friend. We call it Al-Fusha.
Bro, there's no such thing called original Arabic. What is he talking about? Sorry, I'm Muslim.
Okay, wait. Hold on.
I don't know what
let
he's talking about.
Let him finish though. Let him finish. Roman, so is your point here that nobody can understand Arabic? Is that what you're trying to get to right now?
No. You're not letting me finish, and then you're jumping to your conclusions. You can't do that.
I mean, you've been speaking for a hot minute. I'm trying to understand what you're trying to say. What are you trying to say? You're saying
far,
scholars don't understand it. You're saying Arabic people don't understand it. Who understands it?
My point, first of all, because the thing that got me on your YouTube was things going out of context, right?
Okay.
So, first of all, if you go to school in the Middle East, which I did, right, you quickly find out that the Arabs themselves, 90% of them cannot even read or understand the Quran.
I'm with you on that, but who does? Who can? That's what I'm at. Who can understand Arabic?
You have to, as I don't even know the name of the guy from Argentina, so I don't know how to
Alex.
refer to him.
Alex, my name is Alex.
As Alex rightfully said, there's Amiya and there's Fusha, and then as I added to that, each Arabic country also has sub-dialects. So if you don't study if you want to call it original Arabic, if you want to call it
Okay, let me stop here, my friend. Let me stop here and let me translate what we are trying to say. Okay, I don't understand Arabic. You don't understand. Anyone that lives right now in 2026 do not understand Arabic. So when we want to understand the Quran, which is in the Arabic, do you agree that Quran is in Arabic?
Yes, of course it's in
Yeah, so we're gonna go to the people of the Lugha, the language, which are the one who explained the Quran, like At-Tabari, like Ibn Kathir. Like, do you agree on this?
Tafsir, yes.
Yeah, so the people of Tafsir, we take them. So I hold you to what they said. Can I hold you to what they said about the Quran, about the Tafsir?
You got to finish what you're saying. You can't ask me to agree.
For example, we have this verse. We want to know what it means, even though sometimes it's so obvious what it means. But okay, we're gonna say no. I take only the Tafsir of Ibn Kathir. So if I went to Tafsir Ibn Kathir, the Tafsir is explanation, guys, of Ibn Kathir, and it says exactly what I say. Are you still gonna say no? He understood it wrong.
Yeah, are you gonna say Ibn Kathir doesn't know Arabic too?
No, of course not.
Okay, so we have a base to go with.
Right. We can forget about the Arabic now, right?
No.
Roman?
Yeah. Because
No,
going
No?
back to the
he
let's
again,
go
Roman.
back.
Roman, we're trying to get somewhere with
Hold on,
this
hold on.
conversation, right? If this is just you complaining, like
It's
what, this is
not
not getting us anywhere. So we're trying to
if
figure
you
out. We do understand. We all appreciate that Arabic can be a complicated language, no problem. But what Alex is presenting to you now is a way that we can get around that by saying, okay, if we all don't put our own interpretation and just listen to what the scholars are saying, then we should be okay, right? And you agreed to that already.
agree to him, but as I'm
Okay,
trying
okay,
to
okay. Wait, my friend. Wait. I'm gonna give you an argument that doesn't need any language in the Quran itself. How about this?
okay.
Have you ever heard of something called muhkamat? Ayat al-muhkamat?
Honestly, would not remember.
Okay, so the people who don't know, there's some verses in the Quran that it's sealed. You can never have any interpretation. It is what it is. Like, for example, eating pig.
Alif Lam Mim doesn't have a
No,
meaning.
it's not a muhkamat, my friend. It's not a muhkamat. I'm talking about muhkamat. Basically, like, it's haram to eat pig, khanzir, right? Every non-Muslim and Muslim know that. There is no ijtihad, there is no effort can be made here to change the meaning. This is muhkamat. This is sealed verses.
Right. This is not vague. This is not hard to
Yeah,
understand.
exactly.
This is clear. Clear is a clear
Yeah.
instruction. Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Exactly.
keep going.
Anyone who do ijtihad, who do this or try to interpret it in another way, it's haram. It's basically can be do takfir over this.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
So we have the inheritance in the Quran itself, which is the word of Allah, all knowing. When we do the math that God made, we come to a math error, a very easy mathematical error. Wanna talk about some situation here?
Yeah. You're talking about the
Aul.
owl, right? The owl that they made. I'm
Yeah,
assuming.
Umar ibn Khattab made it.
Yeah, Roman, you know about the owl, right? I'm assuming.
The verse we're talking about, if it's a verse.
My
It's the
friend, you came
it's
to
the
debate and
inheritance.
you don't even know. Yeah, you don't even know al-aul.
You say we're talking English. You say owl. I'm thinking owl.
Al-aul, Umar ibn al-Khattab.
Yeah, the inheritance. How to divvy up the inheritance, and
Okay.
then
What-
what
Al-aul
the math.
basically,
Yeah.
in the Arabic, the Fusha, the old Arabic, when we say ala shay, something did aul, it basically it increases or it's less. It's more or less. Ma hu minhu.
Right.
Yeah, so this is why they had to invent al-aul. Umar ibn Khattab had to invent it. Yeah, our argument is why in the first place a human needed to correct the word of God in math.
Yeah. Before we get too complicated, Roman, just let me ask you, what do you think about what we had just spoken about, right? Where Allah says He will not burden a human being with something beyond what he can handle, right? In terms of like his salvation or losing his salvation. But then it says in the Quran that was written before, what was that guy's name, Alex?
Abu Lahab.
Abu Lahab, that he was already predestined to be cursed. So wouldn't that be a clear contradiction?
No.
How?
This verse that you're looking at in Nisa is talking about tests in life, which every single human has, right? Tests of faith. Now, what you're talking about Abu Lahab with qadar or decree, there are things that humans, God have decided this human being, this person is going to be this, and that's it. There's another verse in Surah Al-Fatiha, the translation is, whomsoever God chooses to guide, no man can misguide. Whomsoever God chooses to lead astray, no man can guide.
Right.
Okay?
So you have no free will.
Humans have, God gave human beings free will. However, you have to, this is why I'm quoting the other verse. It's not controversy. You have to understand certain humans are used as an example, such as Fir'aun. Okay? Everybody knows the story of the Pharaoh of Egypt, Pharaoh. It's the way he died is in the Quran. The Jews obviously tell the way he's died because this is something that happens to them with Moses, the Red Sea. Everybody knows the story. I'm not going to get into it, right? Moses had a purpose given to him by God, right? He was used as a lesson to human beings, and he was not the only one. Abu Lahab was an evil individual, right? He did so many evil things. You can't even mention some of the things on your stream because your stream will get shut down if I say even one of those things.
Brother, you just said that Allah, whoever Allah guides is who's guided, and whoever Allah doesn't guide is not guided. Okay, so can I be guided if I want to, and Allah doesn't want me to be guided?
Can you be guided if you want to, and God decides that you're not to be guided? No.
Okay, so then why does Allah say that He doesn't judge me for things that I cannot, that are not within my control?
Because humans are prone to sin. This is how we're designed, right?
By Allah.
Right, but you have to understand what I said. God chose certain humans to fulfill certain roles. You understand?
Because I get that. And so I get that. And I'm trying to agree with you that, okay, let's say that's true, right? God creates people for certain things, and some of them are destined to go to hell, right? But what I'm saying is that if that is true, that contradicts his statement that he does not judge people for something that they cannot control.
You're asking is not applied to the people that are predetermined what their path in life is.
What?
What you're saying about God does not judge you based on mistakes you make, that's not applying to someone that God decreed and wrote, this person is going to be this evil person, that's it, end of story. That's applying to someone who has free will, who God has given free
My
will,
friend, would
right?
Pharaoh be burned in hell to eternity?
Of course.
So God made him do all these bad things to make an example of him, and he's burning him in eternity, even though maybe he didn't want to.
Pharaoh did not want to? What do you mean?
Because God made him. Maybe if he let him choose, he would follow Moses, and he would save the Jews with him.
Yeah,
We all know that Pharaoh was a friend of Moses, right?
He was on the friend. They were basically.
Did you even bother to read the whole story?
Yeah, so let me just reiterate what he said for everybody, so everybody can know what he said. So Roman, your answer to me when I said that Allah said that He does not charge a soul with what's not in His control, you're saying that that does not apply to everyone, because you're saying most people do have free will, but certain characters in history don't have free will. That's what you're saying to me, right?
100%.
100%, right? Everybody heard that, right? 100%. Okay, so now Alex is asking you, then those guys who did not have free will, right? That God predetermined for them to go to hell for eternity. You're saying that you're okay with that.
God wants things. You have to understand. God is the creator and the designer.
So when Allah says here, Allah does not charge a soul except with what is in his capacity, He was lying.
No.
Or did he leave something out of this statement?
There are other verses, and this is why I mentioned context. That's why I referenced.
So, okay, so what you're saying then is there's no contradictions in the Quran, but when you find a contradiction in the Quran, then you have to find other verses to explain it away.
Yes, there is context. Okay. For example,
like what? Give us an example. Yes.
I'm giving you an example right now. There's a verse, I don't know it off of my head, but you might know it. I actually made a video about this not too long ago on Rumble. It's a verse that I'm sure you all know. You've seen it on every single social media platform, where the Quran talks about killing disbelievers in battle, right? And it's also used by terrorist groups to justify their actions. That
No, you have to say T groups. Do not say the word again.
T groups, got it. My bad. Right? So they claim they're Muslim and they use this verse as their propaganda. And the verse is taken out of context because that specific verse was referring to the battle of Badr, which was the first battle that the Muslims had against the Makkans. Right?
Hey, my friend, I want to ask you something before you. Like, do you take hadith?
Of course.
Okay. Do you take every explanation and the reason of revelation?
If it makes sense, and also if the hadith
No,
is
no,
true.
you cannot cherry pick. Either you're a Sunni, you take the Islam Sunni as it is, or you're gonna make your own religion. So I understand who I'm talking with.
I am Sunni, but I also know something called the science of hadith.
Yeah, but my friend, here we don't discuss your like everybody religion if he's gonna invent some. We discuss
Right.
Islam Sunnah like as it is.
What do you mean? Who's inventing what?
No, so what he's
If you
saying,
don't take something, yeah.
what he's saying, Danny, is that he doesn't want to, he wouldn't take weak hadith. I think that's what he's saying.
Ah, you
Right.
don't. Nobody's gonna give you weak hadith. I cannot hold you to weak hadith. I can only hold you to Sahih and Hasan.
Okay.
Okay. So every time I'm gonna say a Sahih and Hasan, you're gonna say Allahu Akbar. Yes, of course, right? You should. If you're a Sunni, true Sunni, I was a true Sunni. Everything I was told as Sahih, I would search, and it was Sahih, I would say yes.
You got to give me some background on that because you said I'm gonna say Allahu Akbar to a hadith, which I've
Now,
never
Allahu
heard.
Akbar is you said you speak Arabic, so when we say Allahu Akbar, like sometimes
So,
it's a form of agreeing about something.
okay, in that context, I understand. But why are you saying that I am going to do that?
Because
Because
you
if
just said,
yeah,
yeah.
you just said that you understand hadith sciences, right? So if something is Sahih or Hasan, then you would have to agree with it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
why?
all of your hadith is talking about being obligated. Sometimes it talks about God, Allah, masaha bidhar Adam. He wiped the back of Adam and he took a handful of people and he threw them in hell and he said, I don't care. And he did the same and he threw them in heaven and he said, I don't care.
You understand that there's a heaven and a hell. And this is
You understand? Then he threw people without even caring in hell.
hell has to have people, just as heaven.
If you was one of those people, how would you feel? Would you feel
I
that
don't
God
know
is
if.
just?
Listen, I am not.
Did you
No,
just
no.
say, wait, did you just say that God predestines people to hell because hell has to have people in it?
Yes, there's a hadith of God saying, yes, حق القول علي لأملأنها من الناس والجن. Yes, he said, yes, like he even swore upon it that I'm gonna fill it with people.
Yes.
Can we read, let me read this hadith real quick for more,
Hold on,
just to add a
hold
little
on, hold
context.
on. Wait, hold on. Before you do that, short introduction. Everybody went to school, right? There are people, when a teacher hands out an exam, the teacher knows who's passing and who's failing automatically. And there are people that will pass and will fail.
Brother, this is not about knowing the future. You just said that people are predestined to go to hell.
Yes.
Your example doesn't track or doesn't have any connection to that.
There's an analogy. If you can't understand, then
I understand the analogy. The analogy is of knowing what's going to happen and predetermining what's going to happen is completely different.
Nah, okay.
So let me just read this real quick because everybody's been pointing this one out. So Allah's messenger, there is happiness. This is who said this? Aisha. Okay. Aisha said, Allah's messenger, there is happiness for this child who is a bird from the birds of paradise. For it committed no sin, nor he has reached the age of when one can commit sin. The messenger said, Aisha, peradventure it may be otherwise, because God created for paradise those who are fit for it, while they were yet in their father's loins, and created for hell those who are to go to hell. Can you please again explain to me how this does not contradict the other verse, where Allah says he doesn't do this?
Give me a second, I'm reading it.
You see, there's a comment here. If you create a bot, I think he's gonna say bot, like robot, like you have every right to throw them in hell or heaven. This is what we are saying. you're agreeing with us in some way, but you don't understand. We are saying that God is not just with the human. Okay, so we are human. We're not feeling justice because God is gonna throw you in heaven, in hell for eternity for nothing. Because He did this program inside of your head that you're gonna go to hell by your deeds, and you can never change anything.
Right.
You're gonna
Like,
put your robot to put, yeah.
like look at it says here, Allah does not charge a soul with that within its capacity, right? Basically, he doesn't judge you for something that you can't control. But then here he's literally telling you you're going to hell because he says so.
Okay. So, from my understanding of the context of this hadith,
We don't take your understanding. We take the scholars' understanding. This is why I asked you. The scholars and the Prophet and all of the Sunnah, they understand it in another way. You understand it in your own way. We're not obligated to understand it in your own way.
I'm saying in my own way, but it's not my way only.
Look at this guy in the comment. Look at this guy in the comment section. He's saying free will and predetermination are compatible.
Yeah, sometimes like you see why you should understand and go read some philosophy and logic.
Bro, these guys think just because they say things, because they can put the words into a sentence, that means that it's actually possible. That's not possible, dude.
I'm a determinist. So anything you're gonna say, I'm gonna tell you determinist,
You guys
determined.
asked me about this, so let me answer, right?
Yeah,
So
please.
first of all, let's say, so the hadith talks about, and the ruling on this is about children that have not hit puberty. Their sins don't count, right? So theoretically, according to what Allah says here, children that die before puberty, they go to heaven, right? When the Prophet was asked, he says, yes, however, it may not be the case. The decision is up to Allah, right?
No,
now, let's say,
that's
as
not
we
what
know,
he said. No, that's not what he said. He said
did.
he said Allah predetermines in the father's loin whether this person is going to hell or not. That's literally what he says. You retold the story, and I don't know why, but you left that part out.
I did not. This is the Prophet's response according to Aisha.
Right, look, you want me to highlight it?
According to Aisha.
He created them. Look it. He created them for hell. He created them for hell. What?
Like 2 minutes ago, you just said yes because God.
You're saying that's not in the hadith. I'm looking. This is. You're literally, brother. The hadith is on the screen.
All hadith.
You didn't say the full hadith. I'm finishing the part you left out. You read this part. I'm adding the rest.
What you are showing is the first half of the hadith.
This is the bottom half.
No.
This is literally the bottom half. What are you talking about?
No. Well, then let me read what's not the bottom half. If you're saying that's the bottom half.
You said your father was a Hindu and he changed all of his thoughts because he started thinking. Maybe you should do the same, my friend.
The hadith goes on to say,
don't you feel like your dad in this scenario where he started to question his own thoughts? Don't you feel like that right now?
No, I don't.
You're not questioning your argument here. You think your argument is 100% sound. That's how
You know
you feel.
what's so amazing, my friend? You're an Ash'ari. I don't think if you know. I don't
If a
think you know
child
that.
commits murder, should he go to heaven?
My
This
friend,
child,
you're an
this
Ash'ari.
child, it says right here, it committed no sin. It committed no sin. But he's going to hell.
The Prophet was explaining why he said what he said, which is why you're showing half of a hadith. And I'm looking at the
Where
full
is
hadith.
the half? Where is this is literally the whole hadith. Sahih Muslim 2662, the whole hadith. Where are you showing half?
It's not the whole hadith.
Where's the rest of it?
If you simply Google it, you're going to see the rest of it.
And it's gonna say something that's gonna change what we're talking about. Is that what you're getting at?
And I quote, that's the first half. The second half, the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam responded, Aisha, it may be otherwise because Allah created for paradise those who are fit for it, while they were yet in their father's loins.
That's
and
literally in the hadith we're reading. That's in the hadith. It's right here.
the context of that is as I explained. If a child committed murder, should he go to heaven? Yes or no?
Brother, forget your hypotheticals. This child did nothing wrong.
Yes, so that child's in heaven. What's your point?
Muhammad said that's not necessarily true.
Yeah, but he's not referring to that specific child. That's what I'm explaining to you.
All right, bro. All right. I'm done with you. Thank you for coming, bro. Thank you for coming, bro. God, unbelievable.
Did you hear this laugh? Like you think he won?
He
Like,
he knows that laugh was a sinister laugh of somebody who knows they've been lying for the past hour.
It's not credible hadith anyways.
Okay.
Why you leave the
Thank you, Hannah. Thank you. Sahih
And it is
Muslim.
Sahih.
Sahih Muslim. Do you hear this nonsense? Sahih Muslim is not a credible hadith, man.
It is in the book of Sahih Muslim. This is the third correct book in Islam after Quran and Sahih Bukhari.
This is basically revelation.
They only do you know why they take it as it is? Because the way they gather this hadith is the same way they gathered the Quran. So if they're gonna debunk the way, they are debunking the way they gathered the Quran.
Yep.
This is why they take it as it is, even though it has so many problems.
Yep, because of the supposedly the trustworthy chain of transmitters, right?
Yeah, like in the Quran, look this circular reasoning here. Look, the Quran says that the Sahaba, the companions, are adul, like they are trustworthy, and the Hadith said the Quran is correct. So if the Quran is correct, then the Sahaba, the companion, are trustworthy, and it goes like round and round, you know. But they don't see circular reasoning.
This is crazy. And once again, we started this live, right? I was live for like an hour, simply just asking Muslims to come up here and give me their best prophecy that proves Islam. And we got nothing. Absolutely zero. And then we had to go in and show some prophecies. And the most powerful prophecy that we found is the one that proves that Muhammad is a false prophet because he got his aorta cut.
Yeah, I want to say something.
Go ahead,
first of all, I'd like to say you're doing a good job. Can you give me 1 second? I'm walking out of my garage and I don't want all that noise to be in the background. So give me 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. So far, once again, any Muslim want to come up and show us their best prophecy? Go ahead, Alex. Sorry.
All right. So
okay, go ahead, my friend.
yeah, I found a huge blunder in the Quran. Now, it creates a contradiction because the Quran, it says, correct me if I'm wrong, either the Quran or the Hadith, it says that Muhammad is the seal of the prophets, right? Okay, so there's this verse where he says opposite of that. He says, I'm nothing but a plain warner. Okay, so if his job is a prophet, he's telling you that his job is just to warn people. He's letting you know he doesn't give any prophecies because he said, I'm a plain warner. On top of that,
No, my friend, that came in a context, my friend. I know the context you're talking about.
hold on.
When they said, yeah,
Hold
go
on.
ahead.
On top of that, when you say you are a plain warner, you have eliminated any room for embellishment. So you can't say I'm the seal of the prophets and then say I'm a plain warner because you're no longer plain if you are in another category by yourself as the seal of the prophets. I'm gonna give one more example, then I'm gonna land. For instance, Jesus could not say he's just a plain, ordinary prophet because he's in a category by himself. He's the truth, the way, the life, right? And he is the only begotten son. So you can't say Jesus is just a plain prophet. So when Muhammad said that, he didn't realize that he contradicted himself.
All right, brother. Alex, do you want to say something about that?
Yeah, my friend, I'm gonna be objective here. Saying a prophet and saying a messenger is totally different. A messenger is a higher level than a prophet. You should know that. Okay? This is the first one. So Muhammad is a messenger. He's not just a prophet. Every messenger is a prophet, but not every prophet is a messenger. When he says he is the seal, like he's the last prophet or the last descendant from God, comes from God. Okay, this is what it means. I agree with you, but the context that it came with is saying, I'm only human, when the people of Quraysh asked him for miracles. So he says in the Quran itself, قُلْ سُبْحَانَ رَبِّي, say praise the God, هَلْ كُنْتُ إِلَّا بَشَرًا رَسُولًا, was I just a human? I'm just a human.
Right.
Yeah.
This is similar to the argument that Muslims make against Jesus when the guy says, "Good teacher, you know, whatever, what I have to do, whatever," and Jesus said, "Why do you call me good?" Right. It's kind of similar to that. It's a little bit. I get what you're saying, but it is a little bit. It's a little weak, I would say.
Can I object to what he said?
Sure, you could try.
In that same verse, it says that he says, "I am not the first of the prophets." So he's saying that he's plain because he's not the first. If he was the first, he wouldn't have said that he's plain. I wish, can somebody read a verse, because on this app you can't go to like other apps on your
My
phone
friend,
without
a
it.
very unknowledgeable Muslim is gonna plainly say he's being modest. It's a
Can
very
somebody
easy.
pull up that verse?
My friend, they're gonna tell you he's being modest because it's likely that a prophet would be modest. And you're gonna go like, why would you give them the chance to make them feel like they are winning this argument?
I'm guessing you're talking about this one. Yeah, I get what you're saying, boss. I don't think it's a really super, because yeah, like Alex said, they'll just say, "Oh yeah, he was just being modest when he said that." Do you understand? Like,
Yeah, but that's what they'll say. But when I break it down,
I get
you'll
what you're
see.
saying. I just don't, you know what I mean? I just don't know that we can make that much out of it. Like I can't
My
just
friend,
sit
we,
there.
we had a Muslim just saying, if you're a determinist, if you are determined to do something, you have a free will. So you think they're not gonna say he's being modest? Come on, let's be honest.
Let me ask you this, Alex. I wanted to ask you about this because I saw this on another live yesterday. This verse 931 is calling Jesus Lord, right? Have you seen this before?
من دون الله والمسيح No, it's not saying that Jesus is God.
Read
No.
it. Wait, because look
Can you
right
make
here.
it bigger? The right part, I cannot see it.
But look. It says they have taken their scholars and monks as lords besides Allah and the Messiah.
They've taken no. It means they've taken scholars and the Messiah. It means, like, in Arabic it's different. When you put it in English, it sounds like it, but no, in Arabic it's clear.
For sure.
Yes.
Because look, because usually when they do these brackets here, it's usually they do that because there's a problem.
Yeah, it's like to explain it. There's a problem between translation from Arabic to English. Arabic is so complicated.
So just to be clear, so when you read this Arabic, right, it says
اتخذوا
they have taken their rabbis
أحبارهم ورهبانهم
and their monks
أربابا
as lords
أربابا من دون الله
besides
دون الله
Allah
والمسيح
and the Messiah.
Yeah. No, it means والمسيح Okay, how can I put it to you? You see أحبارهم أحبار اتخذوا the second word.
الله
No, the second
والمسيح
word.
أحبارهم.
You see the ra has a fatha, like أحبارا ra. You see the fatha? And the masiha, we have a fatha, like an A at the end. So this word before al-masih, we have a letter wa. It's a harf atuf, we call it in Arabic. So it goes the same ending as the word that it refers to. Allah, we say Allahi with an E at the end, you see? Al-Masiha Ahbara. So it's talking about Ahbara wa Ruhbana.
Okay. So you're saying something about the Arabic makes it not
Not
the case.
If you're knowledgeable in Arabic, you should, like, it's very easy to see.
Okay. So there's not you see this is good for you basically as an Arabic speaker, no problem.
Yeah, it's okay with this. Some Christian they always say, I know the verse, I just remember the verse. But if you read Arabic and you understand how we do the tashkil, there's no problem here.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So, I mean, you can see, guys, even Alex is being, I think he's being fair to the reading. It's clear that he has knowledge of the Arabic language, intimate knowledge, I would say, based off of what he just said, because even what he's saying here is that when you read it, like, chronologically, the words are saying one thing, but because the marks are different, it completely changes the meaning. So that's...
So somebody was challenging me on this. So I would say it in Arabic as it should be if we're talking that Allah is the same as Masih, so they would understand what I mean. فاتخذوا أحبارهم ورهبانهم من دون الله والمسيح. I would say Masihi, not Masiha. You see how it's pronounced? Can you put the sound?
This one?
والمسيح.
See, it ended by a with fatha.
And what's another way of
want
saying it?
Masihi.
Masihi.
Because Allah, can you see Allah before it? How it's pronounced? Before
اتخذوا أحبار الله.
Allahi. Masihi. I would say Masihi. Because we have between the two words, we have this wa. You see the wa here comes to ataf, we call it ataf. Like, I don't know how, sympathy. I don't know how to translate it to English. Sympathy.
Right.
So it's
Yeah, but this
sympathy to
is
the other one.
This is interesting because this is something that is not translatable, basically.
It's like rakik, we call it rakik. For example, if I want to be 100% good in Arabic, I would say أحبارهم ورهبانهم والمسيح, and then I would say من دون الله. I would put Masih with them, but I don't know why they put it like this, but it goes.
Okay, hold on. Mia is saying they don't put the Messiah as, or not that the Messiah is Allah, but they put the Messiah as the same level as Allah. What do you think about that, Alex?
Yeah, basically, if you want to take the Quran, he's basically Allah, because the only one who can create is Allah, and we have Jesus creating the bird, and he reformed the bird, and he put his blew the soul in it, so he created. The only one who can revive the dead is Allah, and Jesus did it. He rose the dead.
No, I get that part. I know how we piece that together, but what I'm saying in terms of this verse, Mia is trying to. There's not saying that, right?
I understand why she would think that, but it goes a bit deeper in the Arabic.
Okay. But I think that's cool to see that you just basically showed what some Muslims are always trying to tell us about certain aspects of Arabic that cannot be translated properly, basically.
Yes, I wouldn't go with the Arabic with the native Arabic, even though they are not very knowledgeable with their language, but they study it in the schools.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not your best argument if you're not a native Arabic,
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying, I've never had an Arabic person even explain that. So let me see here. Prophet Google, what's popping?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't intend to click there. Good to see you, though.
No,
you're good work.
You're good.
Thanks.
God bless.
I would like to say something to Alex. I would like to ask him a question.
I'll go for it.
So, Alex, do you trust Muhammad's judgment?
In what?
Alex is not Muslim, by the way.
Oh,
I'm an
what is
ex-Muslim, I think.
He's ex-Muslim.
Oh, he's an ex-Muslim. Is any Muslims on the stage?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Well, can I just make a statement?
Sure.
All right. If you ask a Muslim, do they trust Muhammad's judgment? They would have to say yes, because he's the best example, right?
Right.
Now, when I read that hadith about the commencement, Muhammad's initial judgment about the angel that visited him was that it was something terrible, and his body reacted to it. in a negative way. He was terrified. So if I'm to follow Muhammad's judgment about things and altercations, and he's the prophet, if I'm just looking at it for what it is, when he was visited by that thing, and he's supposed to be a pious dude, and he was in that cave, his initial reaction was one of fear and that this was something evil.
Yeah, he
You
didn't
gotta
know,
say that.
basically. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you on that. There's no reason why we should trust his judgment, right? Because he didn't even know who he was talking to. And he had to go ask somebody
Right.
else. Somebody else who wasn't even there had to tell him that he's basically received the messenger of Allah. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Warwicker.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing too. They say that when you read the Quran, it says that Jesus wasn't crucified and it was made to appear that way. But he had not received that verse yet. But Warwicker, when you read that hadith, it says that he would copy the Gospels in Arabic.
Right.
So that means the very person who told Muhammad that it was Jibril, he believed in the crucifixion of Jesus because
Right.
he was the one who used to copy the Quran in Arabic, the Gospel. I thought about that the other day.
Yeah. Hold on a
So
second,
that
guys.
creates like,
Yeah, no, obviously he's listening to people and getting misguided himself. Volk, what's popping, Volk?
What's going on? I'm a Muslim.
Okay.
Yeah. Here to answer, I'm not the best knowledgeable person, but I can try my best if I have an
Okay.
answer.
Okay, so today we opened up the live. We want to hear, because we always hear Muslims complaining about Christianity, complaining about Judaism, but I never hear them talking about their own prophecies. Do you know why that is?
Muslims do talk about the prophecy.
I never hear it. Every time I go on TikTok, I'm listening to the lives. The only thing they're saying is how many gods died on the cross and the Trinity.
The prophecy lectures, there are entire lectures and lots of studies happening on the prophecy. Prophet Muhammad prophesied many things upon which we study and learn.
Right, but what I'm saying is, so if you're a Muslim, right, I would imagine that prophecies would be the main thing you should be talking about to non-believers, because that's what's going to convince somebody to believe in his prophethood.
Possibly.
Right? So I never really hear it. I don't ever really hear it. I only hear about the Muslim prophecies from Christian apologetics people, like David Wood, like IP, etc. So do you have any prophecies that you like to share with non-believers to prove Muhammad's prophethood?
So the prophecies, they mainly come from the hadith, and they're studied among the inner circle, meaning only within the Muslim community. So it's, yeah, possibly it could encourage other people to consider Islam, but usually it's not talked about.
So prophecies to prove prophethood are only discussed with other Muslims, other believers.
The prophecies that were made and that we are awaiting.
Right. So basically, you guys don't use prophecies as proof for non-believers.
Well, it's in some cases I have seen debaters talking about prophecies. Like, for instance, one of the simple prophecy that Prophet Muhammad made was Arab Bedouins at that time were in no place in a state of having some kind of wealth, but Muhammad prophesied that Arab Bedouins would be competing in building the tallest buildings in the world.
Right. Is that the best prophecy?
This is one of the prophecies.
Because what I'm hearing,
So
like
we've
talked about this one today earlier, and what that sounds like to me is that Muhammad basically said, look, we have buildings, and in the future we'll have better buildings. Is that really compelling to you?
It says if you pull up the hadith, it says the Arab Bedouins would be competing with each other in building who's going to build the tallest building, and this is
May I
happening
say
right
something
now.
about this prophecy?
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Alex.
I know it. It doesn't say the Arab. It says Ru'a. It doesn't say Arabs. Okay, this is the first mistake. The second mistake, like you just ignored the tafsir, the explanation of the hadith, when they how do you say explicitly? How do you say it? Explicitly say that it doesn't mean that. And even just like the host said, they saw some buildings in the Roman Empire, the Persian Empire, and he was such a dreamy man, and he said, yes, someday we're gonna have buildings. What's the problem?
Yeah, because remember, I'm trying to understand
me pull up the
Muhammad.
hadith.
Yeah, hold on a second. Go ahead. You can pull it up. But remember what Muhammad is trying to do, right? Muhammad is coming and he's saying Judaism is false, Christianity is false, and I'm the true prophet of Allah, right? So those are big claims that he's making that he's going to have to now prove. So I would imagine
It
he
says,
has strong evidence for his prophethood.
It says
Also-
barefoot, unclothed shepherds, Bedouins will be competing in constructing the tallest buildings between each other.
So I was precise here. It doesn't say Arabs. It says the Bedouin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bedouins. Yeah.
Maybe he meant Arabs. I'm just saying it doesn't say what you said.
So that's prophesied, which is happening right now.
But what
In
I'm
the
saying,
Dubai,
yeah, we got that, Bo. But what I'm saying to you is, right, it's not that hard to conceive that in the future you're going to have better buildings than the ones you currently
How
have.
is it? How is it not hard? Because when it's being very precise, when the naked, barefoot people, Bedouins, who basically live like a shepherd life.
Yeah, what you're
and
saying.
the oil happened like 100 years ago.
Okay, let me explain to you. Those Bedouins used to live in tents. Okay, so any form of a building is being tall for them. This is what the explanation says, and other explanations say يتطاولون في البنيان means when they get high stated among the people, like being a president or being something. You know what it means? Go read the tafsir, my friend.
Right, like Volk, what
look,
I'm saying
brother.
is like Muhammad is basically saying our civilization is going to progress.
No, it said in constructing the tall building, we'll be competing with each other. Let's take it.
How is that?
Let's take a
How
look
is
at the,
okay? But how is
African
that any
countries.
different? How is that any different to what I just said?
It's you're talking about civilization in general, but here it's being precise.
Yeah, our group of people basically is going to have progress. Is going to progress.
No, it's,
What is impressive about that?
it's not like progress. It exactly says the naked Bedouins, the barefoot people.
Okay, is that part of the prophecy, or does he know that they're naked already?
I mean, like clothesless, like
He can see them, I'm
people who have,
guessing,
like,
right?
bare clothes.
Okay, but that part is not a prophecy,
people.
right?
They're competing with each other.
Right.
Aren't
Is that
they?
okay? So like, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, Volk. So
Just take a look at the tallest building in the world.
yeah. Look, think about it. In general, do people compete for taller buildings? In general, even during that time.
It happened like within the last 100 years.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying during that time, did people compete for taller buildings? During that time.
No, it was in no way
The pyramids,
leading
my
in
friend,
such
the
way.
pyramids.
Brother. Yeah, I mean, exactly. The pyramid. You can look at the pyramids. You can look at any Roman structure. Structure. That's a word, right? Yeah. You could. People always did this. This was always part of
Romans.
society, civilization.
That's right, Romans and the pharaohs.
Okay, so it wouldn't be far fetched for you to say everyone else is doing it, and one day we're gonna do it too.
Everyone else is doing it. Let's
Okay,
look
okay,
at my
my
country
friend, Volk,
or other
Volk,
countries.
Volk,
No
let's
one's
talk about
competing.
prophecy. No, let's talk
But
about the
look at
prophecy itself.
Brother,
Volk, try to understand.
let me finish. Look at that's exactly what's happening. Look at the Arabic countries in the Arabian Peninsula, Dubai, the UAE, Saudi. They're competing with each other. They're trying to build.
Brother,
who's gonna be the
it's
number
not
one.
you don't have to make this so specific about Saudi.
Why is
The
it-
whole world is competing in taller buildings. This is
Whole
what
world is
people
not competing.
This is what people have been doing since the beginning of time. In Babylon, you had the people that built the highest thing to go all the way up to the sky. This has always been happening. What are you talking about?
You know what's scary?
The only thing that Muhammad is
Look at
actually
the-
saying is that we're gonna participate in that. That's all he's saying.
He's saying Bedouins competing with each other.
Okay, brother. Is this your best prophecy? Do you have a better one? That one's not impressing right now.
There are minor prophecies and the big prophecies.
Where's the big ones? Give me the
Big prophecies
serious.
is the
Yeah.
coming of a Jesus. Coming of a Jesus.
Okay, but that didn't happen yet. I want something that I can prove Muhammad's prophethood.
Like you're dealing with it like it's not a big deal.
Brother, what
Well,
I need it to be.
I prophesy that I will come at the end of the time. So I'm a prophet? No, it didn't happen yet. It's the same.
So coming of Jesus, which is a large belief, the mainstream belief of Christianity.
There's a key word here. It's a belief, my friend. It's not a fact.
Brother,
Do you
again,
understand?
you have to understand, Volk. This is a big thing that you expect us to believe. You're basically coming and saying every religion is false, the Bible's corrupted, everyone's lying, Jesus never got crucified.
Bible is not corrupted.
But you're a prophet who's making those claims, has no proof for his own prophethood. Why should I believe him then?
Did you just say that the Bible wasn't corrupted? Are you Muslim? right now?
Bible is not corrupted because you cannot say
Is Jesus God? Was Jesus crucified?
No. Hold on. Bible is
No,
not
it is
corrupted. That means what I mean by that is that Bible is not something that we recognize for it to be corrupted in first place.
Okay, brother. All right. Stop making silly arguments, brother. Just understand what I'm saying. Your prophet has no proof for his prophethood.
Like, let's pull up like Hindu religious
No, brother.
believers
Your
and tell them about
prophet,
Jesus.
brother. Your prophet has no proof for his prophethood.
No. Listen to this, brother.
Please tell me the proof for his prophethood, brother. Just
Bring
please.
one of the Hindus and tell them about Jesus. They will never accept Jesus, right?
And this
But
is
here,
nuts
Prophet
because
Muhammad is
I've been
talking
up
about
here
Jesus coming back.
I've been up here for going on 2.5 hours, and I have not one Muslim yet talk about a serious prophecy that could prove Muhammad's prophethood.
I think coming of Jesus is a serious prophecy.
Brother, I understand that Muhammad or whoever is saying that Jesus is going to come in the future. Until that happens, I can't use that to prove his prophethood. So I'm talking about what prophecies did he predict that already happened that I can say, wow, he was a real prophet.
Well, to me, Arab Bedouins competing with each other in building tallest buildings.
So basically, his group of people participating in something that was already happening all over the world, that's amazing to you.
You know what's amazing? We have a divine being telling us what's going to happen in the future. Like basically, he's giving you the answers of the exam. Like you have the paper of the answers, and you're making an exam by
Divine
giving this
being,
prophecy.
like Muhammad is not divine being.
And Allah. Where does he come with his knowledge? From Allah, right? So a prophecy should contain a name, the character, the time, the place.
You know,
not being able to
At that
like
time-
to interfere with it. Like
Right.
for example,
At that time-
Hold on, let him finish,
Volk.
Volk.
I'm gonna give you an example, Volk, about some prophecy. I prophesied about a meteor hitting Buenos Aires in the 2nd of February. So if that happened, I'm a prophet because I can never interfere with it. I can never bring a meteor hitting Buenos Aires, for example. But you
I got
saying,
it.
for example, we're gonna open Constantine, we're gonna open this, like that gonna make the Muslim because they believe
Got
in
it,
him.
got it.
We're gonna
Okay,
make them go fight.
I understand. Brother, you know, throughout the history, all the prophets, came with the same message, and they've been asked to prove their prophecy. They've been asked to like tell something that will happen in the future, or this will happen. This will come to truth. This happened with a lot of prophets.
Yes,
like,
all the other prophets had to prove their
also, right?
prophethood. Yes,
What
but
happened? What happened
they did it.
in the history? They showed them the prophecy, like they showed them the proof. What
Right.
happened
That's
to
how.
them?
Yeah. That's
They
what.
responded with. What did they respond with? They responded with what do you call this in English word? Hypocrisy.
Okay.
Like, okay, we saw this, we don't care. This is what they responded with. Right?
So does that mean the next prophet doesn't have to show any proof?
That's literally what he's saying.
No.
So
From the
what you're
history.
saying is that a prophet doesn't have to bring prophecies because people don't believe in his prophecies, right? Okay, brother.
From the
Let's just
history
look.
we know.
Let me show you.
From the
Let me
history
show
we know
because
that.
I'm gonna do you a favor because I know it's
Also-
clear to me that you
also
don't have
another-
any prophecies. Let me just know. Let's just.
Another prophecy, brother. One more prophecy I will bring.
You didn't bring one
in
yet.
the hadith. In the hadith, there says the Turkish, like a Turkic people, like a Turkic people, right? Nomadic Turkic people, Atrakis, they will conquer Constantinople. At that time, Byzantines was another part
As I
of.
said, this is a self-fulfilling prophecy. Why you're not understanding my words? If there's some people
Alex, this one is
answering
not
my
self-fulfilling, Alex. This one is not self-fulfilling because he's saying that the Mughal actually did it, fulfilled
It's not
the
the
prophecy.
Mughal,
Is
my
that what you're
friend.
saying?
It's not the Mughal. It's not the Mughal.
What Mughals?
Turks,
Mughals
man of the
is
conqueror.
went to
Mughal
Hold
India.
on, hold
are
on. Let
against
me hear.
Islam.
Hold
They
on. Let me
analyze
hear.
Islam.
What'd you say, Alex?
He was saying that the Mughal did it, so he doesn't understand his history. The Mughal unalived the Muslims. They were enemies of the Muslims.
Yes,
Okay.
that's the
Mughals
prophecy
are
that he's
Yeah,
different.
talking
they
about.
Mughals, they went
the
to
Abbas.
India.
My friend,
They
they
conquered
ended
the
the
North
Abbasiyun.
India.
Just try to listen. They ended the Abbasiyun Khilafah. That was before the Ottoman, the Abbasiyun, the Muslim Abbasiyun. The Mughal were the people who ended this Khilafah. They fought against Islam. They unalived Muslim. The burning of Baghdad in Iraq was by
No.
the Mughal. They burnt all the books.
No. Not Mongols. Mongols, not Mongols.
Mughal.
Study
Yeah,
history.
in Arabic we call them Mughals.
No. Mongols are different. From the history, it's an academical history.
My friend,
Mongols
it's
are
Holako, and Genghis Khan.
Turkic nation that spread from Central Asia. Mongols, they conquered Central Asia. North
Those
Okay,
are
what's the
Mughal.
prophecy?
The
What's the
second one
prophecy,
you're talking
Volk?
about,
What's the
those are
prophecy?
the Uthmaniyun. the
Mongols are
Ottomans.
Muslim.
Volk,
But-
what's the prophecy? Can you explain it?
No, hold on. You're confusing Mongols and Mongols. Mongols, they attacked
just go Google
Baghdad
it. Just
and
go
everything.
Google it. You're just making a very bad assumption. Just
Okay.
go Google it.
Share your
please.
screen. Google. Who are the Mongols and Mongols?
Don't worry,
the
don't worry about them now.
Mongols
Don't
are
worry about them. Just
different.
tell us what the
Mongols
prophecy is,
from
please.
Mongolia. Mongolia,
Yeah.
the country.
Mongolia,
Mongols,
like
yeah. They came from the same
Genghis Khan.
place.
Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan is Mughal.
Yes, he's not Mughal.
He's not a Mughal. He
Yes.
was the leader of Mughal.
No.
Go Google it, please.
Okay. Share your screen.
Oh my God.
Let's Google it. If you're right or
I think
I am right.
Mongols
Okay,
and
go.
Mughals were different in the sense that
Yeah.
Mughals came later, like 200
Later,
years
yes.
later after
My
the
friend,
Mongols.
Yes,
the
they
leader of
accepted
Mughal,
Islam.
my friend, just try to listen. We have the Tatar and the Mughal. They came together, the tribes, by Genghis Khan.
No.
Go
Alex,
Google it.
Alex,
All right,
please,
hold on.
don't
Let me
teach
let me pull it up. Let me pull it
Don't
up.
teach me. I am very knowledgeable in history.
Can you say yes?
Mongols-
Yes, historically, the Mughal
came later.
Read it.
Mongols
read
came
it.
later. They are
It's
the
on the
descendants
screen.
of Mongols.
It's on the screen.
Okay, so they are Muslims. Mongols are Muslims. They conquered northern India.
Brother. Hold on a second. You told them to prove it. You told us to Google it. We Googled it, and it does say the Mongols
does
are the
it say?
Mongols. It says
Yeah.
yes.
What does it say?
Says
It says
yes.
descendants of Mongols who mixed up with Turkic people, and they
Hey
conquered
host, can
India.
you please Google, was Genghis Khan from Mughal? Was he the leader of Mughal?
Okay, Google was Genghis Khan from Mughal, not
Yes.
Mongol.
Volk, what is the prophecy, please, Volk? What is the prophecy?
Brother,
Can you
it's just
explain?
because like
Hold on,
Vol, you just got proven wrong, and it's like
No,
you're
no,
just
no, no.
ignoring
Google,
that.
Google what he said. Google what he said. Is Genghis Khan the descendant of Mongols?
Oh my god.
What is it? What does it say? Huh? Don't try to teach me. I know history better than you.
Look. So you said one thing, and now you're saying another, but this is a different point now.
What
yeah,
does
you
it
did.
say?
No, I'm
Yes,
saying what you're saying.
exactly.
Yeah, so it says no. This is not what you said though.
The Mughal Empire, my friend.
Exactly what I said.
So it says here. Hold on, let's read it. So it says Genghis Khan was not a
Brother,
Mughal.
I wrote dissertation in history. Don't try
Brother.
to teach me.
Yeah, let's read
Can
it.
I
So
say
it says,
something?
Hold on. It says Genghis Khan was not a Mughal. He was a 13th century founder of the Mongol Empire. However, the
Yes.
Mongols were his descendants. Okay. What's
Yes,
your point?
exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Can
Exactly.
can I say something?
Yeah.
So Genghis Khan was a Mongol. He established the Mongol Empire. Then some of his descendants who conquered the Muslim world mixed up with the population there and became
Exactly.
Muslim. And those
Exactly.
people then eventually invaded India, and they are called Mughals.
That's right. That's right.
That's what it is.
My
So they're
friend here is an
related. They're
Indian.
related, but they're different people.
Yes.
Basically,
What
they're not
is the
exactly.
prophecy?
My friend here is an Indian. He knows.
Oh my goodness, what is the prophecy?
But yeah, that has
the
nothing
first
to do with the
point is,
prophecy, though.
Debunked. Now we're gonna go to prophecy. Like,
Volk,
the
one
Turkic
second,
people-
Volk. Before you start, claiming victory over nothing, we call everybody Maghul. when we speak in Arabic, we call everyone Maghul. We don't
Because you're
start
stupid.
differentiating between he's the descendant.
That's not
No, no,
stupid,
no, no.
Volk. That's not
No,
stupid.
I say-
In
I say
Arabic,
one word.
in Arabic and Persian, they do
ones.
refer to
Oh my
Mongols as
goodness.
Mughals.
No.
They do refer to them as the
You
Bring up the
did- you
prophecy.
do it-
Bring up the prophecy.
Okay, you do it. You do it because the word
Yeah,
Mughal
let's
largely spread.
All right, so we got we got contentions about what a Mughal is. Okay, fine. How do you guys, the Muslims?
Okay,
how
now
do you
so
guys?
the Atrakis, the Turkic people, the Turkic nomadic people. they
Where
conquered
can I? Okay,
Constantinople.
where can I see this
Byzantine Empire.
prophecy? Where can I see this prophecy?
Put something like a prophecy about conquering the Constantinople.
I think it was opened by Mus'ab bin Umair, right? If I'm not wrong.
No, it was Constantinople was conquered by Mehmed the Conqueror.
My
Muhammad
brother,
al-Fatih,
my
Muhammad al-Fatih,
Indian
yes.
brother knows better than you.
No,
I just
I mean I know
corrected it,
history,
Muhammad
but I know
al-Fatih.
history, but Volk, you're not talking about the prophecy, really. Like we want the prophecy.
Yeah, thank you for being honest.
I'm trying to know where this hadith is at. Where can I find this hadith?
Yeah, we need to verify the hadith. Yeah.
It
My
says
friend, once again,
fabri-
just let me speak for a second.
fabricate. Why did it say fabricated hadith prophecy?
No. Don't go into fishy websites. Just what,
I'm
what-
saying, where
like-
do you guys get? Where do
Yeah.
you guys get this prophecy? That's what I'm saying. Where is
Go
it?
to Sunnah website. They're talking about miracles about their prophet. Yes, it's believable because no Muslim, my friend, would say that my prophet was a liar, my friend. This is the first one.
Brother.
What you are not understanding, Volk, this is a
Don't get away from
self-fulfilling
this
prophecy.
Constantinople first.
Guys, I
Don't
need to
go
know
into
where. I
prophecy.
need to know where to find this. Is it this one?
My friend host, can I speak just for a minute? Let's say yes, he said it. Okay, I'm gonna believe that he said it. It doesn't matter. He said it, and he said once we're gonna win and bring the Constantine this shit. Okay, those men believed in him, so they started attacking this place. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Okay.
But woke Christians conquered Constantinople
that's
back after
ridiculous.
World War One. Christians
because
conquered
he said so.
Constantinople back after World War
Answer
One.
me: is it a self-fulfilling prophecy or not? Instead of laughing, like to seem like you're knowledgeable.
You're trying to find excuses, my friend.
Yeah,
Answer,
brother.
is it
What I'm
a
because yeah, it's
self-fulfilling
not.
prophecy?
It's not. No, but look, this is the thing, guys. Is it possible that this could be self-fulfilling? Obviously, the answer is yes.
Roman Empire, Constantinople was the number one in the world to begin with.
Yeah,
At
but
that
again,
time,
that's like Trump saying right
Muslims,
now, brother. That's like Trump saying right now that he's gonna take over Canada or something,
it's
right?
like no. It's not like that. Back then, the Muslim community was very small. He was only tribal, and they were fighting with
Brother,
each other.
I know what you're saying,
like
right?
it's
I
like
know what you're
Haiti.
saying. I know what you're saying that it was not likely to happen, right? Because of they started off small. But it's also not weird for a commander of an army to make lofty claims.
It wasn't the commander of the
I mean,
army.
Vogue,
Back then,
Vogue,
it
by
was
that
just
logic,
tribal, small
but
community.
Jewish people
Like
conquered
hundreds.
Jerusalem.
I
few
still want to
hundreds.
know
People
where is this
conquered
prophecy,
Jerusalem.
though? Where can
Hold
I
on, brother.
find it?
It's
Because I
like
don't even know if this is actually real. Where is this prophecy?
Would you believe, brother? Would you believe Haiti conquers Washington?
No. What about Jewish people conquering Jerusalem? Does that prove Zionism is true?
What did he give you a year for this prophecy to take place?
Year, I don't think so.
He just said
Not a year,
one
not a
day we'll
character,
defeat
not
Turkey.
anything. Yes.
I don't think that's a big deal, brother, especially when Muhammad is supposed to conquer
Constantinople was the number
brother.
one.
Muhammad and Islamic eschatology says that they're going to conquer the whole world, right?
Not sure about whole world.
But
I'm not sure.
But Vogue, Jewish people
It's in the
conquered
Quran, it's
Jerusalem.
What do you
the
mean?
Quran.
Hold on. You you're a Muslim, no?
Yeah, I cannot say something that I'm not sure of.
It's in
I
the
mean, you're
Quran.
the-
How don't you know your verses?
Like I've never heard of a Muslim tell me that Islam is not going to take over the whole world.
Well, if God wishes,
The hadith, for example, the one that Muhammad says, "I have been commanded to fight until the people say there is no God but Allah." That's talking about the whole world. So it's not weird for you to think that you're going to take over the whole world and then you just name one of the countries on the planet.
I don't think we're trying to claim the whole world.
Here, somebody put on the comment section is 2924, Sahih Bukhari 2924. Let's see if we can find it.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Vogue, like Jewish people conquered Jerusalem in 1967. Does that prove Zionism is true?
1967?
Yeah, like Jerusalem was captured, right, by Israelis. Does that prove that Zionism is true?
Well, it wasn't captured in 20th century.
Let me
It
read
is
this,
still,
guys.
But Israelis captured it, right?
Why
Well, they
didn't
captured-
Muhammad
Hold
warn
on, guys,
you
hold on.
about the Jews in Israel?
Jason B. Tress says, "Why didn't Muhammad warn you about the Jews in Israel?" That's the question, I guess. I'm assuming that's for the Muslims. Thank you for the $5, Jay. Anybody want to answer that?
What is it?
I think he did warn them. He said, "Why didn't Muhammad warn you about the Jews in Israel?" I think he did.
There is something. Yeah, there is something about Jews and Christians in Israel.
Your prophet said, "Do not leave the Jews inside of the Gulf." This is the only thing that he mentioned about the Jews, about this matter.
He said, "Don't
say
leave
they
them."
would come. Yeah,
He said, "Don't leave them in the Gulf."
yeah. This is why the Muslim kicked the Jews out.
Hmm.
Hold on, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think the whole Quran is talking against the Jews. So I would say in a way he kind of did, right? He kind of did warn them.
Basically, Al-Fatiha, the first surah in the Quran is talking about the Jews and the Christians.
Where does it say? Where's your evidence? Show me your evidence.
Okay, I'm gonna show you. Wait a second. Okay. And Al-Fatiha it says
No,
Wal Dalin. This word Dalin in the tafsir means the Christian and the Jews.
No.
Go search the tafsir.
Read the translation. First, I want you to.
I'm giving
so
you the
other
tafsir,
people
the
know.
explanation of your scholars. Are you a Sunni
no.
or are you just like you invent
Hold
your
on.
own religion?
Just hold on. Just read me the translation of Surah Al-Fatiha so that others know.
I know the translation. I'm not talking about. I said tafsir, the
No,
explanation.
please. First, people don't know what you're talking about. First,
Yes, we
read the
do.
translation.
Who doesn't know what a tafsir is?
Read the translation first. I
We
want
know
you
the
to
it
read-
doesn't say the Christian and the Jews in the translation.
No.
It says it in the
translation
explanation.
first. Why trying to twist?
Are we okay? What verse are we talking about right now?
First verse.
The verse 1. Yeah, Surah 1, chapter 1, verse like.
The first verse ever? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, no, whole chapter. It's like 7.
Okay.
At the last one.
In the name of Allah, praise due to Allah, the entirety merciful, the sovereign. It is you who worship. Guide us to the straight path, the path of those whom upon you have bestowed favor, not of those who have earned your
the
anger.
straight.
Okay, who are the Jews and Christians?
You see who are the straight at the end?
Where's the Jews and Christians?
Wait, pause. Who else could this possibly be?
Anyone who doesn't follow the
Wait. How could it be? How could somebody fall astray that wasn't originally guided?
Exactly.
And how could they be guided? And how could they be guided without a prophet and a book?
Dude, you can be a scholar, my friend. This is how they make it.
Hold on.
Go to tafsir, my friend. Go to tafsir, please.
You said it's Jews and Christians. It's talking about like it's mentioning Jews and Christians.
Brother. Okay, what does it mean to fall astray? What does it mean those who go astray? Yeah, what does that mean?
Go to tafsir, my friend. Go to tafsir. Show him his scholars, his own scholars, what they are saying.
There's one path. You fall astray.
Yes. So how can you? Okay. So according to the Muslim paradigm, how can you find that path?
It's any deviation.
But how can you find the good path? How can you find it? You're getting cut out. I can't hear you. I can't hear you cutting out.
No, it's up, my friend. Let's see this, my friend. Volk.
I mean, it's pretty clear. Can you find the path of Allah without a messenger?
It's this one. No, go back. No, this one, the Arab one that you have on the screen. Yeah, see the explanation of it.
Okay, not the way of those who earned your anger, nor the ways who went astray. He would say Amin until those who were behind him in the first line could hear him. Abu Dawood Majin recorded the hadith with the addition the masjid would shake because of those behind him, whatever. Is it supposed to say Christian at some point, somewhere?
Yeah,
in here?
it's supposed to say Christian and the Jews. Yes. In
It's supposed to say Christian. For example, someone can bring an example. Someone brings an example. It doesn't.
Here it goes.
It doesn't mean it's only them.
It says here, Allah asserted that the two paths he described here are both misguided when he repeated the negation, not. These two paths are the paths of the Christians and the Jews.
Oh my God! You see the scholars what they are saying, my friend.
It says the Jews look, and it says the Jews abandoned practicing their religion while the Christians lost the true knowledge. This is why anger descended upon the Jews.
Logic?
Brother, like I already told you, brother, who else could be falling astray besides the Christians and the Jews? Please explain that. Name the group.
This is it.
This is Ibn Kathir. Your scholar is saying this.
Brother, just look. I don't have a problem with you disagreeing. Brother, I don't have a problem with you. Look, I don't have a problem with you disagreeing with Ibn Kathir, but just name the group then. If it's not the Christians and Jews, then who is it that fell astray?
Well, sorry, he's bringing an example. He could bring an example of like Hindus.
I understand that, but the Hindus didn't have a messenger, right? So there's no way they could fall astray. Only those who already had a prophet would be able to fall astray.
People like Muslims, even Muslims who went astray.
So, Volk, let me understand this. We have At-Tabari, we have Ibn Kathir, we have every known scholar, Imam, everyone who was and ever been a Muslim. Sunni.
Listen, somebody born an atheist.
But I think I understand what the problem is. So you're trying to read the verse as how it can be applied today, right? That's how you're taking the principle of this verse. You're saying whoever falls astray can earn the anger of Allah. That's what you're saying, right?
Why is it
I understand that, but you do understand that there's also a context in which it was revealed, right?
So it's not only referring to Christians and Jews.
Brother, listen to what I'm saying. I'm with you that if I read this verse in 2026, I can apply this to anyone. I agree with you on that. However, Who was the audience of Muhammad when these verses were being revealed in the 7th century?
It was
It definitely wasn't Hindus.
polytheists.
And
that's it. At that time, there was no
all right, brother.
introduction
All
to
right,
Christianity.
all right, sure.
We have
Sure,
Waraka bin Nawfal.
So
we have
that's
Waraka
why
bin
when you
Nawfal,
read the
who's a
whole
Christian.
Quran, he's always talking about the people of the book who go astray, who they don't believe in the
comes
messenger they
gradually.
find in their book.
Yes.
Whatever, dude. Anyway, can we get back to the prophecy, please? What does it have to do with the prophecy?
Quran came gradually. First, it
I'm
came
fine.
to
I'm
12
fine,
days.
brother. I'm fine. I get it. I understand what you're saying. I disagree with you. I don't think the audience of Muhammad was Hindus. I'm sorry.
I
to tell
disagree
you
with
that.
you.
Okay. Anyway, so can we go back to the prophecy? What does this have to do with the prophecy?
If I'm this verse,
I can't hear you.
it's not talking about an atheist.
Your phone's cutting out.
If I am an atheist,
Brother, okay, what does this have to do with the prophecy?
I don't know Alex brought this.
Okay, can we please find the prophecy? Is it this one here or which is the prophecy that you're talking about, Turkey? I want to see that one.
Yeah, it's a conquer.
I can't hear you.
The Byzantines.
Okay, where is that prophecy? Where do you find that? What's the hadith? What's the Quran verse?
Okay, well, I'll bring you.
Do you know, Alex, where they're getting this from? Where is this?
Yeah. Where? It's you can find it in, I think, in the Book of Prophecies for Ibn Taymiyyah.
Oh,
He's
you
a
can
Salafi. Yeah.
pull it from any of the Sahih books.
Sahih books?
In Bukhari Muslim. We have 6 Sahih books.
So is it going to be on sunnah.com or no?
Durar Saniya. You can find it in Durar Saniya.
What is that? Is that another website?
Yeah, it's a very good one. Find the stuff.
How do I spell that?
What kind of website?
AL
A-L?
DU.
Brother, don't try to give us fishy websites.
Hold on. He's giving you something more than you're giving. What are you giving? A-L-D-U?
Al-Durar.
You're not gonna find it if you open the website.
Al-Durar, A-L-D-U-R-A-R?
Yes, Al-Durar. Another word, Al-Saniya.
I don't know how to say that. Somebody's saying it's in Bukhari 2924. Could that be
I'm
right
gonna
or
write
no?
it. I'm gonna write it. Al-Durar. Here you have it.
Okay, I got you. Let me type that.
I searched it by Arabic. I don't know if it's gonna open by English. Main
Dorar.net?
page. Yeah, main page.
I never used this website. I have
Don't worry,
never
brother.
seen this website.
Don't worry, brother.
Yeah,
You don't. If you can find it, then just tell us where to look. But he's giving us something at least to go off of.
Yeah, every hadith you wanna look for, you can find it here.
Okay, so I should search here in hadiths.
Yeah, any hadith you wanna search for, yes.
What should I type in here? Whoever.
I don't know. He's telling you he's
Yeah.
telling you the reference.
Yeah, for the Muslim guy, what should I type in here to find this hadith?
Somebody's telling me, show me where the Pharaoh was on the right path. I told you, this one is not talking about Pharaoh of Moses. This verse is talking, Alhamdulillah Rabbil Alameen. If you read the verse, at least bother to read Al-Fatiha. It's the first surah in the Quran. It's the first chapter. This was revealed for the people of Mecca and Medina at the time of Muhammad. They were Christian and Jews. As we know, the Prophet Muhammad tried to make the Jews believe in him as a prophet. It's not my problem that you don't read your own history, your own sunnah, your own...
Okay, Sunan Ahmad.
Sunan Ahmad?
Sunan Ahmad. I don't know if there is an English version of that.
Masnad Ahmad.
Musnad Ahmad.
Musnad.
Musnad
Nad.
Ahmad, yes.
Yes, Musnad Ahmad, yes.
Okay,
Yeah, just
Musnad.
put something like Conquest of Constantinople, because I don't think it was translated. The Musnad Ahmad.
Okay, so Hadith Answers, is that a good place?
No, that's the AI thing that brought you the summary.
This?
Yeah.
The Musnad of Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal contains a prominent narration prophesying the conquest of Constantinople. You shall certainly conquer Constantinople. What a wonderful leader he will be. What a wonderful army that will be. This prophecy is widely
Now you
interpreted.
should now you should go and ask, is this hadith ruling is correct? This is the way to search.
Authenticity. This narration is considered authentic, high quality
Authentic,
by
okay.
scholars. Okay. The
Al-Dhahabi,
prophet, the prophet praised both the leader and the army responsible. So, who is Muhammad saying is going to do this?
No,
It
it
says,
doesn't say. It says by Muslims, but it doesn't say any
by
name.
Muslims.
It says what?
It says by Muslims, but it doesn't say any name, any time, anything. It just says the place and that it will happen someday.
Yes.
Yes,
What
this
if
is
you
why
tell me
I
the
said
time?
the prophecy needs to contain some stuff like the time, the place, the character that it's playing its part. Yeah, or else we're gonna say it's some dreamy. He's a dreamy man,
It's not,
and his dream
yeah,
came
it's
true.
a dream. It's dream, certainly, but it came true, right?
It's but we cannot call it a prophecy.
Few hundred
It's a
people, community,
the prophet
being
here, like
chased around, brother.
if you review it, the prophet is saying, I am praising the army that's gonna open this place. So the people are greedy for what do you call it, the praising of the prophet. So they started attacking this place over years.
Okay. Started attacking. Why then? It's like at the time of the prophecy, few hundred Muslims only, and they've been chased around, and they
Who was chased around? You know that the first war came because of your prophet.
Brother, I keep trying to say, we're saying the same thing. This is pretty much the same thing as saying that we're going to compete in the building of tall buildings. I don't see how this is, because basically what you're saying is that you have from now, from the 7th century until eternity for this to happen.
Imagine, brother. Imagine somewhere in India.
Can I give you an example, brother? Look, let me just give you an example of what we're looking for. Okay, so look, this is an example right here. This is a pretty good example right here. Okay, this one, Arum. This kind of fulfills a little bit what we're talking about. Okay, so he says the Byzantines have been defeated in the near land, but after their defeat, they will overcome. They will have a victory, right? And then it says here, it kind of gives a little bit of a time frame. The correct translation is within a few years' time, right?
Yes, I was gonna say that. Yeah, it doesn't say 3 or 9.
Yeah.
في بضع سنين. It says في بضع سنين.
Yeah.
في بضع سنين.
So within a few years.
لله
And we don't know what that
سنين.
means. But at least that's pretty good. You get what I'm saying? Like I would be.
My friend, it's not good. Do you know why? It's a divine God. He knows the time, the place, everything that's gonna happen. I will
Right.
give you the second that it's gonna happen, not the hour, not the day.
Right.
I'll give you the second.
Yeah.
Okay.
But what I'm saying, this is
Okay,
at
so
least
the
getting
divine God-
closer. This is getting
divine God-
closer to what we're looking for. You get what I'm saying? This has a level of specificity. It's not super specific, but it's a level, right? Then let's see what happened with this prophecy right here. And I do have a couple questions about this hadith. So
My
this
friend,
is
just last year, as I told you, the women that expected that the airplane of a president of Iran would be targeted, and
Right.
it was
And
1
it
year
happened.
before it happened. Yeah, is she a prophet?
Yeah.
Who gave prophecy?
A woman, some random woman.
Layla Abdul Latif.
Okay, so you go worship her.
No. What he's saying is that if a random woman who is not a messenger of Allah can be super specific and get it right, how come Muhammad can't do that?
There are, like, I'm from Russia. There's a super strong politician in Russia. He's a Jewish Russian. He predicted, brother, 20 years ago, Iran and America conflict. He predicted Zelensky, Ukraine, Russia, everything, brother. Almost
Are you
dot to
proving
dot.
our argument? Like
Brother,
I'm
this
not
is called
understanding.
geopolitics. This is called like analysis.
How can
Brother,
you
you can
expect?
predict
How can you
lots of
expect
things.
that a president would be targeted in his own plane and die? This is not politics.
Brother, this is easy.
It's an
This
airplane.
is geopolitics. It's just analyzing situation.
How can you
Henry
analyze an
Kissinger
airplane
talks
for
about
a
the
presidential
new world
airplane? Are you
order.
listening to yourself?
Do you know
Guys,
Henry Kissinger?
Host, am I stupid or not? I'm just trying to understand. Is he saying that we can, on a politically level, we can expect that a presidential airplane after 1 year would be targeted and unalive this president?
Brother, this is written in the book of Henry Kissinger.
All right, guys, look,
who
guys,
is
look, guys, please try to understand what we're
woman are you
saying
talking
here,
about?
guys. Look, so far, the prophecies that we have of Muhammad are that of somebody who is a lofty dreamer, okay? We're going to build tall buildings. One day we're going to conquer all the biggest empires in the world. No problem. I don't see anything there that's super specific that would compel me to believe, wow, this could only have been revealed by Allah. I don't see it yet, okay? Now, the one prophecy where he does provide some level of specificity is this one about the Roman Empire, the Byzantines. Okay? And because he's saying the Romans have been defeated and in a few years they're going to get victory, right? But what I want to show now is how was this interpreted at the time when he gave that prophecy? And I'm trying to understand, how is it that the messenger of Allah, if he's trying to prove something, how come his people didn't get that message, right? That's what I'm trying to show here.
Because they don't understand, brother. They may miss something. They may know something that will.
But this is his friend, right? Isn't
about-
this his friend? Isn't Abu Bakr his number one guy?
Yeah, but it's like
I just want
Prophet
let's
knows the future. Like if he predicted some future, and he talked about something vague, his surroundings may have not understood fully.
Yeah, but brother, I just want, because this gives you a clear look. Abu Bakr has the same problem we have with these prophecies. Let's just read it real quick. So look, he says here, from Ibn Abbas regarding the saying Allah Most High, Alif Lam Mim, the Romans have been defeated in the nearest land. He said, Julibat wa Jalabat, defeated and then victorious. He said the idolaters wanted the Persians to be victorious over the Romans because they too were the people who worshipped idols, while the Muslims wanted the Romans to be victorious over the Persians because they were the people of the book. This was mentioned to Abu Bakr, so Abu Bakr mentioned that to the messenger of Allah, and he said, they will certainly prevail. Abu Bakr mentioned that to them, and they said, make a wager between us and you. If we win, we shall get this and that. If you win, you shall get this and that. He made the term 5 years. So based off of what the prophecy that Muhammad gave, I think he made a pretty reasonable statement, right? Because the prophecy was they will win within a few years. So if I heard that, I'd be like, yes. So I bet you that they're going to win within 5 years, right? And then it says, but the Romans were not victorious within 5 years. They mentioned that to the prophet, and the prophet said, why did you say it was going to be 5 years, basically? One of the narrators said, I think he said 10. He said, Sa'id said, Al-Bid is what it is, less than. And he said, afterwards, the Romans have been victorious. He said, that is what Allah the Most High said. Alif Lam Mim. The Romans have been defeated up to his saying, and then one day, blah, blah, blah. So you can see here that there was no specificity. And Muhammad even had, Muhammad's own companions were going around thinking that they had enough to make a determination, but clearly they were wrong. So what this is saying then is again, he just left it wide open. He's saying, yeah, the Romans are gonna lose, and then one day they're gonna win. He's not being hyper specific.
Yeah.
Give him the analogy of Real Madrid and Barcelona.
So
right?
it's not like the Prophet Muhammad is not like a book of almanac, and you need to go
Volk, please salli al Nabi, pray to God,
text.
pray to Prophet, and listen to me just for a second. The Persian and the Roman, they were at it every single day. They were fighting every single day. So they lost the Roman. They lost a big loss.
but they are still fighting, and like they kept on fighting, just like Barcelona and Real Madrid. Okay, so if Barcelona win today, I can with a clear heart say, yes, Real Madrid would win in a few years. Like, can you imagine me saying Real Madrid would win over Barcelona in 9 years? Of course, it's gonna happen. It's not a prophecy.
No. You're trying to you're trying to think with
Brother,
your
it's not. He's giving you a good example, but you know why? Because the Romans and the Persians had been fighting for centuries.
look, brother. It's not as I mentioned. Prophet Muhammad is not a book of almanac. Who has to
I'm not
come
trying
and
to, brother. I'm not gonna look. You just in your own statement, you just said the Prophet Muhammad.
yes.
Right? The Prophet Muhammad,
prophet.
we don't want him to be an almanac. We want him to be a prophet. What do prophets do? They give you prophecies.
Prophets call upon worshiping and recognizing.
No, that's not a prophet. That's not a prophet.
That's a prophet.
That's a messenger.
That's
a
prophecy.
prophet. No,
that's a prophet. Prophethood?
No, wrong. A prophethood has a very specific meaning. Prophet. That's prophecy. It's based on prophecy.
Prophecy, like
there's a difference between a messenger who can give you a message.
Okay.
We need a prophethood. We need a prophecy. That's what we need.
Okay, so you're trying to apply like medieval logic, like medieval ages logic prophecy into divine
brother,
message.
And you're trying to take away the meaning of the word. You're
Because
taking
it's
a word that has a
world.
meaning.
Well, the Middle
It's
Ages
a prophet, dude. A prophet. If you're a prophet, you have to have prophecies. This is not disputed. It's not even debatable.
He did prophecies. He did numbers of prophecies.
So did Nostradamus. So does the lady that Alex just gave you. People can say things that can come true. What I'm saying is that none of these things are compelling so far.
Are you Christian?
No.
So you have the same message, same question to Christians and Jews?
I'm not a Christian. Why would I ask that to Christians and Jews?
Because you're supposed to question them too. Like, where's your prophecy?
Brother, the ones who came after Christians and Jews and everybody at the end of the day is the Muslims. You guys are the last ones. I'm not going to worry. Like, why am I going to go try to disprove? You want me to go disprove Judy? He's not.
He's not an ex-Muslim. He's like probably some like Qupti or Iraqi.
Here we go.
Christian.
Here we go with the coping. What do you care who he was, dude? What does it matter to you who he was?
Because he's questioning the prophecy. At the same time, he doesn't have a prophecy in his religion.
He doesn't have a religion.
Okay. But anyway, I need to run. I need to do the prayer. But
yeah, that was the white flag at the end. That was the white flag.
Yeah, this is what they always do when they can't prove anything.
No. I have like 40 minutes until the sunset. I need to quickly pray. But honestly, the host, I think you're a pretty smart, clever person, and you look like a really good person. Like good logic, very clever. I think you can find no, you can find the way. You can find the way. Doesn't matter if it's Islamic or whatever it is, but keep going in this direction. you'll maybe you'll become a Muslim.
All right, go pray, my friend. Go pray.
Okay.
May Allah accept your prayer.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this so far, this is what I've been hearing all day. It's the same thing. It's just lofty claims. He's basically the Donald Trump.
Why would we disprove Christianity if you're Muslim? Why would I care about talking about Christianity right now?
Right. Muhammad was basically the Donald Trump of his time, right? You know how Donald Trump just says a whole bunch of things that everybody's like, that's crazy. That would never happen, right? It's the same, basically the same thing. So.
Shalom, everyone. Host, what's up? Have you read Sahih al-Bukhari 116? It's a prophecy that Muhammad made.
Is that the one about the women shaking their booty?
That's another one. Did you bring that one up, Elba, as well? That's a good one.
Not yet.
That's a good one. But this one is a hadith that I bring up to Muslims to show that Muhammad was a false prophet. And
you said 116?
Yeah.
Oh, Alex, thank you, God. Thank you, Alex. It's just 116, right?
Yep.
All right, hold on a second. Sahih Bukhari 116, knowledge. Let me pull that up. 1 second. Yeah, we're going to look at some other silly prophecies too. All right, so let's see. Sahih Bukhari narrated Abdullah bin Umar. Once the Prophet led us in the Isha prayer during the last days of his life, and after finishing it with taslim, he said, "Do you realize the importance of the night? Nobody present on the surface of the earth tonight will be living after the completion of 100 years."
Okay, so this is how Muslims will try to. So this is how Muslims will try to. This is how Muslims will try to put like a band-aid on this, right?
Hold on,
They'll
let's
give
read it
that-
again. Let's read it
Okay,
again.
okay.
Hold on. Guys,
Okay.
listen to this prophecy. This is crazy. Wow. Alhamdulillah. So he says, once the Prophet led us in prayer during the last days of his life, and after finishing it, he said, "Do you realize nobody present on the surface of the earth tonight will be living after the completion of 100 years?"
Bruh.
Wow, the wisdom of the Prophet. What do they say about this?
So they'll say, well, Muhammad was saying that no one in his generation would be living after 100 years. That's how they try to get out of it. But
They say what? They say what?
They'll say what Muhammad meant was that no one in his generation would be living after 100 years.
Well, yeah, but that's obvious, right?
Well, yeah, that's obvious. So when I
You don't
shoot,
even
hold
need
on.
to. You don't even need to say that. I think everybody knows that nobody's going to be living after 100 years. I mean, I could say that.
Yeah, but so when I read this, I'm getting the impression that Muhammad is saying that the end of the world will come after 100 years. I mean, did you get that impression, or is it just
I
me?
kind of thought that's where it was going, but then with that last thing threw me off because he said the last days. He said let us in prayer during the last days. Oh no, it's the last days of his life. That's where I got confused at. Okay, yeah, no, I don't
it's
guess
it's
not.
a deceptive. It's a mistranslation. There's no. It doesn't say that on Earth tonight will be. It basically says there's nobody will be like nobody on Earth will be, exist or like will be there anymore.
Oh,
So he was saying
So
that.
he was talking about the 100 years would be the end of the world.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that would be here in the Arabic. This is the Arabic.
Yes, because so what they do with the translation, or even like when you argue with them in Arabic,
Yeah.
they tell you, yeah, but he's talking about the people who are there. He's talking to his Sahaba. He's saying, oh, you guys will not be alive after 100 years. Oh, shocker! His
Right.
Sahaba will not be alive after 100 years. Like, I need a prophet to tell me that.
Right.
But yeah, he already like in the. If you can show me the Arabic a little bit,
Yeah.
so I can.
So let me read the English. Oh, you want to see the Arabic?
No, that's fine. You can read the English. That's
Okay, so I just translated it from the Arabic. So it says, narrated to us Sayyid ibn Ufayr, who said, Al-Layth narrated to me, who said, Abdur narrated to me, who said, Jesus, okay. Umar said, the Prophet led us in Isha prayer near the end of his life. After he gave the salam, finished the prayer, he stood up and said, do you see this night of yours? Indeed, by the head of 100 years night, there would not remain anyone who is currently on the face of the earth.
Yes, it doesn't say currently.
Okay.
ممن عليها, because it already in his speech, in the sentence, he already switches the timeline. He said 100 years from now. So you see how the timeline already shifted to
Yeah.
the future. No one will be on Earth. Meaning, in 100 years from now, nobody will be on Earth from whoever is on there then. Because the timeline already shifted to the future.
Okay. So nobody present on the surface of the earth after 100 years.
Yes.
There will be nobody. There will
Yeah.
be nobody on the surface of the earth after 100 years. That's what he's saying. I got
Yes.
you. I got you. I got you. I got you. So clearly that was wrong, right? How many years has it been?
Yeah.
I don't know.
False
Who's
prophecy.
counting? Who's
No.
counting years, bro?
And here's another one if you want to read another false prophecy.
Yeah, let's read all of them.
Can I get here?
Yes,
because
go
I
ahead,
got
brother.
one question. Thank you. So I don't know if someone like told you about 23:14 from the Quran.
23:14.
Yes.
Let me pull it up. So chapter 23.
Yes.
Al-Mu'minun.
Al-Mu'minun, the believers. Yeah.
14. Okay.
Go
Says
up in the Arabic.
Arabic. Okay.
Yeah. Do you see the 1, 2, 3, 4? The fourth word. This one.
علاقة
Can you copy that?
Okay. This word, into a clinging
Yeah.
substance.
Yeah. Can you copy it, please? And I want you to Google it in pictures.
Pictures?
Yeah, in the photos.
I don't think that's gonna be. It's not a good thing that I couldn't show that, right? Wouldn't that be like semen or something?
It's like a leech. Do you know what's leech?
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's alaqa means leech. You can see like the shape of it.
Is this the right word? Because it copied more than what I copied on the.
You can. It's because you got it with the signs on the top of it. Alaqa. When you write alaqa leech, alaqa by itself, ayn lam qaf ha, it's mean leech. What I mean by this verse, he described how does the clot, the blood clot, looks like inside the womb, and it's attached to the womb, and the shape of it. And back then there was no scanners, no hospitals to show that shape exactly.
Mm-hmm. So this is a scientific miracle.
Exactly.
Yo, what's the Arab guy's name?
If you want another one,
I'm not
What's
sure
the
what his
Arab
name is.
guy?
What's
What's
your
the
name,
Arab
boss?
guy?
Noah.
What's his name? Sorry.
Yeah,
My
what's your
name is
name?
Noah.
Nula?
Noah.
Noah.
Noah. Bro, can you read the hadith for me? The one
No
you said
hadith.
it doesn't
I'm talking
say.
about the Quran, Baba.
Yeah, can you read the hadith again? Sahih.
I'm
The
not
one
debating hadith here.
116.
I'm not debating hadith here.
No, you said it doesn't say this night, the night of yours, essentially tonight. Can you read it for me, please?
What?
You said it doesn't say the night of yours, which is tonight.
I didn't say that.
You said it doesn't say tonight, right?
I didn't say tonight or tomorrow.
So what did you say?
I'm talking about like the womb, the leech, the
No,
alaqa.
before I heard you, I was here the whole
I just
time, bro.
came in. That's my first argument.
I was here the whole time, bro.
Are you talking about me?
No, the guy, he said it does not say that in Arabic. It was that guy, specifically Noah. That's where his
What
name
did I
Came
say?
up. He just came up. He wasn't
You
talking
said
about
the
me.
verse does not say, you said the hadith does not say tonight. Did you say that, yes or no?
I didn't say anything about hadith, by the way.
So who said it doesn't say tonight in Arabic?
That was
Or the
me. That
hadith?
was me.
Oh, Danny, you, yeah? Can you read it for me, please?
Let Noah finish his stuff, and yeah, I can talk to you about it.
No worries. Read the hadith again for me, yeah? And bring a dictionary as well.
We will talk about hadith later, but let me bring him like another prophecy.
Go ahead, brother.
All right. From the Quran, I'm going to bring it to you.
Excuse me.
Is Noah Muslim, by the way?
I think so.
Yes, I am Muslim, alhamdulillah.
Okay, mashallah, bro. Let's go. Okay, I'm Muslim as well, alhamdulillah. This guy he said in Arabic, it doesn't say tonight. We're going to go to the hadith. We'll bring the dictionary as well for him.
All right, Surah 13:12.
Surah 13:12. 1 second. Hold on, Revival. Your issue is with that verse? Why? Why do you care about that one?
No, because he talks like he's some Arabic linguistic expert, and I want to just show him he's wrong. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You shouldn't make claims when you don't know what you're talking about.
But either way, it's kind of silly, no? to make
I
that
mean, no,
statement?
because he lied, and I'm calling his liar. He's a liar.
Let Noah finish what he's doing, and bro,
Okay.
this.
All right, hold on. All right, so this Noah right here. It is he who shows you lightning, causing a fear and aspiration, and generates heavy clouds.
When did they find out the clouds are heavy?
I guess recently.
Exactly. How did he know 1400 years ago?
I don't know. He might have guessed.
All right, I will give you another one.
Let me give him one as well. The host after you, bro. I'll
Well,
let
you guys
cover
are
it.
asking for prophecies. So do you have prophecies about Islam?
Yeah, but I have one prophecy.
Are you Muslim?
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, I'm Muslim.
Alhamdulillah.
Go ahead. Keep going, brother.
You want another one?
Yeah, we want to see all the prophecies today. That's what we're talking
Well, I'm
about.
going to show you some. I'm not going to show you everything.
Right, whatever you want, whatever, it's fine. I'm just saying you got time.
All right, Surah 57:25.
Oh, excuse me. Woo. 57:25.
Mhm. The name of the surah is Al-Hadid, iron.
We have already sent our messenger with clear evidences, sent down with them the scripture and the balance, that the people may maintain their affairs in justice. And we sent down iron, wherein is great military might and benefit for the people, and so that
How
Allah
did-
may make evident.
How did he that the iron came from, not from the earth itself?
Because everything came from outer space.
No, specifically, the iron is not from the earth.
Nothing is from the earth.
Where's the oil from?
I'm sorry?
Oil.
Where's oil from?
Yeah.
From, I guess, I don't know, coal. I don't know how they make oil.
Under the ground, right? Under the ground.
Under
From
the
Earth, you can't get oil from the moon, right? Or from Mars, or from any
Right,
other.
but but so when I'm reading this, it's basically sounding like Allah sends everything down to the earth. No?
No. Specifically, he said about iron. He didn't say anything else but the iron.
I understand what you're saying, but my argument would be that everything comes from Allah.
Everything is
So
coming
he
from
could have
Allah, but you're not talking
so he
about the
could have
source
made this
from where-
statement about anything, no?
No, but was it truth statement or false statement?
Well, I don't know, because this says we sent down, right? So where are you saying that Allah? How does Allah normally send things down?
Because he sent it from out the space to the earth, the iron we are talking about.
But couldn't he just as easily be talking about Allah sending something like how he always sent things down? Like he just created it essentially?
Well, if Allah sent something else down, he would say that, but he specified the iron itself.
What I'm trying to say is, like, he could have said this about anything, right? But just because in this specific scenario, like, you're trying to say that iron comes from a meteor or something, I guess. But
Yeah,
again,
it doesn't-
everything comes from a meteor, basically. There's nothing, whether you want to say everything comes from Allah or everything comes from outer space,
Everything
both
is
of those
created
things.
by Allah, but specifically the iron, the source of the iron, not the earth.
Huh?
Everything coming from Allah, but specifically iron, the source of the iron, not the earth.
Everything, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Do you know how, like, the earth was created, supposedly, according to scientists?
I know, like you want to go like through Big Bang theory or whatever.
Yeah, so scientists would say everything comes from outer space. Everything, you know what I'm saying? We're all in outer space right now.
That's what scientists say.
Right,
But
and
if
this
you
is
go-
not
if you go
telling
in the
me.
Quran- if
Right,
you go
the
in the
Quran
Quran
is.
about the-
I get
if
you.
you-
Yeah, what
No,
I'm
just
saying to you.
One second, please. If you read the Quran, you will know how the universe been created. Like there's like specific verses speaking about the creation of the earth and the heavens.
Okay.
Yeah, so whatever like the science say is something different from what we are talking about. But what I'm giving you, like it's proof scientifically recently from the Quran that's been revealed 1400 years ago. And
Okay,
and a
no.
man who
Yeah,
never been
I
like
get what you're saying,
80
brother.
or-
But all I'm saying to you is that I can look at it that way, right? But what I'm saying to you is that when I read it, there's nothing there that's telling me that that's for sure what he was trying to say.
Can I ask a question? Sorry, Scary.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Noah, are you saying because the verse says أنزلنا الحديد يعني it was sent from space?
Brother, you got a loud background.
Is that me or?
Yes, out of the earth, and
Hold on, maybe it's Ella Sanders. Hold on, go ahead.
the iron chemical number is 57, if I'm not wrong, right?
Yeah, it's just you're using the word أنزلنا to say that Allah is saying we sent it from space or heaven or whatever, right?
He bring it from out of the earth, yes, out of the earth.
Okay, so when he says in Surah Al-A'raf 26, أنزلنا عليكم لباسا يواري سوآتكم. Does that also mean that
Speaking about
clothes
Adam?
are sent?
What verse is
Speaking
that,
about
Danny?
Adam?
What verse is that, Danny?
Al-A'raf is 7, ayah 26. Does that mean that clothes are sent from outer space as well?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. It doesn't mean that. I know he doesn't mean that. Allah doesn't mean it the way he's making it sound. Because Allah doesn't think anything comes from outer space. He thinks he sent it. He made it. Like, do you... Are you
He
saying
also,
you
there's
believe in...
another verse that says أنزلنا الأنعام or أنزلنا something. Does that mean that animals also sent from outer space?
That's what I'm saying, exactly. Do you get that, Noah?
What is the verses? It's about Adam?
Everything that Allah sends down, right? Everything that Allah sends down, normally you wouldn't be thinking that he's talking about it comes from outer space.
I'm talking about the iron.
I know you are. I know you're talking about the iron, but
Allah.
Allah sends everything down, not just the iron. So he could have made this statement about anything and he still would have been right.
Give me another example about like something out of the earth.
Everything, like I just told you, everything. The earth itself comes from outer space.
One example about something came out.
I just did. The earth, the whole earth. You, matter of fact, you too. You came from outer space. And the other thing about this too is that a lot of these things could have been said about a lot of books. There's a lot of ancient books that had similar statements that weren't scientifically proven at the time.
All right, I will tell you, I will respond to you. Because the Quran did not say we sent down everything, it specifically highlighted iron. And we sent down iron.
Brother, it doesn't specifically highlight. He says he sends down a lot of things, like Danny just showed you. He gave you a bunch of verses where he says he sends out a lot of things, different things. You're just taking this one and you're the one who's specifying that this. Give me the verse, so every other time that he says we give you something, you take that to mean that he created it. But in this case, you wanted to say, oh, he meant to say it comes from outer space.
What is the verse, please?
Where did Allah say?
7:26.
7:26.
Yeah, it's on my screen.
Let me see it.
You want to see the Arabic?
I don't get it. What's the argument here? I don't understand. I wasn't listening.
He's saying that because the verse says that Allah says we send down iron, that Allah meant he sends things from outer space. Why would I take it that way? If it's Allah speaking,
Where are you getting from outer space? From you, personally, you.
Say that again?
Where are you getting from outer space? I don't get your argument.
No, that's what Noah said. No, that's what the Muslim guy's saying, not me.
Yeah, he says we sent down iron.
Right.
Iron's not produced on Earth. He gives you the origin of where iron is from.
Right, but when God is talking, right? When God is talking, you wouldn't expect him to be talking about, like, did Allah not create iron?
He created everything. What do you mean?
Okay, so he can't be talking about we send it to you from outer space.
So you can't create something and send it down. Is that what you're saying?
Right, but that's what I'm saying. When Allah creates something, that's how he speaks. He says we send it down. That's typically how he sounds, right? So what I'm saying is that
I don't get how does that rebuttal the verse? If Allah
I'm not saying it rebuttals.
He's mixing something. I'm going to tell him.
I'm not saying it rebuttals. What I'm saying is that he could have said that about anything.
You are right. That sent down in the Quran can sometimes means bestowed or provided, like clothing and 726. So Muslims shouldn't overstate the iron verse as a direct scientific formula. But the reason many still find the verse interesting is because iron is uniquely connected to cosmic formation according to modern astrophysics.
Right.
Yeah,
So the
stars
point
when
is
they
not the
when they
Quran
burst, they
gives
sent out
physics.
meteors to Earth.
The point is not the Quran gives you a physics lecture. The point is for a 7th century text, the specific emphasis on iron using that wording is at least thought to provide.
It's kind of like it's like a cute thing, right? But it's not. There's nothing compelling there. It's just saying, you know, I could have said this about anything. Like I said, it just so happens to sound right in this scenario, but that doesn't prove to me that Allah knows
Like, what could you have said there? What could you have said there? Give me an example.
anything. And any mineral that you can think of comes from outer space.
Like what?
All of them.
Okay, give me one that the Quran mentions.
All
Once,
of them.
like iron.
I don't know which ones the Quran mentions. I'm just telling you, if it mentioned any of them, it would still be right.
It's all right. It's all right. If that's not convince you, I'm going to give you another one. 2440.
2440.
Mm-hmm.
But I also personally believe there's some miracles in the Bible as well. I hold that view. There is some miracles there. And just like how they prophesied the Prophet Muhammad and Daniel's, I agree. There's some miracles there as well.
I'm not Christian either way, so.
You are, bro, because you said you are on your panel so many times. And I spoke to you before hundreds of times.
Brother, for the love of God, brother, do you know that if
Oh,
I
you
was
left.
I used to be Christian, yeah.
Oh,
But
so
I
you
haven't
left.
I haven't been Christian for years.
So you left, didn't you? just basically left.
Whatever, dude.
Bro, I'm not wrong. I'm just saying, so you left.
I just don't like. If I was Christian and I'm not a Christian, obviously I left. Like, what are you trying to get at?
Yes, okay, you can. I won't go into it more. Don't worry. I'm not trying to like do
Yeah,
anything.
I know what you're
stupid.
trying to do, dude. It's
On my
whatever.
life, I'm not trying to do anything weird.
Sure,
Don't worry.
no-
If you don't
no
want to talk
problem.
about it, cool. We don't have to
No,
talk
it's
about
fine.
stuff.
Muhammad definitely split the moon for sure. All right, or they are like darknesses within an unfathomable sea, which is covered by waves, upon which are waves, over which are clouds, darknesses, some of them upon others. When one puts out his hand, therein he can hardly see it, and he to whom Allah has not granted light, for there is no light.
All right. How did he know about like the waves on top of waves, darkness on top of darkness in the ocean, while he never lived next to ocean, and he never died.
What are we pointing out here? I don't understand. He waves on top of waves. What is that?
Yeah. Now, if you Google, they just found recently there's under the oceans there's other waves on top of waves, in deep of the oceans, and there's darkness on top of darkness in the deep of oceans. How did he know that 1400 years ago?
How did he know there was waves on top of waves, brother? What do you?
Yeah. How did he know? Yeah, we are talking about the science of oceans.
Noah, can you read the tafsir for us?
Yeah.
I'm not going to read the tafsir. I'm reading the verse itself. It's very clear.
No, I don't understand the verse. I need somebody to explain it to me.
Well, if you don't understand the verse, that's your problem, not my problem.
Well, the reason why he's bringing that up, brother, is because again, like, you guys are just like, okay, Muhammad said waves on top of waves, right? Okay. I don't know what he was trying to say.
The darkness on top of darkness.
Yeah, whatever. Either one of those statements, there's no way for me to know what he meant by that. You get what I'm saying? He could have meant anything, but I have no clue. It's such a vague statement. And then you're taking it in 2026 and saying that it means, I don't know what. I'm assuming, are you talking about like underwater currents? Is that what you're talking about?
All right. The verse is not merely saying the ocean is dark. It describes a deep sea, waves above waves, clouds above them, and layer.
But where, like, when anybody can look at the ocean and think to themselves that there's waves on top of waves, that's not a problem.
Let me finish this. Today we know surface waves exist, and beneath them there are internal waves deep underwater caused by this. Just listen to understand what I mean.
Yeah, Muhammad was talking about underwater currents and surface waves, and yeah, that okay, brother, fine. Yeah, all right.
So
100%.
how did he know? That's my question. How
I
did
don't
he
think
know?
he did. I think he could just see. He could just see. Anybody could just look at the water and say the same thing and say waves on top of waves. Anybody could say that.
Well, I'm talking under the water, not in the top of the surface.
I know, but that's how do I know that that's what Muhammad was trying to say? That's what I'm asking you because he
talk
didn't
about
say
the layer
that.
darknesses. It's talk about layer darknesses.
Brother, in the water, like if you look at the water, you can say there's waves on top of waves. That has nothing to do with the darknesses.
I have a way of knowing. Maybe we can ask the scholars how they understood it.
Right. That's another thing is like you're interpreting it this way, but what do the scholars say about that? Let's see. What is he talking about? Similarly, judges turn whatever deeds, resurrection. Okay, right here. So, or like.
Bahar Lujid. Look at the go up in Arabic.
Hold on, bro. I gotta read it in English. I can't.
Just in Arabic. Just this.
This.
The point the pointer like to Arabic, so I tell you which word exactly. This one, the last one here. No, this Luji. Bahrun Luji. So this Luji means deep sea.
Okay, can I read it in English? Because it says it right here, deep sea. I can read it.
Exactly.
All right. Or like the darkness in a vast deep sea, overwhelmed with waves, topped by dark clouds. Does that make sense to you?
Go ahead. Read until you finish.
Are there dark clouds inside the sea? In the deep sea? Darkness upon darkness. If a man stretches out his hand, he can hardly see it. Oop, what the hell just happened? Oh. He can hardly see it because their dark is so intense, is intensely dark. This is what the parable of the heart of the disbeliever, whose ignorance is simple, who merely follows and does not know the nature of the one whom he follows or where he is going. He is like the ignorant man in the parable who was asked, "Where are you going?" He said, "With them." He asked, "Where are they going?" He said, "I don't know." Darkness upon dark.
You asked about the.
So he wasn't even
cloud?
talking about darkness in the sea. He was talking about a man's heart, apparently. Ubay bin Ka'b said, "He is enveloped in 5 types of darkness. His speech is darkness. His deeds are darkness. His coming is darkness. His going out is darkness. His destiny of the day of resurrection is darkness." So he's not even talking about oceans here.
All right. The verse is not placing clouds inside the ocean. The Arabic structure is sequential. In a deep sea covered by waves, above which are waves.
So hold on, let me read the verse because now I just realized. Hold on a second, brother. Hold on a second. No, because I just realized now that this verse is not even about that. This is talking about disbelievers.
It's a parable. But the parable about like
okay, so let's read it again. So, but those who disbelieved, their deeds are like a mirage in a lowland which a thirsty one thinks is water, until when he comes to it, he finds it is nothing but Allah before him, and he will pay him in full due, Allah in swift account. What? Or they are like darkness within an unfathomable sea. So talking about the disbelievers. Is like a darkness within a sea, which is covered by waves upon waves. See, now it makes perfect sense. Over which are clouds of darkness. So over the sea, there's clouds of darkness. So everything that you just said was a lie.
It wasn't a lie. I said the Arabic structure is sequential. In the deep sea,
brother, this is saying that the heart of a this is saying the heart of a disbeliever is filled with darkness. And it's comparing that to the darkness that's within an unfathomable sea, which is covered by waves. Everybody knows the sea is covered by waves and it's dark. and that over that sea there's dark clouds. Everybody knows that as well. So far we got Allah brings stuff from outer space, which everything is from outer space. And then we have he tells you that the sea is dark and has clouds over it and waves. And I understand like how you guys are just piecing this together, but it doesn't make sense that for you to believe that Muhammad was talking about underwater currents here.
You are right. That verse is parable about disbelief. I am not denying that. But
No,
a
but
parable still uses a real imaginary.
I get what you're saying again,
So the
but when
question
I'm
is
reading
not
this, I
the
know, brother,
question is
but
not
you're
the
making
verse.
it more than what it is. This is just a regular person saying that disbelievers have dark hearts like the darkness of the sea, which has waves over it. We can't take that and then say, oh, what he meant to say was underwater currents and layers of darkness in the sea. That's not what he's saying.
So you don't like this prophecy. All right.
They have to push that because there's really nothing significant about the Quran. They
I
say it's
just
a
told him
miracle,
the first verse. I told him
but
about it, and he said that's okay.
The
do
only
Now you
one
said
so
there's
far,
nothing.
look, I will tell you, look, the only one so far that I found kind of interesting is the first one you said about the
leech.
The leech, yeah, that's the only one that I don't fully
And no
understand
one,
how.
and no one before him found out that, right?
I don't know yet because I would have to look that up because you guys say the same thing about the embryology, but then
You
when
can look it up. You can
no,
look
I
it
know,
up.
but what I'm telling you is that, for example, you know the one I'm talking about with embryology, right? That it says like the skin and the bones or something like that, they're formed or like one after the
I
other, whatever.
understand that, but I'm not talking about like that because there's a scholar before Islam and maybe after Christ. He said it, but he never mentioned the shape of leech.
That's what I'm saying, but Muslims also told me that embryology that's in the Quran, nobody ever knew that. But then when you look into it, the Greeks knew that as well.
Yeah, but not the leech one. That's what I'm exactly
Yeah, but
saying.
that's what I'm saying. So like this is what it's showing me is that, okay, ancient civilizations made a bunch of claims. They got a bunch of things wrong and maybe a couple things right. Okay. And so if I have to believe off of the one thing that he got right, then I would also have to accept whoever that Greek writer was as well. And I'm not going to do that, obviously. The problem that I have is that Muhammad gets... What'd you say?
I was just saying, have you ever heard the hadith where Muhammad said, water is not made impure by anything?
Right. And
Have
he
you
said
seen
that
those?
about what had gone into the water at the time?
Oh, like menstrual rags and like dogs and all of that dead carcasses was in the water,
Noah.
and he was
So
like,
Noah,
water's
so Noah, what do you got? So exactly. So there was
Yeah,
water.
I have something to say about that.
There was water with menstrual rags in it, right? And the people asked him about if they can drink that water, and Muhammad said, "Yeah, you can."
Yeah, so if you look at the hadith, if you bring it
Well, I'm
up,
not speaking about hadith because hadith is like written by people. I'm not talking about the hadith. I'm talking about the Quran because the Quran is only book that I take 100%.
Okay. Let's take Quran then. Okay, do you believe that stars are missiles that Allah shoots at demons?
Yeah, you don't see them sometimes. They are shooting in the skies.
No,
don't?
not in the way that you're describing it. Like it's not like because what you would basically be seeing is like, I don't know, like they would appear out of nowhere and then just get thrown at something. Like they're not.
but how do you know?
What do you mean? How do I know?
How you can say with definite proof that it's not happening?
So a second ago, when he wanted to prove to me that iron comes from outer space, he wants to quote basically, like, I don't know what science is that? Cosmology. But then when we talk about meteorites, now all of a sudden those are magical missiles?
Yeah, but how can you prove that? How can you disprove it with 100%? Show me.
Because it has no evidence.
I just can't
Okay,
believe
so
that.
is one second. It has no evidence. So it has no evidence. So if something has, let me ask you a
Brother, but
question.
like you understand, for example, right? Like you understand how meteors actually happen, right? You do understand that, right? Or you don't believe that?
Of course, I believe that.
Okay, so stars basically
how do
blow.
you know? But
Wait,
your
so
eyes, your
brother, so
eyes,
wait.
they're
Okay,
limited.
so
What do
I
you
got
mean?
you, but stars do blow up, right?
They explode. Yes.
They explode, and then that throws stuff into outer space, and those things crash into other things, and that's what's actually happening. You do believe that, right?
Of course, that
Okay.
that can be an aspect.
Okay,
That can be
and
an
then you can
aspect.
also see how somebody living in the 7th century, when they see those things happening, how they might understand that as Allah throwing a missile, right?
I mean, you'll have to show me the verse in clear so I can read it. But ultimately, you believe everything happens because of Allah. So I don't understand where you're going with it. And Danny, you said because there's no evidence. There is absence of evidence, evidence of absence.
Nope, but you can reject something
Okay,
without
thank you.
evidence,
That's
right?
all I need to hear.
Can you
Thank
reject? Can you reject a
Thank
claim
you.
without an evidence?
Unless if you have proof, show me.
Can you reject a claim without an evidence? Yes or no?
If you have proof, show me.
Proof
Brother,
of what?
Ruth, what we're
If
saying
you
is
have
this, right?
proof
What
to
we're
rebuttal
saying,
it, then you can
look,
show me.
look, 9 times out of 10, what we would expect from a scientific point of view is, if they see a meteor, they could probably trace its trajectory to some source, which is not going to be Allah.
Okay, of course, because science doesn't. There's some things science does, but you have to agree. There's some things science don't know. You
Okay,
have
so
the
let me ask
famous
you.
atheist.
So let me ask you a
have the
question.
famous science. The famous.
So let me ask you a
science-
question. Oh,
the
so because
famous
this actually
science
brings up a lot of
scientist.
things now. This brings up a lot of things. So are you then saying that demons that are inside of our universe can travel to
Yes.
Allah?
Not. What do you mean to Allah?
Where are they trying to go when the Quran says that?
No, they don't necessarily have to travel to Allah, but they can travel fast. Yes.
Okay, but where are they going?
trouble.
Where are they going?
Anywhere
Let me answer
the demons you're talking about, the jinn and
No,
Islam.
look.
we have,
Look,
you're
look.
talking about
Let me
jinn.
answer.
We
Let me
call
answer
them
your
jinn.
question, please.
Yeah.
The jinn
Not
have free
trouble to
will. They
Allah
can do
in the
whatever they
sense
want.
of physically reaching and surrounding God, like material creatures moving through space. In Islam, Allah is not a physical being inside the universe occupying coordinates. The Quran describes devils trying to eavesdrop on the heavenly assembly or the unseen realm. And
All right, look at
being
this. This is even worse. Look at the verse. Look at how wrong this is, okay? We have adorned the lowest heaven with lamps and have made them missiles for stoning devils. Where's the lowest heaven at?
I'd say the lowest heaven is where the lowest heaven is. I'm
The
not
sky
too
is
sure
top
where
of you,
physically.
that's the one you
Where
are
I
is
don't know
it?
where it's located. I don't know where it's located physically. I can't just point it out and say, "Yo, that's the lowest heaven."
Okay, are stars in the lowest heaven?
If that's what the Quran is saying, then
It's
yeah.
describing what you see. That's the heaven on top of you.
Brother, literally, that's because a person in the 7th century, when they look at a star, they think it's right there. They think it's like, oh, look at it right there. They don't know that the star is actually the size of like 5 planets, and it's bazillions of miles away. They have no idea to know that.
But what does that have to do with this verse? I don't get it.
Because the stars are not, they're not there. They're not lamps that are then used as missiles for stoning devils.
We have adorned the lowest heaven with lamps.
I would
You'd
actually
have to
like to
show-
see
I can't
the
see the verse. I
tafsir.
can't see the verse fully. Yeah, bring
Hold
me the
on.
tafsir.
I want to see the tafsir for
But yeah,
this.
there's not really a strong argument against a theological claim.
No, because I want to know where you guys think. Because now you're telling me you don't know where the lowest heaven is.
I just told you.
I'm
that's
pretty
the
sure
lowest heaven.
show you
I'm pretty
physically.
sure Muslims know where the lowest heaven is, and I think you're pretending not to know right now.
I actually don't. Like, I can't point to you physically and say that's the
So
lowest
you
heaven.
never thought the lowest heaven was the sky? You never thought that?
I mean, not necessarily.
Okay.
Because there's 7 heavens, by the way. So the
I
lowest heaven, I'm
know.
not telling.
I
I'm not
know
telling
that,
you I
and
know
so
where.
I would
'Cause
assume
if I
that the
was to tell
lowest
you,
one.
if I was to tell you I know where the lowest, I could be wrong. If I was telling you where the lowest heaven is.
Yeah, we're gonna look that up because I know I'm pretty sure Muslims think the lowest heaven is literally the sky. Imam
No,
Ahmad
in
recorded.
Islamic theology, the lowest heaven is the nearest heaven associated with the visible cosmos.
The whole
According to
universe is
Quran.
under the lowest heaven. It's never been interpreted to be the sky.
But the Quran doesn't give astronomical coordinates or dimensions or NASA style cosmological map.
Yeah, so the whole universe is going to be under the lowest heaven.
That's a claim that you're making.
No, it's actually the major opinion.
Yeah, we just need to see that. We don't need
Shooting
to hear the
star,
claim.
by the way, shooting star in Arabic means shihab, and star by itself meaning najm. So 2 different words.
And by the way, the Quran does not think the sky is a heaven. Allah makes a distinction. Allah says He
Sama
made the
dunya.
sky a bina'an, a canopy, a protection. So we know what sky is and we know what heaven is.
You're making
Bro,
claims,
just skip,
brother.
bro.
We just want some verses or some proof.
I
That's
write
what we want.
Surah Al-Baqarah. Read Surah Al-Baqarah.
All right, let me finish.
Read verse 22.
Give me 1 second. In this ayah, first day.
Yeah, so Abdul, is what I said right? I can't physically point to you where the lowest heaven is. Abdul. Wait, what's this guy? Abdul Muttalib.
I'm Muslim.
Yeah, same, bro. But the other guy, I think he's a Quran only.
The other guy's a Catholic.
I think he's Quran only. I don't
Doesn't
agree with
matter if
Quran
it's
only as well.
only or not. We have the Quran is the book for all people. It's not for scholars to explain for you.
Don't worry, it's all whatever you believe, you believe it.
It's
Bro.
the
You carry
Quran
on.
still says like for all people, all human, not just Muslim, all people. If you are not Muslim, it's for you too.
So what, you reject hadith?
Hadith is as long it's not aligning with the Quran. Of course, I reject it.
But why would you need the hadith if the Quran
Because
already
the
says
Quran,
it?
the Quran is have the authority above any other book.
No Sahih Hadith contradicts the Quran.
Exactly.
Well, when
But bro,
say
you know
like the
Abdul
Prophet,
Muttalib, what I
when
don't
the Quran,
understand,
when the
what I
Quran
don't
tell me,
understand is, yeah,
when,
that the
when the
guys that
Quran,
reject the
when the Quran
Quran,
tells me the Prophet with the highest morals, why in the Hadith they say the Prophet went to cemetery and stand up and peed? Should I, because that's Sahih, I have to believe in it?
Aki, why do you accept the Quran then? Who wrote the
Because the
Quran for you?
Quran talking about the Prophet in different
But
ways. than the
who
Hadith
wrote the
talking about the
Quran?
Prophet.
Who wrote the Quran?
Who what?
Who wrote the Quran? Who wrote it
Who wrote
down?
the Quran? The Quran revealed by
Look at
God
this.
to
Look at this.
Muhammad.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys.
There's no author for the Quran.
Hold
When
on,
you
hold
open
on.
the
All right,
Quran,
all
No
right,
worries,
guys.
no
no
worries.
author name.
Let's
Guys,
not
look.
argue. Let's not argue.
Guys,
Let's
look at
not
this. Look
argue.
at this.
Don't worry.
So
Let's
look
not
at,
argue, brother.
You are Muslim,
so,
right?
brother,
Alhamdulillah,
wait.
Muslim.
Brother, wait.
Very clear.
All right, look. So
Let's
he
not
says,
argue.
and indeed we have adorned the nearest heaven with lamps. This refers to the stars which have been placed in the heavens, some moving and some stationary. And we have made them as missiles to drive away the shaitan. The pronoun them in this statement, and we have made them, is the same type of statement as the stars being referred to as lamps. This does not mean that they are actually missiles, because stars in the sky are not thrown. Rather, it is meteors beneath them that are thrown, that are taken from the stars.
I've heard about the meteors. I'm not gonna lie to you. I have heard that they throw or shoot
So
meteors at them. Not necessarily stars.
So even Ibn Kathir is saying that Allah is not throwing stars.
The shooting
We don't.
stars.
I never said he does.
No,
I'm
he's
saying the
describing a
meteors.
view. He's describing two views.
The shooting stars in Arabic means shihab. The star by itself means najm. Two different things.
So basically, it could just mean whatever you guys want it to mean.
No, it can mean
shihab,
whatever it
in
says.
As
Arabic,
long as you're
shihab-
right. As long as you're
No,
right,
no,
that's
I
what
can
it
show
means.
you that from the Quran.
Whichever one makes
From
me
the
right,
Quran.
that's the one that it
As long as the
I
Arabic
mean,
is
brother,
correct.
if you're going towards science, yeah, this claim is making a claim about the unseen, essentially, right? If you're making a claim about science, you have to also conclude logically. Science itself would be limited to something that's observable.
Dude, even it's not about science being
measurable.
limited. It's not about science being limited. Like there's nothing wrong with this.
I know it's
because
not.
because
know.
you can't see jinn. So obviously you can't see jinn being attacked. Like what? This doesn't make any sense.
All right, so
No,
let's
but
read
when
this
he's
hadith
comparing
here.
it, when he's comparing it to science, yeah, that's
So
you
let's
have to
read this
take it-
hadith here. Remember, you said
You
no
have to-
hadith.
one sec.
No, you said
You
no
have to-
hadith. You said no hadith contradicts the Quran, right? So it says here, Allah awaits till 1/3 of the first part of the night is over. He then descends to the lowest heaven.
Yeah, it doesn't contradict.
So where does
Yeah,
Allah
thi-
descend to?
Yeah, so this is interpreted to mean that Allah gets closer to His creation, and this is an
Yes.
attribute, by the way. This is an
Exactly.
attribute, so we don't interpret this to mean Allah is entering creation.
Yeah, so again, it's just whatever you want it to mean.
No,
Not
that's
necessarily. One second. Let me
just like
let me-
So
Allah
a
said-
second
one
ago,
second.
wait,
One
because a
second.
second ago, the lowest heaven meant where the stars are, and now it's where Allah is. So which
Yeah,
one is
because
it?
again, because
So
this is
can
an
Allah
attribute.
enter?
I'll
So
tell
can
you.
Allah enter creation?
This doesn't say Allah enters creation.
It doesn't
Sure
exactly.
does.
It doesn't say.
You
it doesn't
just
say
said
that.
a second ago that the lowest heaven is where the stars are. Is that creation?
It doesn't say. He
I just
entered
told you
creation,
that
though.
again, descending to the lowest heaven is gonna be an action done by Allah. It does not refer to the same.
What did you
descent
think
that
I
we-
was saying? Who else
I know,
would have
wait,
done
just
it?
1 second. It's not the same descent that me and you picture because Allah does not act like His creation.
Oh,
Allah
alhamdulillah,
descending to the
brother.
lowest heaven is just gonna mean
Alhamdulillah,
that
yeah.
Allah is
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
getting
yeah, no,
closest to His
alhamdulillah.
creation outside
Yeah,
of
one
His
second.
creation.
Let me give him an example as
brother.
well.
That
It
makes a
says
lot
in the
of sense, brother.
Let me give
It
you an
does, yeah.
example. Let me give you an example. It says in the Quran as well. Allah is closer to you than your jugular vein.
Allah
It says that.
pretends, yeah. He
It says in
pretends
the
to
Quran,
descend.
He's
I got
closer
it.
to you. One second. It
Right,
says
but he's
in the
not though.
Quran,
But he's actually not though. He's actually
Because His
far.
knowledge is because
Yeah, yeah.
it's metaphorical because His knowledge is. Since His knowledge
Yeah, exactly.
is everywhere.
Okay, okay.
He
okay.
is closer to us.
And I'm guessing Allah doesn't wait either. I'm assuming then, right?
Brother, scary hour.
Yes, brother.
Yeah, brother. In the Quran,
if
it
you don't
says-
Yeah,
mind,
so every
closer to you.
third of the night, for the third
This is
part
why
of the night.
I always
If
say
you
that you
don't
guys are
mind-
just speaking a bunch of nonsense, dude. Because like you
If you
say
don't
one
mind-
thing, right, and then you go all out of your way to prove it.
Scary hour.
Yeah, the stars are definitely in the lowest heaven. Okay, fine. Allah
Yeah,
is
you
now
can't
going to the
disprove it.
lowest heaven. Oh, but it doesn't mean that. Okay, brother, like that's fine, dude.
Your
You
own
guys
claim
could
of
lie
entry.
to
Allah
you guys
cannot-
could lie
you know,
to each other, dude.
Allah cannot enter creation.
Yeah, I know,
That's the
I know,
point.
I know. The point is that
That's an
whatever,
attribute of Him.
whatever
It's an
proves you
attribute of
wrong,
His.
all of a sudden English doesn't mean English. And,
No,
and
it's
you
an
just-
attribute of
words
His.
just mean whatever you want. I understand. I get it.
Nah, it's
We-
an attribute of His.
It's
Bro,
not.
you're
It's
just
not.
coping, man.
We can't just simply
just coping.
understand that people in the 7th century may have been saying things that are scientifically inaccurate, right? That's just not the explanation, right?
No,
Right.
that's not
Scary
the
hour.
explanation. No.
Scary hour.
Wait,
What
let me
makes
ask you a
God
question,
God?
bro. Can
What
I ask
makes
my question
God
after?
God?
1 second. Let me ask my question. It says in the Quran, Allah is closer to you than your jugular
Brother,
vein.
I know.
Yes
I've heard
or
this
no?
before. I know.
Yes or no?
I know, brother. I know.
Do,
What does
okay, now
that?
show me a scholar that says he's next to you. Right
What
next to
does
you. Show
that
me-
have
show
to
me
do?
one.
I would
It
just say.
means you
I
don't
would just
take
say
it to mean
no.
that Allah is omnipresent.
You're taking it however you want. How do I know that's not what it means?
Show me a
Because
scholar,
I'll
bro,
tell
that
you, I'll
says
tell
he's
you,
next to
because
you.
because
me.
the Quran itself goes against the notion
No,
that
you
Allah
can't
is
say the
omnipresent.
Quran. No, this is another problem that needs to get addressed. When the Quran makes a statement, I don't believe that the Quran is coherent. I believe that the Quran is inconsistent, has contradictions, was revealed over time where
All right, then
Muhammad
you have to
believed
prove it
different
in the
things.
same sense.
You can clearly look at that and you can see it. In
Yeah,
one
so then you
verse he
have to
says
prove
there's
it-
no compulsion in religion, and in another verse he says fight those who do not believe in Allah. So
Now, you have to
clearly he
prove-
can make
I'll tell you,
contradictory
I'll tell you.
statements. No,
You have to
That's
prove
not
it in the
contradictory,
same sense.
your stance is presupposing that we're talking to a coherent, consistent,
That's not
all-knowing being.
contradiction.
I don't have
We
to
are.
believe that.
We
I
are
don't have to believe
contradiction,
that.
by the way.
I'll tell you. I'll tell
That's
you.
not
I
contradiction,
think that
by
the
the way.
person who was writing this book basically was just making a bunch of random statements.
Yeah, but you
Oh,
haven't
really?
proved nothing, so I don't get it.
Really? Okay, so 1 second. When Allah says that He is closest to us, or closer to man than His jugular vein, obviously someone's gonna interpret
Not
this.
obviously. We
literal-
don't know.
Why are you interpreting everything like literally?
I'm not interpreting nothing. I'm just saying that you can't read into the text. You don't know what he meant by that. What if
I
he
do
is close to your jugular vein?
because of the surrounding context.
Right, but that again, now you're presupposing that you're talking to a logical, consistent, coherent being, and I'm not
I'll
forced
tell
to
you.
do that.
Yeah, so when we're doing textual criticism or when we're analyzing text.
No.
One second, let me
thanks.
talk.
No,
Just let me
thanks.
talk. Relax.
No,
So
because
when
now
we're
you're just gonna
analyzing
say
text,
I'm forced to take your. No, I'm not. I'm not forced.
I'll tell you. When we're analyzing text, we have to see how this verse plays in with the
No,
rest.
I don't. No, I don't.
Yo, just let me finish.
The reality,
relax.
I know what you're gonna say. That you say if you read the whole Quran and you have the whole knowledge of the Quran and everything that Islam ever stated, if you take it all together, then this would be
That's
wouldn't
not.
fit.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
That is what you're trying to say.
Contradictions.
If you say what I'm about to, what I said you were about to say, I'm gonna drop you. Okay.
All right. Yeah. So I'm saying contradictions typically aren't in major themes. We don't see this in major works because contradictions tend to happen from oversight, for like the author overseeing a minor detail, and then a contradiction arises. But if the author is very consistent with the theme that Allah is
and
above
what if
his-
the author is just dumb?
Yeah, but that's very unlikely.
Is that okay? But is that possible?
Well, it's very unlikely.
When you're dealing with people who are living in ancient times, right? How is that unlikely? Everything you read
I'll tell
from
you, it's-
antiquity, hold on. Everything that you read, like 90% of what you read from antiquity is wrong, right?
Yeah, so that's gonna be.
They used to think that people believe that the earth was on the back of a turtle, dude. So how is that unlikely?
Yeah. Again, so I'm talking about the contradictions, right? So even if someone was stupid, they wouldn't find or they wouldn't make a contradiction in a major theme. That goes against the reading.
I'm trying to explain to you, I'm not saying that Muhammad was saying one thing and then he was completely in awareness of what he said, then he made a contradiction. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying he said something randomly one day, wasn't thinking about that one thing, and then randomly 20 years later said something else. And in his own mind, how long was the Quran revealed? 23 years, right? You're making it sound as if he sat down within like one day and wrote the whole Quran, and then he like fact checked himself.
I'll tell you, most of the creation verses are revealed at the same time, right? So they're not going to be distant. They're not going to have a gap of 23 years. The gap of 23 years is from the last verse revealed and the first verse revealed.
Brother, I don't know what verse. You're talking about specific verses. I'm not. I'm saying this verse with another verse. I don't know how other verses got revealed.
Okay, so the verse with the jugular vein, right? Which one is that? Do you remember the surah for that?
No.
But let me tell you something. Muhammad sallallahu alaihi secretly authored the entire Quran himself and kept track for 23 years. Then you still have to explain why.
And then you have to go back into the fact that they could have just gone back behind the fact and still made edits to it.
That's not possible.
Chapter 16, chapter
The Quran was massively transmitted by the time Muhammad died.
No, it
wasn't.
Yes, you can't prove that. You can't prove that.
It was.
And
we can prove it. We have Qurans all over the Arabian Peninsula.
You can't prove that it was mass.
We do. We have manuscripts in Yemen.
You
We have
can't prove,
manuscripts.
but I'm talking about
in
from the
Hijaz.
prophet. From the prophet Muhammad, you can't prove it.
What do you mean from the Prophet Muhammad?
You don't have full Qurans from the time of the Prophet Muhammad.
What does that have to do with the Quran being massively transmitted?
How else are you going to prove that it was massively transmitted?
Yeah, massively transmitted means that we're gonna find several collections in over wide spaces or wide distances.
But you're saying that it's massively transmitted going back to the Prophet Muhammad. That's the part I'm questioning.
So you're saying it's not the Quran? You're saying the Quran is not from Muhammad?
I'm saying that you can't prove that it's massively transmitted from the Prophet Muhammad.
Is it from Muhammad? Yes or no? The Quran itself?
No clue.
You don't know. Okay, so most historians, even secular
if you want to be honest
historians-
with you, I don't believe it was from Muhammad. I don't.
All right, well, secular, I know you don't,
We
because
don't care what
the
you
Quran
believe,
is
we
more
care about
special than your
facts.
book, so you don't believe it can come from an illiterate man. It's okay. Anyways, the Quran is believed to come from Muhammad, and so if we find multiple collections of the Quran over vast distances, we can say the Quran is massively transmitted.
That's not the part, brother. Of course I can. How am I going to? You're saying that I'm disputing that the Quran is massively transmitted. Of course I'm not disputing that. I'm saying
Alright,
that you cannot prove what you said, which is that that you have massively transmitted from the Prophet.
We have
Muhammad.
chains.
That
We
part.
have chains going to the Prophet Muhammad.
You have pieces of paper that have people's names on it. That's not
We have
impressive.
we have chains from independent.
Yeah, what does that
sources.
mean? Explain that in colloquial terms. What does
I'll
that
tell you. So if we have chains, meaning that people say, or someone, like, let's call this person John.
Right.
John says, this person told me this, from this person, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
And then another person in Iraq who
Let me
is
ask you
in a
differently because
different.
you're taking a long time. How
Bro,
is
just let me
how
talk.
is what you're no, just listen to what I'm saying. How is what you're
I'm almost
saying?
finished.
No, I already heard it. This is irrelevant. How is what you're
Oh, it's
saying?
it's irrelevant. You didn't even hear half my
just
point.
answer. Just let me just answer this. How is what you're saying any different from what I said, which is that you have lists of names on pieces of paper?
Yeah, because listed names on pieces of paper would be saying that there's only one piece of paper where there's a bunch of names and anyone could
Okay,
have written
you
that.
have a lot of pieces of paper with names on it. What is that telling me?
Yeah, so are they in the different regions?
Sure.
All right. Do they have common links? So like there's a common narrator?
Right.
All right, then we can say that this piece would have come from this. We can say for sure that these pieces or the content found within these pieces can be traced to the common link.
Let me ask you like this: these pieces of paper which have the names on them, do we
Yep.
have any like manuscripts of those paper that date back to the Prophet Muhammad?
You're the one who gave the analogy, yes. According to your analogy, yes.
What analogy? I'm talking about in reality. I'm not talking
You
about
said
analogy.
pieces of paper. Now
Yeah.
you're talking about reality?
Is it not unreality on a piece of paper?
Yes,
So
we do have.
you
very
gave an
early
example
Quranic
of the chains being on a piece of paper. I'm using your example to get my point across.
Okay.
And now you're saying, do we have these in reality? How the hell does that like tie into this?
Abdul, let me ask you again, brother. In reality, do you have pieces of paper with the names that you call the chains?
We have hadith collections, yes.
Okay.
We have
and-
collections, manuscripts.
He's talking about
Is
the
he-
Quran, not the Hadith.
Yeah, I feel like he knows what he's doing. He's just completely changed the topic
I'm talking.
right now.
No, I'm talking about hadith,
Sure,
which
brother.
are chains. Hadiths have chains. Are you good?
I'm talking about
Yeah, but
Quran
he's
though.
trying
We're
to-
talking about
the host-
Quran.
The host is trying to argue that
Yeah.
because
So
they have
yeah,
names,
we
pieces of
have
paper.
chains. We have chains of the scribes of Muhammad and their students. Yes.
And where's
On
those
pieces of
chains?
paper. Yes.
Okay. And do we have those manuscripts of those chains?
Yes, we do.
And they've been scientifically dated.
Scientifically dated?
Mm-hmm.
You mean carbon dated?
I'm gonna ask you
Like
to look
carbon
this up in a
dated?
second. Yeah,
Like carbon
whatever.
dated?
Actually, in any way, actually.
Yeah, we
Yes.
know they're dated. Yes. The whole point is that if
I'm about
these
to drop
pieces
this guy.
are in different
He's-
regions,
He thinks that I'm
Why?
dumb.
He's
Like,
right. He's
no,
right,
he's not
bro.
right. He's being deceptive, is what he's doing. He knows.
All
What
right, so
like,
how am I being
when
deceptive?
when I'm
Explain how.
asking, right? When I'm asking, have they been dated? He knows that I mean like independently verified.
Yeah,
And
like
then
the
he-
Birmingham
And then he
manuscript.
words.
Yes.
You
he
said
words it-
scientifically. You
he
said
words
scientifically
it,
dated.
and then he goes, yeah.
You said
So I
scientifically
said,
dated.
are they dated? And he goes, yeah, we know they're dated. Okay,
Science
I'm
as
not
well.
You said
asking you.
scientifically.
I'm not asking you what Muslims believe. I'm asking you independently verified.
Yes, Orientalists.
Okay,
Orientalists, secular
okay.
scholars.
Tell me what I need to look up to find that.
All right.
You can see one Birmingham manuscript. You can search it.
I know what the Birmingham is. The Birmingham is not what you think it is. It doesn't have a list
Okay,
of
but
names
it's
on it.
scientifically dated back. You wanted
Okay.
Quran's
How,
evidence
is
of
the
mass
Birmingham
transmission.
okay? Perfect example. Is the Birmingham example the same Quran you have today?
Yeah, for the most part. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
of course,
so no.
99%.
Yeah,
It is, it is, it
so
is.
for the most part means no.
No, it is. It is.
It
All
is,
right,
no.
it is.
No,
It's
I
99%.
said
That's what they.
I said,
That's what they concluded.
Is it the same?
There might be a bit some scribal
Okay,
errors.
so that means no.
It is.
Brother,
No,
you're-
I'm not
you're
aware.
talk-
I'm not
No,
aware.
He's
brother.
talking. He's
When
trying to
somebody
imply
asks
because
you,
we
is
have
it the same?
diacritical
They're
marks.
asking you if it's the same. They're not asking you if it's
Yeah,
close
yes,
to being
yes,
the
it's the
same.
same. Yes,
It's
yes,
the same.
yes.
No, it
it's
isn't.
It's
the
the
same.
same.
Yes,
All right,
sir.
show me.
No, it isn't.
Show me where it is.
Show
Show
us.
me.
You just
Disprove
said
it.
it. You just said it.
Yes.
No, no,
I'm saying
I'm
You
yes.
just
asking
said
you,
it.
show me.
No, you
I'm
just
saying
said
yes.
it. No,
I say
no,
it's the same.
no,
I say
no,
it's the same.
No,
I
you
say it's
just
the
said it
same.
wasn't the same.
I say it's the same.
Nope.
I say
I'm
it's the
saying
same.
it's the
How are you
same
gonna
as
put
well,
words in my
yes.
mouth?
Every-
Everybody
saying
knows
that.
that you're lying, dude.
All
We're
right, so
both
let's
Everybody
saying
knows
finish
that you're
off.
lying.
yes. We're both saying
Everybody
it's the
knows that
same.
you're lying.
Shall we give you references?
When all three of you were saying, yeah, it's very close
Shall
to
we
the
give you
same, that means it's
references?
not the same. No thanks.
Shall we give you references?
I
No,
mean,
you
You want
already
references?
saying-
you already said it. You already said it.
no,
He's
I'm
trying to run
saying
away
the
now.
marks, the
Don't run,
diacritical
already
bro.
marks
said it.
didn't exist.
Don't run, bro.
So it's not gonna be. It's
Yeah.
not gonna have the letters, but it's gonna
Sure,
be.
brother.
It's gonna be
The
word for word the
diacritical
same.
marks. Yes,
If
exactly.
if it was just that, you would have just said yes from the
Exactly.
beginning, but you didn't.
But that's how languages
Well, that's
work.
what I just
so you
said.
wouldn't
I
know. That's how
clarified my
languages
position.
No,
work.
you didn't clarify. Oh, so you went
That's
from
you're
how
saying
being a
no.
languages
bro.
work, my
So you went
brother.
from
That's how
saying no
languages
to
work.
so you think saying no to yes is a clarification?
Yes, because I explained. I qualified what I
That's
mean
not
by
a
yes.
clarification. That's changing your answer.
That's not changing my answer. No, because it wasn't a yes or no question to begin with.
Yeah, he's right. I agree with him as well. So now what?
But yeah, so
No
it
way.
is the same.
A Muslim
It is the
agrees
same.
with
Now
another
what?
Muslim? Wow, unbelievable.
It is the same. You got baked, bro. It is
Bro,
the
he's
same.
trying to cry that because they
Who
don't have
would've thought?
diacritical marks, they're not the same. That's not the case.
Who
That's how
would've thought,
languages work
bro?
all throughout history.
It's
That's
just gonna be missing
typology.
marks.
Okay, you want to
That's
bet? You want to
typology.
bet? You want to bet?
Standard typology.
Yeah, I want to
standard
bet it's the same. Yeah, I
typology.
want to bet.
Standard
You wanna bet?
typology, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see.
That's typology, yes.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Are you going on ChatGPT?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Even
Variations.
ChatGPT says it can
Just
be wrong.
no. Ask is the Quran the same? Why are you asking? Are there any variations?
No, because we're talking about the Birmingham.
So yeah, ask is the Birmingham Quran the same as the Quran today?
Nope. Don't
All
tell
right,
me
see,
how to ask my
you're,
question
he's gonna ask an AI biased answer.
from the.
You-
I thought.
you're gonna-
Yeah, if you do me camera, I can do the same. What you're doing,
Are there
trying to
any
give it a
variations
prompt
of-
to say
why are you guys
wrong. I can do the
panicking?
same thing. I can do the same thing.
He's
Why are you guys
literally like
panicking?
changing the question.
Feel free. You can feel free. Go. Why don't you guys do the same thing and show what yours says?
We're not panicking. You're on the one on ChatGPT.
I'm trying to show you something. If you have something else, feel free. I'll give you big screen. I'll give you. You can show whatever you want, dude.
Yeah, skip it.
Why?
Skip it.
Why are you
Skip
still?
it. Skip it.
what?
Just put the fries
Skip
in the
what?
bag, bro.
No, why,
Skip it.
brother? Why?
Skip
Skip
it.
The
what?
fries in the bag.
You don't want to read it?
Hey, skip it, man.
Do you
Hey,
want to
skip
read it or not?
Yeah, the
Go,
textual
read it,
variations
read it.
are just gonna be the diacritical letters.
Okay, let's see. Can we read it?
It's not gonna be
I agree.
evidence that the Quran
And by
is
the way,
different.
if you actually look
Can
at the
we-
research,
brother-
some of it because it's ancient
Brother,
history,
like,
because
brother,
it's ancient
wait,
scripture,
listen,
some
you
of it was
guys,
rubbed off.
neither me nor you needs
Some
to
of
be
it
given
was
an explanation
rubbed
right now. We
off.
could just read what it says, right?
Yeah, let's read all of it. All of
Okay,
it.
don't really take
right, yeah, that's what I'm
ChatGPT,
trying to do. You ready?
All right, let's read. Read it. You can read the
Okay.
first paragraph.
Hold on a second, Abdul. You're too excited right now. I'm gonna put you on timeout. All right, so it says no significant textual variations. So there is variations, right?
Carry on reading, man, for us. Come on.
Is there variations?
Let's read it for me and then we'll find out.
It says no significant variations. So
Yeah,
is
but
there-
you also
okay.
said let's read it. So like I'm reading in full. Let's
Okay,
just
but
read.
I mean, I'm already right just from this first word, from this
You're
first
not
sentence.
right. You're not right.
What did I say? What was my argument in the beginning?
Yeah, read it for us. Read it.
Tell me what was my argument.
Let's see what the variations are. Read it.
What difference does that make? I just asked
Because
you
we
if it
have
was the
to see.
same, and I even conceded that it could be close to being the same, but I asked if it was different at all, and you guys said no. You said
Okay,
no,
so
it's
read
the
it
same.
for us, bro. Just read.
So you're
man.
all.
Why
It's.
you
I
reading
just
it?
did. You're wrong.
Carry on
Look,
reading
it even
it.
says, look, two folios are extremely close. No problem. So are they the same?
Yeah, it says the words are exactly the same. So it's just going to be a matter
I
of
wanted
how
to
the
read
letters
it, bro.
are
Just
rendered.
read it.
You
Just
said,
read
where
it.
does it
literally
say
says
that?
the
Where
words
does
are
it say
exactly
that?
the same.
Where does it say?
Bro,
Where are you
you're
reading
going
that?
back on your
Go,
word.
go,
You're
go,
going
go
back
to
on
the
your word
words,
now.
verse order, surah sequence are the same as today.
Where
Read
are you
it.
reading
Go.
that?
Go
Bro,
down.
you're going back on your word.
Go to
Stop
the
going back
paragraph
on
down.
your
Yep.
word. Let's read.
The words, verse order,
Uh-huh.
and the surah sequence are the same as today.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Okay.
so it's just going to be the way the letters are rendered because the Arabic language was not fully developed grammatically.
Typology,
Okay.
yes.
Hold on,
You
hold
got
on, hold on.
baked.
Hold on,
You're
hold on,
baked.
hold on.
Typology as well. It's
Hold on,
literally
hold on,
typology.
hold on. So it says here, this is the consonantal text, Rasm. It matches the Usmanic Codex. Okay, so this is already pretty significant, no? Because this
The
is
words,
saying
verse
this is the
order,
Rasm. I didn't even know this was the Rasm.
surah
I thought this was
sequence
the
are
regular.
the same as today.
Hold on, let me read it.
Perfect. Look, that's exactly what
Rasm
we were
just
saying. Read the
means
next
the-
verse.
Hold on,
Read the next verse. Read the
Hold
next.
on.
That's what we were saying.
No, because
Read
what?
it.
So what you're
Read
now
it.
telling
Yeah,
me?
yeah,
Hold
yeah.
on. Pause.
Read
Pause.
it.
Pause.
But
Buddy got baked by AI.
So then wait, because
Read it.
wait, pause.
We just read, man.
Okay, pause. Do you
All we
have
do
the?
is read.
Okay.
All we do is read.
Okay. Are
All
you
we
ready?
do is
Okay.
read, man.
Okay, get it out your system. Let me know when you're done.
Yeah, we just
all we do is read,
man.
man. All we do is
Okay,
read.
brother, do you guys read the Rasim?
Never go full Christian.
Do you read the
Never
Rasim?
go full Christian.
Rasim is the way of like.
Pause,
Rasm is just
pause,
the text.
pause,
Rasm
pause.
is just the drawing. It's just the
Okay,
text.
do you have the Rasim?
Yes.
Rasim is the text.
Huh?
Is the text. The text is
Yes.
the text.
The
No,
Rasm
that's
just
not, that's
doesn't.
not, don't lie. Don't lie that
Text,
the Rasim
text,
is
It
the
literally says that. It literally says that. Right in
Brother,
front of you.
okay.
Bro, just concede,
Bro,
man.
I'm gonna
Just
start
concede,
dropping you
host.
guys if you keep lying.
Host,
Everybody
just
knows what a
concede.
Rasim is. A Rasim is not just the text.
Oh, what is it?
Rasm
What
is
is
the
it?
drawing. It's the drawing.
What
of
is the
character.
Rasim? Be honest.
It's a drawing of the character.
Be honest.
I just told you.
What is the
First
Rasim?
point. What's the
It
first
literally
point
means
saying?
draw. Like that's what it means in Arabic.
No, it doesn't, dude.
It's a form. It's a structure.
Okay,
It's
okay,
the form
let's
of
see.
it.
All right.
The visual form of it.
Okay, let's see.
Bro, it
Well, let's
literally
get
says
baked
the
again,
same thing we're saying.
Sure,
I don't
sure.
understand why
Let's
you're.
see.
We just
Where's the
read.
Uthmani?
Drawing. See? Oh,
Let's see.
oh.
Let's
Look
see.
how
Let's see.
fast he
Go
scrolls
back up.
down.
Go back up. Go
Look
back
at how
up.
fast he scrolls down. He's so. Oh my god.
It's
so
moved by
dishonest.
itself, Goofy. I didn't move that.
Bro,
So it
you
says
just read it.
Rasim. Okay,
man.
let's read it. Let's read it.
You just
Rasim.
read.
Okay, all right. We're gonna drop one. We're
Why are you
gonna drop-
kicking me? Relax,
We're gonna drop
relax.
1%. Okay, let
Alright,
me
chill,
read.
chill.
Relax.
Let me
Okay,
read.
okay,
Read it.
read.
Rasim, Arabic, means drawing. Okay, outline or skeleton. What does it refer to? It refers to the basic consonantal text, right?
Yup.
Okay. Do you have the consonantal text in your Quran right now?
Yes, with extra letters to so we can
Diacritical
pronounce the
marks,
words.
That's
yes.
such a liar, dude.
Bro,
I
do
just
you
told
understand
you.
the
See?
difference between
You
all-
see, you guys are liars,
Ask it.
liars,
Ask it.
liars,
Ask it. Ask
liars,
it.
liars,
Ask
liars,
Wallahi, slow.
liars,
Ask GPT.
liars.
Ask it.
What?
Ask it.
What do you want me to
Ask
ask?
it. Do we have the Rasmus today? Ask it.
You don't. What are you talking about?
So ask it. So ask it then.
Pause.
Ask it.
Okay, I will ask it, but just let me make sure you claim. You have the Othmanic Codex right now?
Yes. Now go ask it.
This guy's such a liar. Okay.
Go ask it.
Okay,
Ask it.
I'm
Do we
gonna
have
ask
the
it.
same
Okay.
Rasm as the Othmanic?
Okay. I got you. Do Muslims
Never go
Have-
full Christian, man.
have the
Never go
Uthmanic? You guys are baking yourselves. Do Muslims have the
And we
Uthmanic
gotta see the question as well. We gotta see the
Codex?
question.
Of course, I'll show you.
Yo, please say this, chat. Please say this. Please say no.
You guys know you don't have the Rasim, dude. What are you talking about?
All right,
all you
all we
have,
do is
all
read.
you have is the Qira'at right now. You guys don't have no.
All we do
Rasim.
is read. Let's read the whole thing. Let's read the whole thing.
Okay, here's my question.
All right. No, Muslims do not have the original Uthmanic Codex. That's the Codex. That's not the Rasm. Does it say Rasm? Does it say Rasm? It doesn't say Rasm.
What do you think the Uthmanic Codex is?
The Codex is the whole thing.
Brother, what is the Uthmanic Codex comprised
the whole
of?
book.
Please
It's the
tell
original-
me. Please
Bro,
tell me
you
what the
know-
Uthmanic
It literally
Codex
says-
is comprised
Go
of.
back up,
Please.
go back
It's
up,
What's
the
go back up.
on?
physical
What is
manuscript.
okay?
Just
And
read,
on,
man.
what's on that manuscript?
Yeah, but it's saying we don't have the physical manuscript. It's not saying that we don't have the Uthmanic Rasm. That's not what it's saying.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay,
Brother,
let's keep
you
it.
do understand, yeah, just because back then they didn't have the diacritical marks, they would have been pronounced the same. That's how languages develop over time.
Brother,
if we have
let me
diacritical
okay.
marks today,
Let's
one-
keep going.
just one
Okay.
second, let me land.
See, look
Let
what
me
it says.
land.
It says the Uthmanic Rasm is
If you-
preserved perfectly. See, look, the
Wait,
Uthmanic Rasm
wait,
is
wait.
preserved perfectly.
I got
Read
you.
it.
I got you.
You
We're
can just
gonna
go
read
up. It says it in the text. Just go
I
up.
got you.
It
You
says
didn't want to
it.
say
It says
something
it.
else, Revival? I thought you were saying something.
Yeah, I'm saying if you go up, it literally explained to you at the first time you clicked on ChatGPT, it explained it about the but it's called autotypology or something. Read it yourself. How languages
Brother,
develop
okay,
over time.
look,
It really says it.
let's just stop BSing each other, okay?
Bro, it's history,
Uth-
man. What are you talking about?
Look, it's not history. This is
It literally
this
is.
it
Oh
is
my
only
God.
an
It is, bro.
internal. This is an internal claim that you guys make, but you can't prove
No,
it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
historians believe
So
that
pause,
the
pause,
verbs-
pause, pause,
Oh, I'm
pause,
gonna
pause,
get-
pause.
Secular
I'm gonna
scholars
get angry in a
Pause,
minute.
pause. What I'm saying to you is, I know you guys believe your Rasim is preserved, but you don't have a way of proving that because you don't have the original Rasim. You get what I'm saying?
We do though. It literally says
Oh
it.
my God, bro. This
It just
guy.
says no. It literally says no.
We don't have the physical
No.
manuscript.
Okay,
the
well, that's what
physical
I'm talking
manuscript.
about.
Oh my god.
Bro, his claim is so low.
we
like,
we
you're telling
have
us-
we
Oh
have
my God.
manuscripts that are derived from the Uthmanic. So they're gonna be copies. We have copies of the Uthmanic.
Thank you. Now, I want you to be honest here. So Uthman created a Rasim, the skeleton, and he
made copies of it.
He made copies and he sent it out to 5 cities or something like that, right?
Provinces, yes.
Provinces, and then those people they added the diacritical marks, right?
No, the diacritical marks come later so that people can read it.
What did the reciters in the 5 cities add to his codex then?
Yeah,
you didn't say anything. You didn't say as I.
Let me get you evidence.
This guy's on
One second.
autopilot right now.
I'm gonna get evidence.
What did they add to the text?
Let me try to ease it out for you. I'll get evidence. One second.
Because you're about to get baked right now. What did they add to the text? Please tell me.
Oh, let me get a text for you. One second. I'm not sure what you're asking me, by the way.
I'm asking you when Uthman gave you guys the codex, which is just the skeleton, what did the 7 reciters add to his skeleton text? That's what I'm asking you.
I don't think they specifically added anything. I think it becomes generations later.
Then how did you get the Qira'at then?
Because the Qira'at are memorized. So for example, if we have a skeleton and one word can mean 1 second,
and
one
it's
word
directly traced
one
back to the
second,
Prophet.
one word without the harakat, without the letters, can mean 2 different words in 2 different Qira'at. The people who've memorized the Qira'ah, they will read it that way.
Right, but you would have
Does that
to
make
add
sense?
something, right? In order to get the Qira'at.
The marks are like helping us to read it easily without
Right, so
memorizing.
that's why I'm saying they would have had to add the marks. That's my claim.
Dots. They added dots.
I'm not sure that the
letters.
people specifically added letters in that generation. I think the letters come later.
Dots in the letter. Dots in the vowel marks and reading aids to preserve correct recitation as Islam spread to non-Arab. Dots to distinguish letters. Because now if you see, for example, the letter Ba and the letter Ta and the letter Ta, they are like same rasm, same way to write it, but the dots are different.
Wrong.
Wrong? Would you like to teach me Arabic? That's my language.
I'm not going to teach you Arabic, but I can show you how the changes
about
that you
Arabic?
currently, brother Hush, the differences in your Qira'at right now are not all explained away by dots. Some consonants, some of the rasm is actually different in the different Qira'at. So that by definition means that the Uthmanic Codex rasm is not preserved. Sorry to tell you.
No. I think you're conflating.
Yeah. I'm not conflating.
Yeah,
we're gonna get down to the bottom of it. So you guys can give up this claim right now, or we're gonna find out.
The Uthmanic Codex or the rasm of the Codex is preserved, like ChatGPT, your buddy said.
You're making that claim.
Okay, what did ChatGPT say?
Look, I'll show you. I'll even show you. Look.
Why does it say it's preserved?
I'm gonna go back.
Go down.
No, right? First we're here. No, we asked the question earlier. I'm gonna go back to what it said earlier.
Why does it say it's preserved perfectly? Why does it say that? The Uthmanic rasm is preserved perfectly. Read it.
Where are you reading that?
The first sentence.
Right
Before
here?
what exists, below what exists today. Below it. You see it, bro. Go up.
I don't see it. Just tell me where.
All right.
Where you see it?
Okay, put your mouse. Go up a little with your mouse. Yup. Here. Yup. Start
here?
reading. The Uthmanic rasm is preserved perfectly in every standard Quran used by Muslims worldwide. What does perfectly mean?
Okay, can I challenge the understanding of my sweet AI who's trying to be nice to Muslims?
Yes,
Is that
debate
okay?
ChatGPT in front of us.
I will do
Debate
that.
it.
Have you never done that before?
Debate it.
What about I make you debate my AI now?
Brothers, we can just stop panicking. Can we just stop panicking and let me?
Bro, you're the one
okay.
on ChatGPT and your ChatGPT agrees with us.
Because you guys are silly. The reason why
It agrees with us, bro.
brother, I know it doesn't. I'm about to prove to you that it doesn't.
You want answered right now? Let's get to the core
Please
of
turn
what's
off your AI, please.
He's giving you AI.
Yeah, I know we got one. It's fine. Just relax.
Argue with the AI, bro.
Okay,
Argue
look.
with it now. Go on.
Let's. So this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Look here. I'll ask it another question. Brother, can you turn your music off?
All right, my bad.
Can we explain all the variations?
Yo, why do I have a 2 next to my name? What is that? What does that mean?
Oh, somebody gave you coins.
No way. Thank you. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
I'm gonna give it to charity.
It's because of your powerful dawah. Somebody was impressed with your powerful dawah.
How do I split my coins with my brother here, Abdul? How do I split with Abdul?
No, only I got 2. I don't have any. What?
How do I split with Abdul? I'll give him 1.
I know Abdul was the one making most of the arguments. I don't know why he didn't get the.
Nah, but he's saying what I
Yeah,
agree on,
it's
and I was
crazy.
trying to tell you I agree with him as well.
Are due to what do you call? What do
Because
you guys
like
call those
one's
marks?
argument is
Diacritical? Is it
facts.
diacritical? That's what you call them, right?
Yeah.
All right. Consonants. How do you write consonant? Consonants. Here we go.
So seriously, you were like Christian. You shifted now to nothing. Atheist? Seriously?
What?
Are you atheist now?
Atheist? No, I'm not an atheist. I believe in God.
You believe in God? What does God mean to you?
Say that again. What?
What does God mean to you? What God mean?
Just the necessary being, the one necessary being.
So that's what we believe in Muslim Islam.
Bro, I feel bad for you, man. I don't know why
Alright,
you left
look.
Christianity.
Look.
No
Look.
offense.
Hold on. Abdul, you ready?
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, not all variations are explained, or not all variations can be explained only by the diacritical marks. Most differences are there, but some involve actual differences in the rest. Yeah,
See?
I agree. Yeah, in the Qira'at, but I'm saying the Uthmanic rasm is preserved. That's my whole
No,
point.
brother, you're not getting it. All you have is the Qira'at. You don't have the Uthmanic Codex. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
I'm saying look. I don't think you understand. The Uthmanic Codex rasm covers most of the Qira'at. It doesn't
my
cover
God.
all
Now,
of them.
see, now he's got the most part. You're doing it again. I'm not talking about most. I'm talking about whatever it is. You don't have all of it. You can, at least not in a verifiable way.
We have it memorized. Yeah, we have it memorized. Yeah, I wouldn't hold to you. It's
Okay, but
verified
do you
by
see what I'm?
manuscript.
Look, let me reword what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you don't have the original codex in your hand. Nobody can actually look at it. You guys just assume that it's preserved in the 10 Qira'at. However, the 10 Qira'at do have different rasm.
I know that, yeah.
So therefore, you do not know what the original rasm was.
I mean,
I think you're okay. No.
He's
The
confusing
Uthmanic,
it
the
with
Uthmanic
the
Codex
way we
was
say
never.
it, etc.
Yeah, the Uthmanic Codex was never written to capture the 10 Qira'at. It was never. That was never its purpose.
I never said that. I'm saying it's the other way around, according to what you're saying. You're saying that the 10 Qira'at capture the entire rasm.
No, I'm not. I never said that. I never said that in my life. Never said that. I swear to God, Wallahi, I never said that.
So how's the rasm preserved?
Yeah, just as your buddy ChatGPT said, bro. It's preserved because
So it's preserved because ChatGPT says so. Oh my God. Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah, ChatGPT is crazy, dude.
That's what you use though. So like, I'm being fair.
Alhamdulillah, ChatGPT. Right.
Hey bro, I'm just trying to be fair here, man. You know the Jews hate us. Sam Altman wouldn't want ChatGPT helping us.
First of all, I don't use ChatGPT. This is Grok. Okay, shout out to Grok.
Oh, that's even worse. Elon Musk is even more Israeli.
He hates you guys too.
It's even worse.
He's Jewish.
It's the preservation.
Yeah, but I don't understand his argument.
He said he's aspirationally Jewish.
Yeah, he says multiple Qira'at can break the rasm. That's literally not true, bro.
I'm saying that the Uthmanic Codex just covers most of the Qira'at. That's no issue.
Yeah, you're right.
The Quran is just memorized. That's the whole point.
One
It's
single
mainly
rasm
memorized.
can support multiple readings, essentially, yes.
If it can be memorized today, we have good evidence to assume that it was
Hey
memorized in
guys,
the
thank
past.
you for the 100,000 likes, dude.
Yo, can we talk about your Bible though? Your Bible's
bacon.
corruption.
I'm not
Can we
Christian.
talk about your Bible?
He's not Christian. He left it. He left.
I'm not Christian, but let's talk about it. Actually, we could talk about
Actually?
it. What's wrong? Yeah, let's talk about it.
All right, let's see. I got you.
Why did
Now
you
that-
leave Christianity?
now
Why
that
did you
we-
leave?
Now that we confirmed the Quran's not preserved.
Damn, bro,
we'll
you
talk about
used to be.
I'll tell you why I left. I'll tell you why I left. So I
Yeah.
left because I got to the point where I realized that it was taking me out of reality in terms of like how I have to deal with people in my day to day. I can't go around being like, you're going to hell, you're going to heaven. My Bible is better than your Bible. Like that. That's just a bunch of nonsense to me. I don't think.
Who's really going to determine that? Who's going to?
I don't think that was God's original intent on like sending down Jesus or Jesus being God or none of that. I don't think it has anything to do with that. We've turned it into nonsense. at
So
this
you're
point.
like agnostic?
Basically, I mean,
You believe in
I
God.
still believe some of the Bible. There's parts of it I can't deny. But what I'm saying is like I've just chosen to like I'm disassociating from it. That's all I'm doing.
I agree. Like Jesus was the prophet, and he never said he's God. I agree with that as
No, I
well.
don't think that's his point. But is that your point?
I'm joking.
No, I don't. He almost caught me, man. He did catch me with that. But what I'm trying to say, no, is that I don't feel like defending something that happened 2,000 years ago. I think it's dumb. And if God is gonna judge me for that, then so be it.
So just like say one thing, so because I need to leave and pray. The important question is that these variations, just like mentioned earlier, change their religion, their theology, who God is, who Muhammad is.
It changes the variations do change your religion because you guys unfortunately make a claim that the Quran has no contradictions and that it has to be preserved word for word, letter for letter. No other religion
But
makes
no
that
Muslim has ever said that all the Qur'an have the same words, word by word. Nobody says that. We don't say that. I'll give you an example. One verse says they have.
Trust me, when I started doing these debates, everybody used to say that. Yes, they did. That was the one thing they repeated over and over, more than anything.
I'll tell you. They don't know Islam.
Because it wasn't until this recent conversation that Libiano had with that guy in Speaker's Corner that people stopped saying that.
No, I'll tell you. The reason Muslims have been saying that the Quran is preserved and there's only one Quran, it's in the sense that the Quran is the only book where we can have multiple ahruf preserved word for word
and non-contradict,
and they all come from God. That's the whole point. So it's not like
I'll give you a hadith. I'll give you a hadith to prove.
Yeah, so it's not like the NIV.
I'll give you two examples. I'll give you two examples right now that are clear contradictions and clearly wrong.
I dare you.
Okay,
I dare you to show me. I'll leave Islam right now.
So let's go first with the Allah.
I know what you're gonna bring up. I know you know. I wonder.
But 1 second. You know what a contradiction is?
The poor people and the poor.
Yeah. I got you.
What's a contradiction?
I got you. Don't worry.
I know what's a contradiction.
No, I'm gonna give you two different examples. Let me show you. So
I know, but I'm asking you before.
I got you.
I know what a contradiction is.
Yeah, I got you. Something that can't actually happen in reality. Okay, so now.
No, that's not what a contradiction is.
That is a contradiction.
It's just a P and not P.
Right.
In the same sense. In the same sense.
Which cannot be in reality.
Two statements cannot be
mutually
true.
So it can't happen in reality. That's a side effect.
So can Allah wonder?
Allah can wonder?
Can Allah wonder?
That's not even what the word says. It says the people say amazed, it's amazed. It's amazed. It's not even a wonder.
Can Allah be amazed?
Yeah.
What did you say? Can Allah be what?
Amazed.
Yeah.
Allah can be amazed.
Yup.
He can look at something and be like, whoa.
No, not surprised. Don't say surprised. Amazed doesn't mean surprised. That's not what amazed is.
Okay, let's read the verse. Okay.
Let me bring it up. I'll bring the verse up.
What verse is that again?
I already know this. It's funny. This isn't a contradiction. This would just be.
It is a contradiction because Allah can't be amazed.
No. I'm saying this would be something like proving Islam. Proving that. Oh, okay, I guess you can say with the Islamic paradigm it contradicts. Yeah.
Yeah. What verse where Allah says, "I wonder," verse you wonder, because especially in the context of what he's talking about in this verse, he definitely can't be amazed because Allah should know why people or that people are gonna sin or commit sin or
amazed doesn't mean you don't know. You can be amazed while knowing everything.
No, that's not possible.
That is possible. You want me to show you?
It's 37:12. Let's read the. Let me pull up the verse. You could be amazed.
No, Grok would bake you on this, bro. I can't lie.
37. You ran it already.
Grok would bake you.
You tried it. You tried it out already.
Nah, bro, but I bet it would.
So look, read the verse. So look. So the prophet asked the disbelievers, "Is it harder to create them and other than beings that we have created? We created them from sticky clay, but you wonder while they mock."
Yeah. That's just not going to be an accurate translation.
I mean, what do you want it to say? It says you wonder.
Yeah, well, you wonder. You wonder is going to be in the sense. It's going to be in the sense of amazement, not in the sense of thinking or the sense of not knowing why are they acting like this.
So my claim to you, and I know you guys are never going to admit it, but my claim to you is Allah can't wonder, He can't be shocked, He can't be awe, He can't be.
He's not shocked. He's amazed.
He can't be amazed. None of that.
Okay, show me then.
Because all of that requires all of those things require some element of surprise. All of those things do.
No, they don't. They don't.
Yeah.
Amazed doesn't. Amazed doesn't. No.
Allah can be amazed at
like how is creation is acting in this disobedience, and he knows the exact cause.
Nope. And then so now we have that side of the argument, and then the other side of the argument is like which one actually happened. What would you guys say?
It's both of them at the same time.
Okay, so now you're talking about a part-whole relationship, right?
What do you mean part-whole relationship?
So one kira'at. So in other words, they both happened means that Allah revealed both of them, right? And both of them together make up the entire Quran.
You mean make up the full aspect of the Quran? Of this specific part?
Without qualifications, just both of them together make up the whole Quran.
Well, these are two verses, so I don't know what you mean by make up the whole Quran, because those are only two verses. But I think I understand what you're getting at.
What I'm asking you is how can it be, like in what scenario would it be possible for both things to be true and there still be one Quran? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, so I don't even believe in one Quran. I believe in 7 Qurans.
Oh hell no. Yo,
are you good? The Prophet said one ahruf is enough and sufficient for you. That's what the Prophet said.
Oh my God, you got 7 Qurans.
Dude, you're acting like we have 7 gods.
Brother.
There's no commitment in Islam that goes against one Quran, that goes against 7 Qurans.
Every day this gets
Wait,
better.
Abdul, what do you mean by 7 Qurans? What do you mean?
Yeah, Abdul, what do you mean, brother? Explain.
I'll tell you. So I'll tell you.
You mean recitations, correct?
Brother,
no. Let me explain. So you can hold to type token distinction, and you can hold to part whole relation. I'm perfectly okay in the sense that having 7 ahruf and each ahruf is a Quran.
Wait.
We do have 7 Qurans.
And do we have 7 different full Qurans?
7 different full Quran? What do you mean by that?
Just what I said.
What do you mean?
You said you believe in 7 Qurans.
Yeah.
Are they different?
Are they different from each other?
The answer is no. Muslims do not believe in 7 different Qurans.
No, they're not different. No, one second. Yo, relax. They're distinct from each other. One second, they're distinct from each other.
Distinct means different.
Yeah, they're different from each other.
I'm making some tea right now. One sec.
They have differences.
Me too. I'm making
some.
They have differences.
I'm from the UK. I'm making some tea. One sec.
Hey, I'm making different tea.
They are not different. They are not 7 different books with different theologies or stories. That's all.
Now let's go to my other one. My other one's my favorite one. So
you can say the seven ahruf make up the full Quran. There's no issue with that.
Yeah, but now you're not talking about 7 Qurans. Now you're talking about parts. Each one is a
part. I'm saying if you hold to the type token distinction, there's gonna be 7 renderings or 7.
Once again, so basically, again, what you're saying, this is what you've been doing the whole time, is you're basically saying everything is true. Whatever, it's like, oh, whatever one you want is okay.
So, what do you mean 7 Qurans for one? Yo, the comments.
Bro, we have authentic hadith that says the Prophet was reciting 7 different modes, bro. What are you talking about?
How long into his prophethood? How long into his prophethood did he say that?
He's been doing it the whole time since every time.
No, but when did he say? When did he say that's what he was doing?
What do you mean? When did he say? I don't get it.
Yeah, like that incident that you're talking about, right? Where Umar and Hisham, brother, why are you being so loud back there?
But this is just gonna be.
Sorry, I'm making some food.
Anytime a verse is revealed,
mute yourself. Huh?
Anytime a verse is revealed, Allah is gonna give him 6 more.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, when did Muhammad say that he was doing that? To his
why does it matter? I'm sorry, why does it matter?
Because why did he get the 7 different modes?
That's a different question. How does knowing when the Prophet did?
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you how one relates to the other. Because in the Hadith, Muhammad asked for the 7 different modes in order to help his people.
Yeah. To make it easier to recite.
Right. So then you're telling me that he did that to help them, but then he didn't tell them he did that?
What?
If I do something to help you, wouldn't I let you know that I'm doing that?
You wouldn't have to know. You don't have to let me know, no.
I know you don't have to, brother, but I'm saying, like, if we're just like giving it the charitable interpretation, wouldn't it make sense to let them know that I'm doing something to help you? Wouldn't it make sense that he would let them know?
I'm not sure. In this case, no, I'm not sure.
Because he supposedly wanted to help them so that their faith could be pure or whatever the hell they could have.
He can just do that indirectly by just like straight up.
Yeah, but then so now think about it. So now he's just revealing different Qurans over time to different people. They're going around reciting different things.
To be fair, when you guys say different Qurans, you're acting like the whole narrative just changes.
No, I'm not, brother.
It's usually like a one word.
No. It is one word, but the problem is that you guys claim divine preservation.
It is, and it is preserved.
So now one word does make a big difference.
But the one word still comes from Allah. Like each of the differences.
I get that, brother.
Yeah,
but what you're saying now is that divine inspiration can't be proven or disproven.
What do you mean disproven or disproven?
You've made the claim irrelevant because what you're saying is, look, this is what you're saying now. You're saying the Quran is perfectly preserved in a bunch of variants, and they're all approved. Okay, so whatever. So if you find something that's not preserved or a variant, then that one's approved too. So what's the point of making that claim?
Yeah, but
So again, for the Quran
there's no contradiction between the dialects.
So for the Quran to be fully preserved, right? That's just because the Prophet
said, dialect, by the way. It's not dialect, by the way.
And the Prophet, some of them have to do with dialect, and some don't.
But your scholars literally say that Hisham and Umar were for the same tribe who would have had the same dialect.
Yeah, that's not my point. Is there are some dialectical differences, and there are some different wording.
Brother, can we just be honest that people were just saying the wrong Qurans, bro, and they were trying their best.
That's not true.
And they were trying their best to say the same Quran, but they just couldn't do it. Can we just be honest?
That's not true. No,
you got to think, right? This is a book that's being revealed in the middle of a chaotic time period where Muhammad's getting chased out of his town. He's having girl problems.
Bro, you have so many assumptions, bro.
No, it's just obvious, dude. And he's
your whole
revealing.
Point of view is that
he's revealing different verses at different times, and there's different modes getting recited. This guy doesn't recite the same thing as that guy.
Okay, so why the companions? So why the companions say, "You heard the Prophet reciting it this way as well"? So it's not about differences. It's not about accidents. Where the Prophet says, this one is true as well.
No, right. But I'm disputing their whole claim. I'm saying that whole hadith is just made up.
Yeah, but the companions said that they heard the Prophet recite it in these different ways.
What about when they asked the guy to compile the Quran and he said, what the hell? I'll have an easier time lifting a mountain. Why did he say that?
That's Zayd bin Thabit.
Why did he say that?
He said because the task was so important for the Muslim Ummah that he felt so much pressure.
No, that's what
he meant.
He said what he's meant to say is that, bro.
He said it would have been easier for me to move these two mountains.
Right, it would be easier. Right. So what he's saying is that
because of the pressure.
So now if what you're saying is true, everybody would have had a whole ass Quran and it would have been super easy. But it wasn't.
That's not my point. I never said it was easy. I'm saying that the purpose of saying that it would.
It should have been easy.
He felt enormous pressure because he was chosen for such an important task.
But it should have been easy, right?
No, it shouldn't be easy.
And it shouldn't. No, it's still hard.
If everybody around him was reciting Quran perfectly, it should have been easy. He could have just went to the next door neighbor and been like, "Yo, give me your Quran."
Yeah. So again,
he could have just closed his eyes and picked 10 random people and said, "Everybody recite the Quran," and okay, I'm gonna write it down. That's how easy it could have been if it was like the way you make it sound.
Well, they collected parchments and then they verified it with memorization. So they had to do two-step verification, I guess. So it's a very difficult task because even recitation alone wasn't enough in certain cases.
Abdul, even the new Quran has mistakes in it. You know that, right? Even Ibn Abbas, he says, your Quran has mistakes in it. I can bring you the hadith if you want.
Dude, who the hell are you?
I'm a Shi'i.
Oh my God, bro!
I'm not gonna lie. Even in your
this guy believes the Quran is with Imam Mahdi.
Shots fired.
This guy believes the Quran is with Imam Mahdi.
I can debate scary hour after, but bro, I'm not gonna lie. Your hadith corpus is filled with tahrif, man.
All right, bro. You're literally a kafir, bro.
Hey, this guy's throwing star missiles at you right now.
I don't know what to tell you. Even though, look, I'm on a.
Don't Shias believe that the Quran was created?
They curse the companions.
I can bring all the hadith.
They literally curse the companions.
I can just show you.
Don't Shias believe
y'all
the Quran
don't
was
even know how to
created?
read our hadith.
Yeah, don't Shias believe in the Quran?
Wait, Jonah, rise.
No. Don't Shias believe that the Quran was created? Yes or no?
Yeah, the Quran, kalam Allah makhluq. That's
No,
what
no,
we
no, no,
believe.
no. Who said this?
See, they believe the words of Allah are
So
created.
look.
Subhanallah.
You guys believe
Amen.
that what God actually speaks, like he actually has a mouth and he speaks.
And Shias
Yeah,
actually
not
believe.
You guys believe he actually has a mouth? He speaks with his mouth. No, we
That's
believe
a
he makes
category
his
error.
voice.
No, we
It's
don't.
not a
That's
human mouth.
category
It's not a
error.
human mouth.
Not a human mouth, bro. Come on.
Wait.
You
So one
worship
second.
Ali, bro.
Does
Calm
your
down.
God, your God
You
can't
worship
speak?
Ali, bro.
Wait, one second.
Calm
One
down.
second.
Since
Yeah,
you guys are
Shia.
talking about
Yeah,
tahrif,
Shia.
hold on.
One
Let's
second.
get
Bro,
rid of
you
You want
did
to see
bid
the
that, bro.
hadith?
Relax
You
yourself,
want to
bro.
see
You
the
did
Wait,
bid
your
that.
God can't speak?
Say that
Look,
again.
I actually have the hadith right in front of
So
me.
your God
Should
is
I show
mute?
it? Make
Wait,
me big
one
and scary
second.
hours.
Is your
Make me
God
big. I have
mute?
the hadith right in front of me.
No, wait,
Yeah,
guys.
Shia.
This is hold on. Let's clarify what that means because I don't know what you guys are talking about. So the
Alright,
Is
Shia
this guy
guy.
mute? Is your God mute?
Hold
The
on,
Shia is a
Shia guy.
kafar. He's a kafar.
Shia guy. So you're pointing out that they believe that their God has a mouth. Is that what you're
Your
saying?
God literally has a mouth. He has hands. Everything, man. He literally has. You're selfie, right, Abdul?
Yeah, he's not human though.
Yeah, he
It's
has
not anything
hands.
But
remarkable.
He has feet.
why do you point that out that he has a mouth? Why is that a bad thing to have a
And
mouth?
He believes in the
also,
same Quran host.
well,
He's so
look.
stupid.
I didn't say. Look, they can believe that even though it's a bad thing. My point here was to come and prove tahrif because they're trying to deny it. They're trying to deny. Oh no, our Quran doesn't have any mistakes. We can bring all the hadith right now.
Don't you
How do
have
you
the
prove?
same Quran, ya
Wait, how
Jahil?
do you?
Don't
Okay,
you
let's
have the
hear it.
same
How do you?
Quran?
Okay, hold on. How do you prove that they're?
Don't you
How do you?
literally have the same Quran?
I'm
Brother,
gonna bring them something
brother.
they've
Wait,
never seen. Hold on.
this is significant because if a Shia believes this, I mean, they wouldn't be making that claim lightly because they have to believe the same Quran as you, right?
Exactly.
Bro,
Shias
take a
get
look
their
at this. Take a look at this. Make me big a scary
Shias
hour.
get
Look
their
at this.
religion from a
I promise,
Shia.
scary hour. You've never seen this. Look how insane this is. Look, by the way, this is their hadith. I don't appeal to this at all. They appeal to this though. All right.
They both.
Look at this. Just listen, Abdul. Listen. This is Al-Mustadrak al-Sahihain, right? By Al-Hakim al-Naysaburi. This is your trusted scholar, Al-Hakim al-Naysaburi. He brings the hadith here. He says, حدثنا, but it doesn't matter. This hadith is sahih. على شرط الشيخين. So Bukhari and Muslim believe this hadith is sahih.
So what's the source in Bukhari?
He
Tell
says,
us.
look, what does he say? He says, عن ابن عباس رضي الله عنه في قوله تعالى لا تدخلوا بيوتا غير بيوتكم حتى تستأنسوا. Then what does he say here? Listen, he quotes the ayah, then he says, قال أخطأ الكاتب. That the katib, the writer, made a mistake. حتى تستأذنوا. The correct is حتى تستأذنوا. If we go to this ayah, it's still حتى تستأنسوا. So what do you say?
Give me the source.
It's the sources right here. المستدرك على صحيحين الجزء الثاني.
Right, you said Sahih Bukhari believe. Show me where he believes as well.
No, this is المستدرك على الصحيحين. Meaning.
But you said Bukhari agrees
Look.
with it,
What Bukhari, this book, you don't know what this book is. This book is stuff that Bukhari and Muslim, they didn't put in their book. Oh, Jonah Rose. By the way, Jonah, he's like an A-tier debater. All right.
Okay.
bro.
So these meet all the qualifications for Sahih, but they just didn't
bro.
include it.
This is Jonah knows this book. Jonah
And the
knows this
Sunnis
book.
are being kind of quiet right now. I'm kind of surprised the Sunnis are being quiet.
Jonah knows how to
It's
respond.
fine.
Let me go put my phone to the charge. Hold on.
This is interesting. Go ahead. Who
Yeah.
wants to speak, Jonah?
No worries. So this, what he brought from Al-Mustadrak على الصحيحين. Number one, whenever they say this is according to the conditions of Bukhari and Muslim, this is all like nonsense. But it doesn't matter. We can
But
accept that this is
الذهبي
authentic.
says صحيح عن التلخيص. Actually, he says على شرط الشيخين.
Bro, الذهبي says stuff in the Mustadrak الصحيح. Two matrukin
So we're gonna drop
in the chain,
الذهبي
bro.
صحيح, and we're gonna
Yes.
drop
No,
Hakim
it's fine. It's
al-Naysaburi.
fine. We it's authentic. We'll
It's
agree
authentic. Okay, it's
We'll
authentic.
concede. So Ibn Abbas رضي الله تعالى عنه, he said this was a mistake because, as we all know, the Quran was revealed in 7 ahruf, and the Qur'an of Medina and Mecca, where Ibn Abbas recited the Quran differently than the people of Kufa, right? So the Quran we have today is from Kufa, obviously. So Ibn Abbas, رضي الله عنه, he assumed this was a mistake, right? Because he didn't know the Qur'an of the people of Kufa, and that's fine. You know, Ibn Abbas.
Ibn Abbas's version of the Quran was there was a mistake in it, or did he believe there was a mistake in it?
No, there wasn't a mistake in it.
He could have believed it.
He just didn't know the qira'ah of the people of Iraq. That's it.
No,
So
what
he
I'm
said there was a
asking,
mistake.
when he said this is a mistake, was he lying? Was he correct, or was he mistaken in this?
He believed it was a mistake because it differed from his reading.
Oh, okay. So when the Prophet says take the Quran from Ibn Abbas, was he lying or what?
What do you mean you said take the Quran from Ibn Abbas?
He says he pointed at Ibn Abbas and he says take the Quran from Ibn Abbas.
No, he said he pointed to Ibn Abbas and he said Allah teach him the book. Alamul Kitab. He didn't
Wallah,
say take the Quran.
let me take a look at the hadith. Wallah.
From Ramway.
By the way, Jonah,
that's fine though. But Ben Malik, there still wouldn't be.
Jonah. So wait, don't the ulama also say that he could have been referring to his understanding of the verse? That's wrong, not his writing.
No, Jonah, you can't say that. No. See, Jonah knows you can't say that.
That's like a Shia quote. That's not. We don't say.
Yeah, that's what we usually would say if like a scholar said there's tahrif, we'd say it's tahrif ma'nawi because we believe there's tahrif ma'nawi.
Even when the Imam says it's about the tilawa, the recitation of the verse, no, it's about the ma'na. That's what the Shias will say whenever you bring up.
Yeah, we'll say it's the ma'na unless it says this is something mu'jiz in the actual writing.
I mean,
guys, wait 1 second. Yeah,
even when
Jonah,
their older scholars explain that no, this is not about the ma'na, this is about like Uthman removed this. They'll say no, Baba, it's about the ma'na. Trust me.
Wait, could he have been aware of the other ahruf, right? And then or the harf that was used in Arab, and then could he have been saying that it's a mistake in the way we read it? So
no, he's saying the mistake is in the Iraqi one, in the one that's in our Mus'haf today. Do you understand?
Yo, he's actually spamming. Look at every time a mistake, someone says mistake, he just spams the sound.
Yeah, but then we can just go with the he didn't know about the
No, we're gonna have to look.
What?
Bro, can you put it in English?
Isn't it just clear that there was chaos going on?
There wasn't.
It was
crazy, bro. Jonah,
we
okay,
disagree.
Hold on.
Let's be honest.
Why
dude.
did
There's no doubt the
literally
Quran
burn
is
all the
preserved.
Quran,
put it in English for me, bro, so I can read it.
Ben Malik, do you affirm tahrif of the Mus'haf or no?
No, we say it's what's it called? It's ma'nawi. We say ma'nawi tahrif.
No, but do you believe that the written Quran, the Mus'haf we have today, is the exact same as it was in the time of the Prophet? There's no.
Not 100%.
That's crazy, bro.
Guys, look. Let me ask you this from a different.
For example, Jonah. For example.
So when
let
Allah
me just give this example so Jonah knows what I'm talking about.
When Allah's going to preserve the remembrance,
when Allah says "Salamun ala," you guys say what? Ilyasin. Do you know what we say? We say "Salamun ala al Yasin."
Al Yasin, yeah.
Yeah. So there's some differences, but still.
Khayru a'imma, right? Not khayru ummatin.
Maybe if we look at the tafsir, maybe maybe it's possible.
Yeah, so subhanAllah, so for the Sunnis, he conceded to something that most of the debaters usually try to play games with, so I appreciate him being consistent.
Yeah, so Jonah literally, he just said, khalas, there's a, what's it called? Which still, to be honest, if I can find the hadith where the Prophet literally pointed at Ibn Abbas, because I don't think it's in the Sahihain.
You know that wouldn't
pointed
even
at
be
Ibn
a
Abbas and said,
right?
take the Quran from Ibn Abbas.
Bro, but Malik, that still wouldn't be a contradiction because we don't believe that the varying ahruf and qira'at.
Wait, hold on. So when the Prophet, he was alive in the Prophet's time, he said, and the Prophet told him, take the Quran from him. Now, even if they read it differently in Kufa, it doesn't matter because the Quran, he knows it better than all of the people in Kufa. Of course, that's
why
according
would
to
you
your
know
belief.
the qira'ah of the people in Kufa better than
It doesn't matter. This he would say, "Akhta al-katib." There's a mistake here.
Dude, no, 1 second. Ibn Abbas being knowledgeable in the Quran only means that he's knowledgeable on what he knows. If he doesn't know another, if he doesn't know another
saying he's saying take the Quran from Ibn Abbas. He's not saying
if he knows the Quran a certain way, if he knows the Quran a certain way, how would he know the Quran a different way?
But don't you think it's weird for him to make an unqualified statement like that?
Exactly.
Even though he's fully qualified, why would he have knowledge of all the ahruf?
Because
it doesn't matter.
Listen, host, I'll explain to you, right? The qira'ah, the way that Ibn Abbas reads the Quran, it wouldn't have a contradictory meaning to the verse that he's saying, this is a mistake. Right?
Yeah, but I don't think, I don't think that we're talking about necessary contradictory meanings. They're talking about variations in general.
Yeah, exactly. So what's the problem if Ibn Abbas, his recitation of the Quran varies slightly from the recitation of the people in Iraq? I don't see how that's an issue. Even if the Prophet said
right, what I'm saying
I don't believe he did.
Well, the Shias claim the Shias claim simply said that you guys have mistakes in the current Quran, and that doesn't necessarily mean contradictions.
No.
Well, that doesn't follow from what Ibn Abbas said.
Okay, hold on. Wait. Who affirms all of the ahruf in the Quran? Like, because look, Jonah, be honest with yourself. When the Muslim comes on here, when the Shaykh comes on here, what does he say? He says every harf, down to the last letter, is preserved. Come on, man. This clearly, there's different letters.
Yeah, there's no way,
I don't get
because
it.
just the fact that Uthman literally said only take from the Qurayshi dialect, he automatically deleted 6 ahruf right there.
Can I respond? All
Go
right,
ahead,
wonderful.
go ahead. Bro, I don't get his
So,
argument. Wallahi, I
just-
don't
just-
get his
just-
argument.
Just don't worry about it. It's fine.
He brought up
So
his friend. He
Hos-
said he's the best debater, and his friend didn't refuse to say what he's saying. I don't understand what's going on.
Whose friend? What are you talking about?
What?
The Shia guy, he says, bring up
Bro,
Jonah, right?
Jonah's
No,
against
I'm
me.
not
I
in
just
the-
know
I'm
Jonah.
a Sunni, bro. I'm a Sunni. I'm not a Shia. Okay.
By the way, this
arguing
guy's
against
by the way, Jonah doesn't believe in the Khilafah of Imam Ali, by the way.
I don't.
Yeah, so just to let y'all know.
I'm an actual
Jonah,
Sunni.
how can the 7 ahrus be preserved if Uthman only gave you 1?
Well, number one, Uthman didn't just give us 1, right? So what Uthman gave us was he gave us a rasm. He gave us a consonantal skeleton, right?
But
And
he
even
made-
within,
but-
just can I?
But he made the
can I
statement
answer?
that if you differ on a verse, but just to be clear, he said if you differ on a verse, you take from the Qurayshi dialect. That's what he said.
Okay, so again, you said Uthman only preserved 1 harf. Again, my brother, this is not. He gave a rasm, he gave a consonantal skeleton, and even within the consonantal skeleton, he gave some of the mushafs that he sent out to the various areas of the peninsula had ever so slight consonantal variations. Okay,
Wait,
so there was
can
still
you repeat that last statement? What'd you say? Even the what?
even the masahif, the mushafs. Like if you look at the qira'at that we have today,
Right,
you'll
right.
find some of them have like an extra like letter or
Different
where it'll say
rasm.
fi,
See, Abdul?
or it'll say. Just wait. Let me. But bro, you think this is a
spam that
homework
soundboard, bro.
Yo, host. I'm gonna be honest, bro.
Come on, bro. You're not.
Host,
You're
No,
not being-
because
you're
it
not being
sounds like
consistent
Jonah
now.
knows what he's talking about. I can see that
No,
Jonah
no,
has
but
more
host-
knowledge.
You're
Okay, but
conflating
host,
so
host,
many
you-
things.
Abdul,
Stop
just let
conflating.
me finish talking to him. He's trying to
Look,
get
talk to
Abdul,
Jonah,
I think
talk
it's
to
better
Jonah.
if you
He
just
doesn't
let
know
Jonah
the
talk for the Sunnis. I'm gonna be
Yeah,
honest.
just talk to Jonah.
right? So the rasim is like aside from like maybe you'll see the word fi in some verses and it's not in fi in another qira'ah. It doesn't have any change of the meaning or anything at all. It's just a different recitation.
Brother, Jonah,
okay?
but for the sake of this argument, let's
But-
not worry about meaning right now. Let's not worry about meaning yet. Let's
And
just
again-
talk about
And again,
preservation.
thi-
That's it.
So this means that even within the Rasul that Uthman standardized and he sent out to the different areas of the peninsula, there was still room for various ahraf to be preserved in various qira'at.
How do you
right?
get that? No, how do you get that? Where do you get that there was
What do
still
you mean?
room? What does that mean? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, bro.
By
because
memorization.
Wait, let him
the
answer.
Rasul, even within the Rasul that Uthman preserved, it's a consonantal Rasul, right? So there's still room for different types of recitations. That's why all of the qira'at today.
Okay,
the
but
10
is there room
qira'at
for
today-
them to delete consonants?
What do you mean? Is there room for them to delete consonants? What does that mean?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
if you're
you're
just
all
gonna
over the
say,
place.
if you're
I'm
just
not
gonna say
understanding your
they
question.
could take his rasm and do whatever they want with it,
No.
What are we
relax,
talking about?
Relax. Who said they can do whatever they want?
because
with it?
also I'm
Jonah,
asking
Jonah.
you.
You understand? You understand that we don't believe that Quran, the reading was just okay. This is the Rasul. You guys just like read whatever you want. No, we believe that the Quran was still transmitted orally, right? But those oral recitations were still in line with the Rasul that Uthman standardized. Okay, is that making sense?
But Jonah, do they go back to the
No,
Prophet?
and
These
I know
different
what
ahruf?
I know what
Yes.
you're saying, but I don't believe you. So you're saying that they still
Bro.
align with the rasm. So what does that mean? Because again, you said
Okay.
they had to add the diacritical marks, right? That's fine. But they also
Yeah.
have cases where they add and take away consonants, which was part of the original rasm.
Wait, host. Well, before
Yeah,
that,
but you,
Jonah,
you
1 second.
understand that when I'm saying consonants are
rasm.
like can just please just bear with me, okay? Because Uthman he sent Qur'ans to various areas of the peninsula, okay? Right? He didn't send one like he didn't send the exact same mushaf and the exact same people to teach those people of those areas the qira'ah to every single area. No. Right? There was some leeway given for the people to recite in their dialect, which is why we have different qira'at today. So if one qira'ah has the word fi in it and there's no fi in another qira'ah, that doesn't change anything. Right? If you can bring me like a whole entire word like al-mu'minun or al-muflihun
Oh, wait,
or
hold
something
on.
like that,
If I
right?
said, hold on.
Yes.
If I added وغير, because You guys have what's it? How do you respond to صراط من أنعمت
Let me
عليهم
ask
غير
you.
المغضوب عليهم وغير الضالين? Someone adds وغير الضالين. What about that?
وغير المغضوب عليهم وغير الضالين. What would that change? That would still be the same. Does that exist? What قراءة has وغير المغضوب عليهم
That's how
وغير
Omar
الضالين?
recited.
That's how Umar recited it.
Where? I haven't seen that.
I don't have the scan of each book individually. This like terrible scan, bro. It said أخرج وكيع وأبو عبيد وسعيد بن منصور وعبد بن حميد وابن المنذر وابن أبي داود وابن الأنباري كلاهما في المصاحف من طرق عن عمر بن الخطاب
Can you
أنه
guys
كان
say it in
يقرأ.
English? Can you say it in English?
I'll translate all of it. صراطا من أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم وغير الضالين. This what it just says here is that a couple that like around 7 people have chains or have narrations that say Umar ibn al-Khattab added a word to the first surah in the Quran. وغير. He added وغير.
Christ is Lord, you're up, by the way. I don't know if you know you're up. You're up.
Yeah, I know. I'm just listening. Just
How
you
would this
tell
be
me when to
problematic?
talk, bro. You guys tell me when to talk.
Would that be problematic if those are authentic? Because I only have one scan. It's like a terrible scan, but like,
Not really, because this is before the standardization anyways. So there would have been even more to do at that time.
this is before. Wait, Umar ibn al-Khattab, your second Khalifa, can make a mistake like that, and you just say, yeah, it's before the standardization. If anything, wouldn't you just base the Quran off of Umar?
Yo, his internet is acting up a bit, but he'll probably load in. But anyways, host, you know the consonantal texts, it doesn't mean that it's corresponding to one qira'ah. You can have multiple qira'ah corresponding to one skeleton. The way we read the skeleton meaning, if you memorize a
Abdul,
different
listen,
qira'ah,
I know what is going on. I know that, let's say the 10 qira'ah are like majority the same rasam. I know that. I'm
All
just
right.
saying that they
Say-
do have
sorry, say again.
differences. Yeah,
Well,
I'm
what
saying
the- some of the qira'ah have differences in the skeleton,
Right.
yes.
Yeah,
In the
Abdul,
rasam,
that's
yeah.
my question. What do
very
you
minor
classify as a
differences.
difference? Do you classify Allah's command as if Allah's command is different and
Yeah,
it
and-
changes from one thing to another? Is that a
Right,
problem?
and the thing, Jonah, is I know you guys want to say minor, right? But the problem is that when you are claiming divine preservation, minor becomes major.
That's not because the minor differences aren't from humans. The minor differences are from Allah.
But that's just a backwards rationalization that you guys made when you saw that there was corruption and deviation.
You're
Not
assuming
really,
the
bro.
differences come from humans, anyways.
That's not-
You're assuming it
Of
doesn't come from
course,
the Prophet.
because that's the obvious. Because that's the obvious. That's what you would expect to happen when you have a book that's being transmitted orally. You would expect there to be human differences. Why wouldn't
Yeah,
you?
presuming you don't take any Muslim sources or you don't take any narrations or you don't take any of the Islamic method of verifying isnads and all that. Yes.
Jonah, did you say Iraq?
When you're
Did you say Iraq had a different what's it called? Iraq had a different reading, and that's why it was okay.
Yeah, this could be an explanation. What's the issue?
Okay, hold on. Was Ibn Mas'ud pleased and satisfied with the reading of Iraq?
Ibn Mas'ud, he lived in Kufa, yeah.
Abdullah ibn Mas'ud, the one that we should take the Quran from.
Yeah, the qira'ah, the reading, the recitation of
He was pleased with
Kufa
the reading of
before-
Iraq.
It would be his reading.
Was he pleased with the reading of Iraq?
Just bro, just
He said, يا أهل العراق اكتموا المصاحف التي عندكم وغلوها فإن الله يقول ومن يغلل يأتي بما غل يوم القيامة فالقوا الله بالمصاحف.
He says, don't know what that means.
He's begging right now.
He says اكتموا المصاحف. Hold on, Jonah. What does اكتموا المصاحف mean? اكتموا المصاحف.
Tim is like remove or Tim
Or
is like
mute the مصاحف. Why التي عندكم? Now, of course, the scan I have is such a bad scan. Like the rest, it says وغلوها فإن الله يقول ومن يغلل يأتي
Yeah, what's
بما
the
غل
source
يوم
of that?
القيامة.
What's the source of that, please?
This is صحيح. It's in صحيح سنن الترمذي. Yeah.
Sahih, bro.
Write it down in the comments.
But what would be the problem with that? I don't get it. let's
The
say,
problem is he's not pleased with the reading of Iraq. So clearly, Ibn Abbas saying this is a mistake and Ibn
bro,
Mas'ud
this is
both
your,
having a problem with the reading of Iraq would make
Uh-oh.
it, the reading of Iraq would be
Two witnesses?
conflating-
Wait, two witnesses?
One second. You're conflating multiple things, Bin. You can't just take, this riwayah and then put it with this riwayah, this narration with that narration, and say, boom, now we have two people who have problems with the reading of Iraq. That's not how it works, right? Number one, the reading that we have today, it comes from Kufa, so it would have been recited by. Hafs from Asim isn't Ibn Mas'ud's qira'ah. It's actually Ali's qira'ah, funny enough, right? But some of the qira'ah
Wait,
that we have
Jonah, you
today
believe
are
it's
from-
Ali's qira'ah?
Yes.
Wow.
the way he thought Abu al-Aswad al-Duwali, all of that.
Uh-oh. I don't know what this means, but it sounds...
The way I thought what?
The way Imam Ali thought Abu al-Aswad al-Du'ali. The way
No,
he
I
taught
think
him the tanqid of the Quran. That's
I
what
think
you
the
believe
Senate
that, right?
goes Hafs, Asim, Abu Abdurrahman al-Sulami, and then
What
it goes back to Ali.
Hold on. Do you concede Hafs was a Shi'i, by the way?
No, but Asim was a Uthmani anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Hafs.
What about, sorry, let me ask Jonah, what about Qumbul by Ibn
Do you
Kathir?
concede he was a
What's that?
Shi'i?
I
Or
don't
no?
concede he was a Shi'i because his teacher was a Uthmani who didn't believe in
Was
hadith.
he? Okay, hold on. Was he a thiqa or no?
Was he a thiqa in hadith? No, he wasn't.
So the person that's narrating the chain of the Quran is not even trustworthy in narrating a hadith.
Bro, there's no he. Do you
That's
think
tough
it's
though.
tough?
That's tough though. I'm not gonna lie. That's tough
How is
though.
that tough? Ben Malik, do you think
That's
that
tough. He's not even trustworthy in narrating a hadith. He narrated the
Wait,
Quran.
Ben Malik,
Wait a
wallahi, this
second.
is a tier 0 shubha from Christians of like 10
Jonah,
years ago. Come on, do
Jonah,
better.
the guy
No,
that
look, I'll
comes
be
from
honest. I don't
India,
debate Ta'rif, but like it's kind of easy.
Boys, give me a moment.
It's
I just
not,
want to ask
bro.
a quick question. I want to ask a
Bro,
quick question.
you guys keep going all over the place, man. I'm like literally
I
responding
just
to
have
like a
a.
million things at
Let me
once. Like,
just
what is
ask. Let me just ask a quick question. Do you know how? What about Qumbul by Ibn Kathir? Is that? What's that? What do you guys think of that one?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I haven't seen it.
What?
What'd you say
I've
that
gotta show
again?
you I'll show you on the screen. I gotta have the
You
big
said
screen.
Qubbul Haibul Kabir or what?
But,
No,
Ibn
no,
Kathir. Ibn Kathir.
But yeah, Ben Malik, Hafs's teacher was actually Uthmani, and so was Asim's teacher. Asim's teacher was also Uthmani.
Yeah,
Hold
but
on,
what
Danny.
doesn't
Hold
matter
on,
your
guys,
teacher.
hold on.
How's
Danny,
Steve
Danny,
a thief
Danny,
and
do
a
you have a
liar?
question you want to ask too, Danny?
Yeah, like Jonah mentioned that Ibn Abbas and Ali's names are in the chain. Are you saying because they name in the chain that means they recited the exact same way that that is in the qira'ah that we have?
Yeah, I'm saying the recitation of Hafs, his chain goes back to Ali, right? So this qira'ah that we have today would have been the qira'ah that Ali taught to Abu Abdurrahman, who then taught it to Asim, who then taught it to Hafs, yes.
In totality, like could the, for example, could the tabi'i, are you aware of the what do you call it in the qira'at, علم القراءات, التخير, الاختيار, التخير, like when the
What,
qari,
like choosing? Well, I don't know what it means as a concept, no.
yeah, تخير, when the qari, for example, the tabi'i, if he's learning the Quran from the Sahaba, for example, and could he have taken surahs from different Sahaba,
I'm not
from
sure.
two Sahabas, let's say, and both of them would be, their names would be in the chain?
I'm not sure. I know there were some tabi'in who learned from multiple Sahaba,
Yeah.
but I'm not sure. I don't know that much about this topic, to be honest.
Yeah, therefore using the reason, using this as a reason that Ibn Mas'ud's name in the chain, that means he approved of this, is not a valid argument.
Oh no, that wasn't even his argument. His argument was there's a narration where Ibn Mas'ud, he's like condemning the qira'ah of the people. He's condemning what the people of Iraq are reciting, right? The people who he's with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't-
And you rebutted him by saying that his name is in one of the chains.
No, what I said was that Ibn Mas'ud, he is in one or more of the chains for the qira'at we have today from Iraq. But the problem is, like, Ibn Mas'ud, having a problem with the way some people in his area like recite the Quran or had their masahif doesn't necessarily mean every single recitation from Iraq is bad, right? That's a non sequitur, right? Because he's trying to make it seem like Ibn Mas'ud is doing inkar. He's like criticizing every single recitation of the people of Iraq. Oh, look, this means Ibn Mas'ud is not pleased with the recitation of the people of Iraq. No,
يا
he's not.
أهل العراق اكتموا مصاحفكم.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
crazy, man.
exactly. So Ibn Malik,
Yeah, he didn't want them to lose the. He didn't want them to lose their masahif for to be burnt or anything, right?
So Ibn Malik, if I go to like 5 people from like I don't know, 5 Moroccans, right? And they're doing something, and I'm like, yeah, Ahl al-Maghrib, why are you guys doing this and that? Doesn't that mean every single Moroccan, not right now, he's doing that thing that I'm criticizing him for? No, it's a non sequitur.
But Jonah, these aren't random people.
Do we know who these people are? Is there
It's
mention of who they are?
Abdullah bin Mas'ud on one side, and it's people who have masahif on the other side. Like, it's not like there's a factory with masahif like pumping out copies of the Quran.
Bro, Kabuli, come on. What are we doing, man?
What are you talking about?
But again, Kabuli, even if, I don't know, like, let's say these are some noble people of Kufa, which, I mean, you guys already know what I think of the people of Kufa anyways. This is
Oh
like
yeah, but that's actually crazy, bro. You're
this is
like a
maybe a handful of
Jawzajani.
them.
You're like a Jawzajani when it comes to Kufans, bro.
What do you mean by that?
Jawzajani had hatred for Kufans. Anyone from Kufa, he would
That's
do
based,
job.
bro. Bro, the Salaf actually had job for everybody from Kufa. They used to
I
say
know a
Kufa is,
Jawzajani hated Kufans like crazy.
bro, Malik, Az-Zuhri, they used to say Kufa is Dar al-Darab. It's the place of fabrication. That's where like fabricated hadith come from. That's what Kufa was known for in the first and
Listen.
second
I'm not
century.
gonna lie though. You guys burned like a lot of the fadail of Amir al-Mu'mineen Imam Ali alayhi salam. You guys burned them just because they came from Kufa.
We didn't
Like
burn
imagine,
enough.
bro.
There's still thousands
That's
of them in our corpus.
crazy. That's crazy. Like Jonah.
Yes.
Imagine. Hold on. Do you agree with the hadith Ali Qasimun Nari wa Jannah? Do you agree with that?
No. This is too much
Don't
even
agree
for
with that.
Kulaini.
Even though it comes in like 6 different chains and what's it called? In Sahih Bukhari, it literally
Sahih
says
Bukhari.
whoever loves yeah, I just hit a Sallam on Sahih Bukhari. Yeah. If whoever likes Imam Ali is a mu'min, whoever hates him.
That's in Muslim, not Bukhari.
Yeah,
And I believe that's
Sahih
weak.
Muslim. You believe it's weak?
Yeah, I have scholars who weakened it.
Hold on, Abdul. You heard him? He just weakened the narration from Sahih Muslim.
That's no problem.
You mess with that? You mess with
That's
that?
no problem. Abdul, I'm going to tell you something. Our scholars, our early scholars like Al-Daraqutni and Al-Uqayli, they weakened
And Abu Zur
multiple
al-Razi,
narrations
and Abu
in
Zur
Bukhari and
al-Razi,
Muslim.
and Abu Zur al-Razi, he weakened some narrations in Muslim because he
That's
didn't
fine.
like Asbat
What's
ibn
the
Nasr
issue with this?
Hamdani. Yo,
There's
that's
no problem
crazy,
with
bro.
that.
Jonah, you're actually a mutashaddid, bro. Yo, they would have crucified you back then, bro.
No, bro. The people of the actual Salaf would have said I'm too lenient, man. Because I don't do Jaf on anyone who's from Kufa.
That's crazy,
But
bro.
in the first century, Ibn Malik, go into the Muwatta of Imam Malik and let me know where are the Kufa narrators and where are the
Bro,
Fadail
why would Imam Malik
of-
narrate from Kufa, bro? That makes no sense.
Yeah, he's in Medina. I mean, and also you guys say he only narrated from Thaqat, so.
Yeah, that's
Can I
true.
interject here,
If you're
bro?
in Medina, why?
Before-
Yeah, guys, hold on,
Imam
guys. All
Malik-
right. Hold on. Let Christ's Lord talk for a second.
Jonah, I just have a quick question, right? If Allah, so say for example, right, you have mode 1 to Quran 1 or Quran 2. If Allah's command changes from mode 1 to mode 2, is it still preserved?
What is the command changing to? Is it changing to a contradictory command or is it changing to a different command?
It's changing to a contradictory command.
He's gonna
Okay.
talk about abrogation. Are you gonna talk about abrogation?
No.
Could you give an example, please?
Well, I don't
Okay,
think there's any examples, to be honest.
Yeah, I
There
don't
will
either.
be an example in a moment. So, Surah Hud, chapter 11, verse 81.
Chapter 11, verse 81.
Is that the one about the girl who turned to stone?
Here's what it says on chapter 80, on verse 81.
Yes,
it says, Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. قالوا يا لوط إن رسل ربك لن يصلوا إليك فأسر بأهلك بقطع من الليل ولا تلتفت منكم بقطع من الليل ولا يلتفت منكم أحد إلا امرأتك إنه مصيبها ما أصابهم إن موعدهم الصبح أليس الصبح بقريب.
Okay, what's the problem?
What is the problem?
Here it says, does it include or exclude his wife when Allah commands Lot to take his family? Does it include or exclude?
Exclude.
I didn't hear that. You cut out. Say it again.
He said exclude.
It's
Up here.
exclude.
Thank you. All right. In another reading of another Quran, it says include your wife. She's
Which
included.
reading?
Could you show, please?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is
what-
there Scary King? May I have the big screen, please?
Yep. 1 second.
Which قراءة? Which قراءة?
I'm about to bring it up now. Give me a moment, brother.
Is it Hamza, Hisham, Ibn
Give me a
Dakan?
second. I'm gonna bring it up now. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Yo, if this existed, the Shia would have known about this centuries ago, bro.
I mean,
The
we
Shia
probably
don't play this
gave it to
game.
them. We
The
probably gave
Shia
it to
don't
them.
play this game with Ahruf, bro, because it's dangerous for them.
Bro, look, we don't play it because it's what's it called?
Bro, what is قنبل?
امرأتك, bro.
That has nothing to do with include. That has nothing to do with include.
ولا يلتفت منكم أحد
امرأة معطوفة على من الامرأة؟
I don't see the contradiction, bro.
Yeah, I honestly am clueless right now, bro.
Yeah. Look at it. When it's marfu'a.
Before you guys look at contradictions, just does his command change?
I can't read the. It doesn't. I don't see the change. I can't read the first.
Okay, Jonah, in Hafs from Asim it says imra'atak, and then in Qunbul, I don't know what this is, from Ibn Kathir it says imra'atuk.
How does that change the?
Yeah, but
how does that mean?
I don't know what he's talking
Bro,
What does that have to do with include?
Bro, it doesn't. Who did this? Who did the tahqiq on this, bro?
Don't worry, I'm asking. Is this?
This is probably from
one
like
second.
Rob Christian or something.
Look. Here, I'll do it. What's the verse, brother? I'll pull it up on Quran.com because I know they're just gonna laugh at everything. What is
Chapter
what's
11,
the
verse 81.
1181? Okay.
Bro, said close enough.
Nah, bro, I actually
I
like.
didn't say anything.
Wait, hold on, Danny. What do you mean by the wow? What do you mean the wow with mahtuf? Where's the wow in this situation?
الامرأة
It's above. It's
إذا كانت منصوبة بالفتحة معناها معطوفة على شيء منصوب. إذا كانت مرفوعة معناها معطوفة على شيء مرفوع. You got it?
All right. So this is the one, right? 1181. They said, "O Lot, indeed we are messengers of your Lord. Therefore, they will never reach you. Set out with your family during a portion of the night, and let not any among you look back, except your wife."
He included in the command or excluded in the command of going with his family?
What'd you say, Christ?
Is he included?
You're muffled. You're muffled, brother. You're muffled.
Hold on. In this year,
Muffled still.
included or excluded with going out with Lot? In this.
So it says, "And let not any of you look back except your wife." So he's basically saying, don't any of you look back, but your wife could. Is that what they're getting at?
No. It's set out.
Don't
The
leave,
exception applies to set out with your family.
Let me
Yeah,
see. So
so
set out
it's-
with your
it's saying-
family during a
It's
portion,
saying
and
leave,
let not.
It's saying leave, but leave your wife behind. So the wife is excluded from.
Why are you guys
out.
taking? Wait, why are you guys taking it that way?
That's the way it's read in the Arabic.
What do you mean? You
I don't
know,
know.
this verse comes in the sequence of Allah Subhanahu wa Taala is
This
telling.
is after.
Lot to-
This is after the and though, so that wouldn't make sense.
No, except can
Bro.
apply to something before and.
Just okay, host, just walk with me. Okay, this verse is coming in the context of Allah Subhanahu wa Taala telling Lut alayhi salam to leave so his people can be punished, and he's telling him leave except for your wife because his wife was a traitor, right?
Yeah,
She betrayed
the
him, so leave her
imperative
behind.
is set out. The imperative is set out. It says fa'asri. That's the
Yeah.
imperative. So the exception would tie back to the imperative.
Okay, so let's just be clear. So what you guys are saying here is that it's saying set out with your family, but don't go with your wife. That's what this is saying, right?
Yup.
Okay,
Yeah.
Christ, you're good with that?
Yes, this is what they told me earlier in the Arabic.
Okay, so set
Yeah,
out
bro,
with
that's what it
everybody
says there.
except your wife,
That's
and
why
then
I asked, is that an exclusion? So is she excluded or included in the command with the family? They said excluded.
Yeah,
She's
she's
excluded in setting out with your family.
Yeah. So the one, see, this I don't like. I'm not trying to muck around here. I just want like opinions here. The one that I brought on the big screen, the bottom one, not the top one, the bottom one. Is
The
it
one
the
with the
same
wall, right?
command?
Yeah, with the dumb
Yes, correct. Is that the same command?
Well, it's not a contradiction.
He's not saying that.
How is it a different command?
We want to know
Christ is Lord?
which command actually did Allah actually give?
Well, they're both of the commands are given.
I don't see how the other one.
Both commands
we're not
are given.
guys.
One of them says,
yeah, which one actually happened?
What are you
the
claiming
same
is the
command.
second command?
Like, what's
Christ
the
is
point?
Lord. Because to me it seems like it's the same command. What are you claiming is the second command? I'm not
what
seeing
I'm
your point.
trying
I'll
to
tell him.
understand,
I'll tell
I'm
him.
getting-
Both of them
I'm
said
asking-
accept your wife.
Sorry, Christ. I'll
Both
tell him.
of
I'll tell
them
him.
say accept your wife, or one of them says accept your wife.
Both of
but
them
the
said
other
accept
one
your wife.
They
No,
did.
no. Let me explain why, Abdul. Because لما تقول امرأتك معناها من معطوفة على الأهل. يعني مو يعني منه عم يستثني المرأة من الإسراء. يعني اسري بامرأتك ما عدا مع مرتك، بس مرتك ما تلتفت. يعني اسروا كلياتكم ما عدا مرتك ما تلتفت. الكل يلتفت.
No, Danny. No.
سوري ما
Danny,
حدا
that's
يلتفت
not
إلا
right.
مرتك خليها تلتفت.
No, Danny. They both tie back. No, you're not. That's incorrect. They both tie back to the original
100%.
imperative.
هلا مين بده يسري؟ الكماند who's going in the command
Yeah,
that
everyone except the wife, or the family except the wife.
So the wife is staying behind, correct?
Yes.
When you say امرأتك معطوفة على ماذا قبله؟
The imperative.
What imperative? أعطيني كلمة.
Set out with your family is imperative.
أسري. Yeah, معطوفة بأسري.
على شو معطوفة؟ على أسري؟
Yeah.
كيف عم تعطف اسم على فعل؟
Yes, حبيبي, it ties back. It doesn't matter. It's معطوف to the
معطوفة
imperative
على
both
شو؟
ways.
It's conjunct with what? أنت بتعطف اسم على اسم. You conjunct a noun with a noun. What is the noun before it that it's conjunct with?
Yo, Ben Malik, I don't know the name of the rule.
To be honest, I don't see if it changes from إلا امرأتك وامرأتك. There's genuinely zero difference.
Yes, because it changes the مرأة معطوفة على شو؟ معطوفة على أحد.
What does the dhamma change? What does the dhamma change?
It changes the إعراب of the word.
Okay,
هل هي صارت معطوفة؟ هل هي معطوفة هلا على الأهل يلي بدهم يسروا، ولا معطوفة على اللي ما رح يتطلع لورا؟
هي معطوفة على الأهل أو المعطوفة على راح يرجع.
I don't understand why this always takes so long.
Look,
like, shouldn't this be
I think
easy?
what
You
he's
gotta
trying
talk
to
about
say. This is what
difference
he's
in
trying to
one
say.
word.
He's trying to say معطوف, meaning is the woman with the dhamma, is she gonna go back? She's gonna do iltifat, or is she gonna continue with the ahl? When it's
Yes,
she's still gonna turn back because it says إلا امرأته.
No,
it just did istithna right there.
You're missing
And the dhamma changed.
If she turns back, wait. If she turns back, that means she left. She's not
with
behind.
them. She is with them. Well, that's what I'm trying to say to you. I am not disagreeing about the punishment. She perished. No problem. We understand this. One of them says that she didn't even go with Lot and his family. She didn't go. She stayed behind. The second one says that she went and all she did was turn around and then she perished.
Oh, that's what you're trying to say. You're trying to say that Lut's wife, she went with them, then she just came back. And one of them,
No. Okay, I got it. So one is addressing whether she goes or not, and when you change it, then it is addressing whether she looks back or not.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, bro.
Thank you.
It might be tough, bro, but guess what? Bro? His son's not here anymore. They left. So.
I know. That's why. I don't know why he's not here. Where did he go?
The son's not here no more, bro. They left, bro. Like
Abdul is here. Abdul is here.
I wanted to know where he went. I know you're a Shia. You don't believe in the, you only believe in one ahruf.
Abdul, you see it? Abdul, do you see it?
Sorry, I yelled, boys. I apologize that I yelled.
But Christ and Danny, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like the Arab still means the. Maybe you guys are right, but I don't see it.
One Arab. The first Arab هي مستثنات. هي اسم مستثنى. بالثاني الإعراب الثاني هي بدل.
Yeah, bro. Wallah.
Be honest. It's got nothing to do like with Shia. You guys only believe in one ahruf, right? Just to clarify. One ahruf?
Do you mean the haraka changes, or what? Christ, did you? I don't know. The Sunni's gone, but the Sunni's. It's with the
But
Sunni
Abdul,
qira'at.
Abdul is still here. He's a Sunni.
Yeah, bro, Abdul, you gotta talk, man. This is all you, bro. This is the shubha they put against you, bro. We don't agree with qira'at.
So wait, how does she
Yeah,
actually,
qira'at
if she, on the one where she doesn't go with them, how does she end up being unalived?
But look,
She looks-
I
she
honestly,
looks
I
left.
believe the cope, because some of them would give a cope like this. I believe their cope would be, even though the Arab might change, because Arab is in. By the way, when you take your headphones off, I hear my echo a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, yeah, my bad, bro. But yeah, when Arab is kind of a philosophy, so they'll change. Some people might be like, okay, even though the Arab changed, the meaning is still the same. It's according to this qira'ah, for example. That's
Yeah,
I
but this
think
is
what they
telling
would
a
say.
story. This is telling a story, Bin Malik.
For
Both
us,
stories
for us
gonna
as
happen.
Shia,
Both
for us as Shia, look, for us as Shia, we would look at the Arab, we'd make sense of the Arab, and then we'd go to the tafasir. Because we don't believe anyone other than the rasikhun fil ilm can make true tafsir of the ayah.
Dude, where is Abdul?
Yeah.
Abdul, where are you, dude? I know you're here.
I'm reading the difference between the accusative
Okay,
and the
look, it
nominative.
is. I'm telling you what it is. So one, what you remember how earlier you said that this is addressing whether she goes or not? Not
Yeah.
not about the command. Okay, well, changing the letter or changing whatever marking changes the subject of that it's addressing. So one makes it about whether she goes. The other one makes
Yeah,
it
one
about
makes
whether
it
she
about-
looks. Huh?
Yeah, so again, so like what would be the contradiction here?
So it's not that there's a contradiction in terms of like, obviously they're talking about two different things, but one is saying take everyone except your wife, meaning she stays home. And the other one
Yeah.
implies that she goes with them.
Scary that.
Yeah, but again,
Hold on.
I don't think the second reading implies that she went with them in the first place. It can be that do not let anyone look back, and your wife she's gonna stay back, so she's gonna be forced to look back anyways.
That's not what the text says. The text
she's not-
literally says that makes no sense. Hold on, let me.
Danny, I understood where you're trying to go. I understood now. When it says فأسر or فأسر بأهلك فأسري بأهلك, this right here is where she wouldn't even go, and the iltifat is just because she's not there. So the different
Yes, and in the first in the first qira'ah, in the first case, is excluded from the masir itself, from the Isra.
So the iltifat ولا يلتفت منكم أحد إلا امرأتك, because امرأته is not even there in the anyway. And then the
Yes,
other one
because it's
she's there.
منصوبة, because it's
Yeah.
منصوبة with فتحة معناها إلا أداة استثناء. تنصب الاسم اللي بعده صح؟
Yo, Abdul, you're cooked, bro. You lock in, bro. Yo, I'm mute.
Yeah, so
Come on, man.
basically what it's saying is on the second one it's saying
You're cooked,
take
bro, lock in.
everyone. Yeah, because on the other one it's saying take your family, including your wife, but she's gonna look back.
Yo, bro, where did what's it called go? Jonah, man. That guy was spitting. Now he left you, Abdul, by
Ibn
yourself.
Malik.
What do you mean? Let me
How
mom
do you
myself, bro.
understand?
You could
Hold
barely
on,
read
hold
the
on,
verse,
Abdul,
bro.
Abdul, give me a moment. I
But
want to speak to Ibn Malik
anyways,
for a second.
yeah,
Hold
yeah,
on,
I'm
hold on, brother,
gonna
brother,
have
give me a
to.
moment.
I don't know formal Arabic. Like I don't know the like formal grammar. I don't.
Can you
like,
can
know-
you read it to us, since you said I couldn't read the verse, even though I read
Yeah,
it,
you
but I
could,
read
bro.
it
You
slowly.
could barely read it, bro. Let's be honest.
Hold on.
Like,
My only thing was I
you
read it
have-
slowly because I didn't want to make a mistake in the Quran.
And you still made a mistake. So
Where did I make a
Give me the big
mistake?
screen. Scary.
Cool.
Give me the
Oh
big
yeah, my
screen.
bad. I got you.
I got it there. I've already got it ready. Is that good, guys?
yeah, امرأتك.
What? امرأتك? What? How'd you say it like that?
Yeah, I just don't know like what's gonna be the.
Look, so take your family except your wife, and do not look back except your wife. So one she stays behind, the other she goes but looks.
I mean, I just
And the problem
the
I
way I'm
have with
reading
it, the problem I have with it is if she stays behind, how the hell is she looking back? And
Yeah,
getting
so
unalived?
well, it says no one or like don't look back except your wife. So it's not really saying that the wife is following them. It's just saying that do not look back is the command, and except your wife is because she's not included in the first place.
Bro, what?
Once again, brother. So the one is saying she goes but looks.
Yeah, again, I'm gonna have to read into this, but
Because if she wasn't with them, then why would he say nobody look back except your wife?
The command to set out with your family can be a command where he starts leaving, and then at some point he leaves her behind. So I can just interpret it that way.
That's a problem. Where does it say this? See, Ibn Malik, this is why I didn't want to bring this to you. This is why I didn't want to bring this to you, because this has nothing to do with you. This is a Sunni thing.
No, he's Sunni.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
who's
Shia.
Sunni?
Abdul is Sunni.
He's Shia.
Abdul is Sunni. I thought Abdul was talking.
Abdul is Sunni. No. The guy on the bottom of him is a Shia. He doesn't believe in this stuff.
No,
I
I
know
know,
he
but
doesn't.
Abdul is talking right now.
No, I was
See,
trying to talk to
Abdul, if you had the Ahlul Bayt, you would know what's the correct reading. But
Dude, no, you don't follow Ahlul Bayt. You don't follow them.
for the Shias. Can I ask you
We
a
don't follow
question?
Ahlul Bayt?
Is this a
No, you
contradiction?
don't.
Is this a contradiction for a Sunni when they look at this and when you Shias look at this? Is this a contradiction?
I don't see this as a
To me, it
contradiction
seems like one.
because
To me, it seems like one because one says she did go, one says she didn't go.
yeah. So I don't see this
The
as a
command
contradiction.
changes, right? Does the
The,
command change?
the second one doesn't even say she went. The second one just says don't look back except your wife.
What?
That's all
Okay,
it says.
I'll break it down this way. When it says set out with your family, let none of you look back except your wife.
Yeah,
It's
that could be
no,
that could be referring to
it
one
says what
aspect
is
of the journey.
that's saying it's a whatism.
Yeah, how could she look back if she didn't look, if she didn't go?
I'll tell you. So the first ayah, I would just read it as the aspect of the journey where he leaves her behind. The second
that's
aspect,
correct.
the
But the
second
second
aspect.
aspect says she's going with them. All she did was turn around and look back. She set
Yeah.
out with them.
Yeah, so the second aspect is he leaves her at some point in the journey, and she's the one who looks back.
But did she go along? The thing is, she went along with the family, and all the command was to do was his wife turn around and look.
Yeah, so I'm saying, imagine the first ayah. They're all walking together, and then Allah reveals to then leave your wife. The second ayah.
But it doesn't say that.
One
though,
sec,
bro.
just let me
The
finish.
first-
The second ayah,
no,
the
no.
second. Let me finish. The second ayah,
no.
or the second reading of Imra'atuka, that could be read as they're in the same journey, and then she looks back. She's the only one who looks back, and then he leaves her behind.
Abdul, this is just conjecture, bro. You're just like
But
imagining.
I'm saying I
what
don't
could
see
have
a
happened.
contradiction in these two verses or these two renderings.
Habibi, if
So
it
I
says
wanna
فَأَسْرِ, it means and leave with your family. If he's saying leave what?
Yeah, so leave with your family, meaning
Leave what?
leave the
wife
place you're in
included?
and go with your
Is his
family.
wife included part of the family?
Okay, so you can't leave with your family if you've already left. You've already received the command.
But is it saying like leave from the house, or is it just saying leave, like depart?
Set out and the part of the night and leave with your family. They've already set out, including his wife. And then the command
Just give me a couple minutes. I'll just read into this.
Yeah, no worries, bro. Thank you, boys, to the Shias. Thank you very much for
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie, it'll take a few hours, bro. Come back, and you're still not gonna have it solved, bro. You're gonna have to learn to accept it.
See,
You know,
this
Ben
is
Malik,
what I
you know
was
what's
trying to
funny?
say to you, boys. This has
What?
nothing to do with Shias. This has nothing to do with Shias because you guys don't believe in the Ahruf. You only believe in one. Correct?
You know what's funny, Ben Malik? The Sunnis love to
Yo, you kuffar need
accuse
to
us
stop
of.
glazing Shias, bro. And you Shias need to stop glazing kuffar. You guys
Yo,
have
bro,
no
you're the
not,
only one
answers.
bro,
here
we're
that
not
can
glazing.
answer a
Listen,
question,
Abdul,
bro.
listen, Abdul. You
It's
go,
true
don't
though.
care,
listen.
bro.
I know you're
Christians
calm.
love glazing Shias.
I don't care.
That
I
tells
don't
you
care about
something.
no
Listen,
Muslim.
listen, Abdul.
WCS,
Listen,
yo.
Abdul. I know you're kind.
WCS.
You go
This
on
is a
on the
Sunni
Shia
argument.
panels and you accuse us of having different Quran. We have a different Quran. We believe in a corrupted
You
Quran.
literally believe
And
it's
literally,
corrupted. He admitted.
and
Bin Malik literally admitted there are differences.
Yeah.
okay,
And
wait,
this is
Abdul. Do you
something.
have
This is something we concede to, yani. It's
wait,
fine.
wait,
Yeah, so
Abdul?
he
How many?
concedes.
Wait,
No
wait,
issue.
wait, Abdul. How many Qurans do you have?
Okay, no issues.
How many Qurans do you have?
Yeah, it depends on. I can
Oh, it
formalize it
depends.
as we have one Quran.
There's only one Quran.
Yeah, 7 ahruf.
Subhanallah. So it's a 7 entity, yeah.
7 what?
Abdul, literally, you conceded to 7 Qurans earlier. Don't.
No,
Wait,
there's one.
so wait,
there's one
so
view.
the
The
Hafs.
type token. Wait 1 second. Type token holds to 7 Qurans.
Wait,
So
Abdul.
you hold to 7 Qurans, right?
No, I said that's a view.
Wait, Abdul. So the Hafs isn't the Warsh, but they're both fully Quran, right?
They're both full. What does fully Quran mean?
Like if I read the Hafs, I'm reading the Quran, right?
Yeah, what does fully mean?
The whole Quran.
The whole Quran.
No, it's not going to be fully the whole Quran because it's not fully all what was
Okay,
revealed.
so each one is a part of the Quran.
Yeah.
So you're a partialist.
It's a part of the whole revelation.
Wait, Abdul, do we have all the ahruf today?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure if you have the preserved Quran?
No, because it takes one ahruf. The Prophet said it takes only one ahruf to be the one ahruf is
That was
sufficient for a
actually a
Muslim.
bad. That was actually a bad one, bro.
So it's for the Quran.
One ahruf, one harf. One second. One harf by the Prophet is sufficient enough for a Muslim. The Prophet said this.
Okay, so Abdul, is the Quran preserved?
Yeah.
But
What
you
do
don't
mean
have
by
all the
that?
ahruf.
Yeah, so the Quran is going to be preserved, and if it picks out what the Prophet said.
But okay, you said so that
What's
Hafs
sufficient for the Muslim? What's sufficient for the Muslim is preserved.
No, that's a problem. No, that's not the same thing.
Either
Abdul.
the Quran is
saying
preserved
that
or
one
it's not
ahruf. Hold
preserved.
on. Saying that that one ahruf is sufficient is not the same thing as saying all 7 ahruf are preserved. That's
Like
not
I can give that to you.
I
I can easily grant it, no problem. I can also I can say one ahruf is sufficient, no problem. But you
Right.
said the Hafs and the Warsh, they make up the Quran. So let's say there's only 2 qira'ahs, right? The Hafs, the 3. Hafs, Warsh, and qira'ah X. And these 3 make up the whole Quran. But we don't have all the ahruf. We don't have X. X was lost down the way. So is the Quran preserved?
Yeah, so what is Quran picking out here?
What we define as the whole Quran. What we literally just define as the whole Quran.
Okay, so I'm saying if you define Quran as everything revealed to the Prophet,
Yes.
that's
Yes.
gonna be the 7.
Okay.
But you can also define Quran as in saying if I read one harf, I'm reading the Quran.
Yeah, okay.
Then-
If I define the Quran as everything revealed to the Prophet, is
Yeah,
the
then
Quran
if, then
preserved?
if the 7 are not preserved, then the full or the wholeness of the revelation revealed to the Prophet, which isn't an issue because some verses are abrogated anyways.
I'm not saying it's an issue. I just
Some
want you
verses
to,
are abrogated,
to
so
admit
you
that the
don't
Sunni
even
belief
believe. You
is that
don't. One
also it's
second.
not preserved.
Muslims don't even hold to the full Quran, as in the verses that were abrogated, being fully applied today.
Habibi, I'm not talking about abrogated verses. I'm talking about everything that was revealed.
Where's this guy
Yeah,
coming from?
everything that was revealed includes the abrogated verses.
Okay, excluding the abrogated verses, because there's
Okay,
no
so
issue
now
with
you're saying
the abrogated
excluding the
verses.
No,
abrogated
don't let him do that. He's giving you a red.
Alright,
That's
so
fine.
good. So
That's
excluding
fine.
the abrogated
if
verses.
a verse is abrogated, it means it was part of the divine process. Like it came down and then God abrogated it. I'm saying everything after the Prophet's death that was given to the Muslims, all that revelation, these different qira'at.
Yeah,
Because you said all the qira'at.
if that's what you
haven't
mean
been
by
preserved.
Quran, then the full of what Allah revealed to Muhammad, the fullness of it, is
Mhm.
not going to be preserved. But
We actually have
Oh, it's not
a
all
nasr
amazing.
from
but what's sufficient for the Muslim is going to be preserved.
Okay, wait. So what if I told you that's what the Shias believe? Will you still accuse us of having different Qur'ans and not believing the Qur'an's preserved?
That's not what I heard the whole conversation.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you were talking. Yeah, so I believe that what we have today is fully preserved.
Okay. We also don't we don't believe in the like textual corruption. We don't believe like there's adafa.
Well, that's
Like
what
even
Bin
the
Malik
most
said.
the most
Bin
extreme
Malik,
akhbari.
Bin
the
Malik
most
said he
extreme
concedes.
akhbari.
No.
Hold on.
Kabuli,
Hold on. This
let's-
keeps going. Hold on, Abdul. Again, you keep saying that the Quran's beliefs are preserved, but you also said that you don't have the 7 ahruf, and that
Yeah,
one is
but-
enough. So
yeah, because
both
that's
of
one-
those statements can't be true at the same time.
Yeah, because again, when according to the how do I say this? If you use Quran in the sense of everything that was revealed to the Prophet,
That is
then,
that
yeah.
is the way you would use it. Yes, that is
No,
the,
no,
the
no,
that would
no,
be the most.
No,
Yes.
no, that's not how I would use it. For
Why
example,
would you not take it that way?
I'll tell you. So, do you know when someone says, "I'm reading the Bible," right? He's not reading the full Bible. He's reading really a verse of it, but he's calling it
That's
the
not
Bible.
the same
So it's
thing.
used-
That's not the same thing as saying.
But I'm saying it's
that's
used in
not
different
saying that's
ways.
not the same thing as saying the Bible is preserved.
I'm saying it's an equivocal term.
No,
Usually
it
when you say
isn't.
Quran-
Because if you're saying the Bible is preserved, you would be talking about the whole Bible.
yeah, usually when someone says
So
that
if
the
I
Quran is
so if
preserved-
if the Quran is the 7 ahruf that were revealed to Muhammad, then no, you don't have the preserved Quran today.
yeah, if you use that strict,
and you
one
just trying to
second.
cover that by saying, okay, but 1 ahruf is sufficient. That's irrelevant
Because that's what
to
the
the
Prophet said,
conversation.
because
but
that's
that's
what the Prophet
irrelevant.
said.
That's irrelevant when it comes to the conversation about preservation.
Yeah, again, I'm saying if you
Is
want to
Sahel
use
trying to?
your own arbitrary definition of what
It's
of
not
what the Quran
arbitrary.
is or what
If
the full
anybody's
Quran
if
is,
anybody's making arbitrary
it
half-assed
is.
backwards rationalization, it's you, not
Even
not.
I'll tell you because
Most
even the
people would
Shia.
look at
1
preservation
second.
in the way that I'm saying it, not this
Because
weird.
one person
Not
can
saying
say,
okay, we have 7 and we lost 6, but 1 is enough. That's
I'll tell you.
Do you
I'll
think
tell you why
that's
it's arbitrary.
preservation?
I'll tell you why it's
No,
arbitrary.
yours is arbitrary.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Let me explain.
Let me hear
It's
it out. Scary, let me
arbitrary
hear what he says for a second.
because even one person can say the full Quran includes the abrogated verses as well. One person can say that,
Brother, but we're not
People
talking
can
about
have-
that. We're not
it's an
making that
equivocal
argument right
term.
now. No, but
It's
we're
an
not making that
equivocal term.
argument. That's just a red herring right now.
Abdul,
we're not
But the
talking
whole
about
thing
that.
is it's an
granting you the
equivocal term.
We're
abrogated
talking
verses, saying
about
that's not an issue.
where are the 7 ahruf that were originally revealed? That's what we're asking. Do we have them or not?
I'm not knowledgeable on this topic.
Okay, so that means that you have no way of proving that the Quran's preserved.
Yeah, but if you hold to type token distinction, you can say that the full Quran is preserved.
No, you
Okay,
can't.
hold on.
You can.
Hold on.
You
Scary,
can't.
scary,
If
scary.
you just said that
Can
you
you
couldn't
have-
answer my question, you can't then just use random words and now all of a sudden to say that you win the argument. That doesn't make any
No,
sense.
I'm saying.
Can it be
I'm
the
saying
full?
that when
is
you
the full Quran the 7 ahruf? Does that make
it
up the
depends
compilation
again.
of
It
the-
depends on what definition for Quran you're using.
Okay, so we're going to say recitation. We'll use the definition of recitation. Is it fully preserved with the 7 ahruf? Yes or no?
Is it fully preserved with the 7 ahruf?
Yes.
I just said I don't have knowledge on the 7 ahruf being fully preserved.
Ya Allah, bro. Ya Allah.
That means that means it's not, bro. That's just point blank.
Exactly.
Period.
Abdul,
That's what I'm-
so is there
If you
is there a
want to
difference
use that
between
definition of Quran, then you can have your way. But I'm saying that's not
But
when
that
people
is what
when,
it is.
when
because
Muslims
all
say the
7
Quran.
modes that
Your
were given to
definition
the
of
Prophet,
Quran
takes up
is
the
shish
full Quran.
kebab.
Yo, one
Abdul.
second. When Muslims
The
say the
7
Quran is
ahruf that
preserved,
your
one
Prophet
second.
received.
When
Hold on,
yo,
let
can
me
I finish, bro?
Hold on, let me finish my
It's
statement.
not
The 7
as big as a
ahruf-
problem as you're making it.
Hold on.
It's
Hold
a
on,
humongous problem because what you're
It
saying is
isn't.
that what was revealed to Muhammad cannot be proven to be preserved.
I'll tell you
That's
why.
what you're
I'll
saying.
tell you why.
Bro,
it's
guys,
not.
I can show you
Because
guys some even crazier stuff.
every
because
every
Abdul,
harf.
you guys
Yo,
come
can
to
I
the
finish?
Shias and you make it a big problem.
Yo, Kabuli, if I
guys
No,
accuse
let
us
me
of
finish.
like
Bro,
heresy
let me
for
finish talking.
believing in
Wallah.
Yo, let me
If I
finish.
brought
Let me
Quran
just finish
oh
explaining.
my god, it would be over, bro.
The difference is not major because most of the ahruf are literally the same anyways.
We're not talking about it having to be major. We're talking about if it's different at all or not preserved even in the
different.
slightest.
Yeah, okay, then.
Wait, scary hours.
that's
Can
what
I
I
show you
meant,
this argumentation line? Wallah, you're gonna love it if I show it. Look, Abdul. Is the Prophet, is he infallible in delivering revelation?
What does that mean?
Like when he gives revelation, when God reveals to him and he reveals to the people.
What are you coming with?
غرانيق.
لا بالله
You
عليك.
sure?
Yeah,
It's too high to
I can't say it. He's not allowed to reveal that part of the weird ideology. brother, this is going to prove Islam is false. Chill, relax.
No,
it's too high tier, bro.
Right. Yeah.
I promise you. Look, I'm just gonna bring one hadith, but this is bad. I'm not gonna lie. This is bad for y'all, bro.
Hold on.
If I show Abdul, if I show this,
what
bro,
kind of religion is this?
I don't think you're gonna sleep tonight if I show this to you, bro.
Nah, bro, I'm sleeping like a baby tonight, bro.
You're gonna sleep like a baby, all right?
I'm sleeping like a baby.
Alright, let me show this.
I'm sleeping like a baby.
Abdul, are Shia kuffar for believing in a different Quran?
If you believe the Quran is not preserved, you are a kafir, yeah.
Alright, hold on. Guys, I'm gonna show you guys the 8th harf, alright? Guys, just make me bigger. This is the 8th harf right here.
Give me the big screen. Give him the big screen.
That's not what I said. I said if you believe the Quran today, if you believe the Quran that we have today is corrupted, you're a kafir.
Look. This is Ala Hadith al-Mukhtar. I'm gonna translate this, by the way. And if you wanna like take a screenshot and translate it in your AI or whatever, you got it. I'll just hold it so you can translate it.
Bro, just get to the point, bro.
Just so scary hours, he also has this, like he can, he knows I'm not lying. You know,
bro. I just told you, bro.
Did you take one? Did you take a screenshot?
I didn't. No, I'm not. Just go ahead.
Alright. So this is الأحاديث المختارة المستخرج من الأحاديث المختارة مما لم يخرج البخاري ومسلم في صحيحهما. What does he say? This is المقدسي الحنبلي المقدسي with a صحيح chain with an authentic chain. Yeah, look, with an authentic chain. What does he say?
He says, إن رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله وسلم قرأ النجم, that he read Surah Al-Najm. فلما بلغ أقرأ أفرأيتم اللات والعزى ومنات الثلاثة الأخرى. When he read this verse, ألقى الشيطان على لسانه, that shaitan put in his mouth, the Satan, the devil, put in his mouth. What did he put in his mouth? تلك الغرانيق العلا وشفاعتهم ترتجى. That these three pagan gods, we should seek their intercession. That's what Satan put in his mouth.
One second.
I've seen this before.
One second. But you do realize
سجد وسجد المسلمين والمشركون, that what the non-believers prostrated with him. Look.
This is why.
What kind of argument is this?
Officially from
This
Satan.
is why, because he was giving a revelation from Satan. This is the verse in the Quran that says that.
See,
Satan,
this is what happens when Shia use a hadith so that the Christians will misinterpret, and then it just makes their own religion.
How do you interpret it?
Go ahead, give us the hope. Come on, cope, bro. This is, by the way, Shias are free from this. Shias are completely free from this.
Yeah, you're free
Anyone
from
can
this,
debate the Quran with me.
How do you interpret
and I'll
it,
be able to give
Abdul?
them my
How do you interpret
ideology.
it?
No, I gotta read into it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, read into it. I mean,
and by the way, when did I say the Prophet was infallible from when we're citing something?
in fact, look, your scholars don't even believe.
Wait, Abdul. Abdul, so the Prophet, you believe he can make mistakes when he reveals the Quran?
I mean, I remember reading an ayah where it said, that Satan casts a word in the prophets.
Yeah, I mean, that's in the Quran.
So how do you know? So how do you know that the Sunni prophet, he didn't make a mistake in this Quran? How do you know?
How do you know
if he makes mistakes in Revelation?
Because Allah wouldn't let a mistake go into the final revelation.
How do you know?
And how do you know that?
Because Allah says He will, He will preserve the.
How do you know Allah said that? How do you know Allah said that?
How do you know Allah said that?
That was the shaitan, probably, bro.
Bro, dude, Islam is the final religion, bro. He's not gonna add something.
But no, man. This is the shaitan, man. The shaitan said he's gonna be preserved.
Okay, you're a Shia, right? You're a Shia,
tricking,
right?
He was
You're
tricking
Shia.
you right here.
Okay, you believe that? Wait 1 second. You believe that
We're not going past this, bro. You see how bad this is?
Okay, but you agree that the verse is preserved, where Allah is gonna preserve the remembrance.
No. This is your ideology. If I
You don't
can
believe in
defend
the
the Quran, wallahi, I would do a way better job than you, bro.
You don't believe in the ayah?
Habibi, we believe the Prophet
I believe in the ayah,
is
but
completely
you
infallible.
can't. You can't.
If you,
Okay,
just said
so
the Prophet's
I'm saying
not infallible.
if you believe in the ayah, then that goes against what you're
Only
saying, then.
because my Prophet is infallible from sins, mistakes, forgetfulness, and he can't but disbelieve, like your Prophet clearly just did in this.
The Prophet didn't disbelieve, no.
So when he said, "Yeah, let's seek the intercession from the pagan gods,"
speaking without the niyyah is not kufr.
Oh, okay, ahsant. Now you know a little ma'luma, but how do we know that the Quran isn't from shaitan, some parts of it?
Because Allah wouldn't let that happen.
Oh, how do you know that? How do you know that?
Maybe
What do
the
you mean,
verse
how do
where
I know
Allah
that?
said He wouldn't let that happen is from Shaitan.
Exactly.
So is the whole Quran just going to be full of satanic sayings? And that doesn't make any sense.
from in your paradigm.
No,
Then
not
look,
within our
the
paradigm.
scary
In your
send Brock
paradigm,
the
yes.
screenshot. I want to see what he says, just so you can confirm that everything I said is correct. Like I wasn't lying.
Oh, I'll send it in a second. Yeah, keep talking. I'll send it. Oh.
I got
Because
you.
Abdul, if you believe the Prophet is not protected from making mistakes in revelation, then the only thing saying that his revelation is protected from Satan is the revelation he brings.
All right, but how do you know from the beginning that the Prophet is infallible? How do you know that?
How do we know the Prophet's infallible?
Yeah.
We don't know that.
Okay. For one,
How do you know Satan wasn't lying when he said that he's infallible?
Assalamu alaikum.
Hello.
What?
Yeah,
This
Habibi,
is your
you're-
dilemma to fix. What are you talking
Okay, so
about?
now it's your dilemma as well, because
Why
if
would it
you
be
say-
ours? This is not our hadith.
I'll
So
tell you,
there
I'll
is
tell
a
you.
dilemma then. Okay.
No. If you say the Prophet is infallible, how can I trust that what the Prophet said to begin with isn't from Satan?
Because he's infallible.
How do you know that? That's my point. How do you know that?
Okay. Now you want to talk about how the Shias know their Prophet is infallible.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about that, I'll prove it to you.
It's the same topic, by the way. It's the same topic.
Concede. No. We're talking about the Quran. Now
We're
moving
not
to
conceding. It's literally
infallibility.
the same topic.
Say
You're
my
saying
Prophet is not infallible, and
You're
some
saying
parts
this-
of the
you're saying
Quran
this
can
doesn't-
be mistaken.
Yeah, you're saying this doesn't apply to you
Yeah,
because you believe the
because
prophet
we
is
use
infallible.
aql, because we
But
use
how do you
aql.
get the belief that the
With
prophet is infallible
aql,
to begin with?
with aql.
Okay, I can use my reasoning as well
Wait,
and
are
say
you
that.
are you Salafi?
Yeah.
You can't be doing that, bro.
Why?
You guys don't derive based on aql.
Oh wow, nice joke, man. Nice joke.
النقل قبل العقل يا عبدول.
Wait. How do you even know the hujjiyah of the aql, by the way, Abdul? How do you know your
Yeah,
aql is
Abdul,
authority
that's
on it?
because your ulama, your scholars, they accuse us of being mu'tazili because we use logic and reason.
Watch this. Wait.
Creed.
Kabuli. Hold on. How do you know your brain is authoritative?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, you didn't answer my question when I asked you how was the prophet infallible? Or
You're gonna have
we
to
use
concede.
aql.
You're gonna
I
have
don't have to
concede.
answer your question if you're not going to answer
Okay,
mine.
look. You're gonna have to concede. Your prophet got words from Shaitan, and he could have misinterpreted it.
I don't even know. I don't even know this narration. I told you I had to look into it.
It's in Hadith al-Mukhtara by al-Maqdisi, volume 10, page 89.
Welcome to the Trinity, guys. Welcome to the Trinity.
Volume 10, page 9?
Page 89. Hadith al-Mukhtara. I can send you a Shamila link, I think, if... what's it called?
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that was bad. Oh, man.
I want to read this last Qira'at example, guys, if we could.
Yeah, you go ahead.
So this one here, it says, if Allah had willed, I would not have recited to you, nor would he have made it known to you, right? And the other one says, if Allah had willed, I, Muhammad, would not have recited it to you, but Allah would have.
Yeah, meaning that Allah would give the revelation without Muhammad.
Right. So one is making Muhammad the essential for the revelation to be revealed, and the other one is making him irrelevant.
No, it's saying that if God willed, then if God willed that the Quran is not revealed, Muhammad would not have recited it. If God willed that it would be revealed, even without me, it would still be revealed.
Right. So, but what was the argument that Muhammad was making in the verse?
Bro, that's the question, bro. That's the question. Like, I already told you, I already explained it.
No, but you're not getting the context though. Because what I'm saying is that this makes the argument irrelevant. The whole argument would be for no reason.
No, I don't think you understand the nature of the Qira'at. The Qira'at, how do I say this? The Qira'at are supposed to the Qira'at are supposed to reveal different aspects.
That's how you guys
of the same events.
No, that's how you guys try to brush it under the rug. But
That's what you're assuming. That's what you're assuming.
So the two possibilities are what you're saying and one is what I'm saying. One, I believe
No,
they're just mistakes.
that's how we interpret it. That's
So, but look at when Muhammad is speaking this verse. What was the point of him speaking this?
Hey, bro, I don't know, bro. I'm just trying to look up the hadith they brought. But bring us a Quran other than this or change it. Yeah, so that's what the kuffar say. Yeah, so Allah tells Muhammad to say that you basically don't have any authority over what's revealed. I follow what is revealed to me. Indeed, I fear that if I disobey my Lord, the punishment of a tremendous day. This goes with my opinions.
Right. So here, what is Muhammad saying to the people?
Yeah, he's saying to the people, basically, I have no control over what is revealed to you.
So he's saying, so let's just read it.
See, bro? You're cooked, bro. You're cooked.
No, I'm saying I disagree with your interpretation of it, so that's why we need to read it.
Bro, I have the best interpretation, bro, out of all of you.
Bro, are you serious?
I promise.
Clearly.
I promise. I promise I have the best interpretation.
Oh yeah, bro. You proved it though. Yeah. You proved it.
Look,
I promise y'all.
What's it called?
So he's saying here, and when our verses are recited to them as clear evidences, those who do not expect them to meeting with us, bring us a Quran other than this or change it. Say, O Muhammad, it is not for me to change it on my own accord. I only follow what is revealed to me. Indeed, I fear if I should disobey my Lord, the punishment of a tremendous day. So here Allah is basically telling Muhammad to say, look, bro, this is not happening because of me, right? This is what
he's
God
saying he has no control over the Quran in every aspect.
So he's saying this. He's like, this is just all from God, right? And then he says, say, if Allah would have willed, I would not have recited it to you, nor would he have made it known to you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he's revealing the aspect that the fact that the Quran is given to you, even even if I didn't recite it to you, it would still be delivered to you. So I have no authority over what gets revealed to you.
No,
That's what Muhammad is saying.
No, that's not what he's saying here. He's saying, if I would not have recited it, nor would he have made it known.
Yeah, so if Allah had willed, then he wouldn't have recited it.
Right.
And then
meaning that in this case, Muhammad reciting it is essential.
What do you mean by essential?
If he didn't do it, they wouldn't have gotten the Quran.
But it starts it out with saying if Allah had willed.
Right. So in this example of
Allah's will, if Allah willed, then Muhammad wouldn't have willed to recite it.
Right. So they wouldn't have got the Quran.
Yeah, if Allah did not want to deliver the Quran.
Brother, if Allah had willed, I would not have recited it.
If Allah had willed that the Quran not be delivered, if Allah had willed that the Quran not be revealed to them, then Muhammad would not have willed to recite the Quran, nor would he have recited the Quran, and they wouldn't have received the Quran.
At all.
Yeah, if Allah did not want to reveal the Quran.
Right.
Yes.
And in the other one, if Muhammad didn't reveal it, Allah would have.
So it's saying that Muhammad doesn't have control over the message, meaning
no. There's a clear contradiction. One of them says,
bro, shut up,
vice
bro.
versa,
No, bro,
but the
shut up,
other
bro.
one of them says complete opposite.
Oh my
That's
God,
what he's
bro, this
arguing.
guy's.
He's not
Look
arguing.
at this munafiq talking, bro.
He's not arguing the context. He's just arguing.
It's not a contradiction. It's not. What's the P and not P?
Because one is saying that Muhammad revealing it is irrelevant because Allah would do it, and the other one is saying.
So the proposition. One second. The proposition. Let's just get this right. The proposition is Allah. If Allah had willed it, Muhammad would not have recited it. All right. Now, what's the second proposition?
Let me repeat it again. One is saying that if Allah didn't reveal it, or if Muhammad didn't reveal it, Allah wouldn't either.
It's the other way around. It's if Allah had willed, he wouldn't have recited it.
If Allah had willed, it's right here. If Allah had willed,
so that's the cause. That's the cause, right?
Yeah, no problem. I would not have recited it, nor would he have made it known to you.
Yeah, so if Allah wills that the Quran is not revealed, he would also will that Muhammad does not reveal the Quran, and therefore the Quran would not be revealed to them.
Right, and the other one is saying the opposite.
Yeah, the other one is saying if he didn't reveal it, it would still be delivered to you. Or if Muhammad did not read it, it would still be delivered to you.
Right. So completely.
What's the contradiction? What's the contradiction?
That one way he's saying you would have got it either way, and the other one is saying you would have never have got it.
Yeah, but both of them are based on Allah's will. So if Allah wills this, then yes. If Allah wills the other thing, then yes. So what's the contradiction?
Brother, it's not the contradiction. Is that he's making a completely opposite argument.
He isn't. You haven't proven the P and not P. Like the Shia, do you see the contradiction?
Look. Inshallah, bro. Abdul, go check what I brought about your
but do you see the contradiction, Shia?
I see that there's different. What's it called? The Arabs. It's saying different things.
I'm saying, is there a contradiction?
Hold on. Not that there should be a contradiction. It just says different things.
Yeah, so it's not a contradiction.
As long as it says different things, you got a problem, bro.
That's not a problem.
That's the problem. Yes, that's exactly a huge problem.
That's the whole point of the ahruf. That's literally the whole point. The whole point is to reveal different things.
But that's not the most probable scenario, Abdul. The most probable scenario
you don't know
is,
that.
Yes,
You're assuming
do.
Historically, that's the reason we made it up.
Because these are oral traditions, so you would expect for little mistakes like this to happen.
So it just so happens to be that all the ahruf, which you believe come from the mistakes of man transmitting the Quran, right? You believe that, right?
Obviously.
So it just so happens to be that they don't contradict.
Yeah, because you're just changing. I don't know how the Arabic works, but apparently you're just changing little marks, right?
And
yeah,
he's
but
not
so
even Arab.
it would be very likely for a contradiction to arise from that.
No, because I'm not even claiming that they got like major. When I say they make mistakes, what it looks like to me is those little dots and vowels got not perfectly preserved. So yeah, you're gonna see minor differences, but it's still showing that there wasn't a preservation.
No, but I see the preservation.
And then your explanation,
every single one of them is compatible.
Right, but then your explanation, you're just saying, yeah, Allah just revealed a bunch of variations. Like, when did that ever happen in reality? Like, what other book was transmitted that way.
Yo, 1 second, bro. Bro, I forgot to pray, bro. It's like in 10 minutes.
That's the uniqueness, Scary.
No,
That's
Bro,
the uniqueness.
maybe I'll be back or something, but
Go ahead,
peace out,
go
bro.
ahead. It's just unique.
I gotta pray.
BS is what it
Abdullah
is. It's just
smoked
excuses.
everybody, bro. Abdul smoked everybody.
I know, H-back. I know.
See how everyone just evaporated.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, it's just BS, guys. I mean, it's just clear that it was mistakes, and they're just literally having to say, oh yeah, all the mistakes were revealed that way because Allah wanted you to know different things about the same book. Like, meanwhile, they know if this was in the Bible, they would never fly. Imagine if the Bible said two different things, and we're just like, yeah, that's because they're both true at the same time. They'd be like, what the hell are you talking about? Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it here, guys. Danny, you want to say anything else?
No, all good, bro.
All right, thank you, Danny. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Appreciate all the hearts, Little Deer, HVAC, whoever was up here. Appreciate everybody. Thank you, guys. Damn, 6 hours. Jesus. YouTube. Totally forgot about you guys today. Only Shia do a lot of ignorant. Okay. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. YouTube.